A very good morning to you. This is the Saints Quadrangular tournament. The present boys of St. Joseph's College, St. Peter's College, St. Anthony's College and St. Benedict's College taking part in T10 cricket, sevens rugby and basketball. Let's take a look at the opening ceremony of this Saints Quadrangular tournament organized by the Old Peterite Sports Club. It's a great privilege for St. Peter's College. That's the chief guest, Vinodhan John, former Sri Lankan cricketer. I've worked as a selector as well. St. Peter's College celebrating their 100 years. That's Father Rector, Father Rohit Rodrigo, President of the St. Peter's College All Boys Union, Ravika Fernando, along with the chief guest, Vinodhan John, Ashley Fonseca, the Old Peterite Sports Club President, who are the organizers of this tournament. Exciting stuff with 4 teams taking part for Premier Catholic schools, and we're starting off with cricket. It's T10 action. St. Joseph's College taking on St. Anthony's College in the opening game. St. Joseph's College won the toss and they elected to bowl first. Very interesting. I'm sure none of these players have played T10 cricket. They would have played T20. They would have played 50 overs in their school's segment, but they would have not played T10. Exciting stuff indeed. Let's take a look at the teams, the 2 teams for the first game. Sadish Jayawardhan, the captain of St. Joseph's College, Sahan Dabare, Shevon Daniel, Hirun Kapuru Bandar, Hiran Jayasundar, Mudita Disanayaka, Lahuru Amarasekara, Rishma Amarasinghe, Oshad Gunasinghe, Gagana Chamod, Yenula Devutusa. St. Anthony is led by Lahuru Abesinghe, another Sri Lankan under-19 player, Trevin Matthews. Tisare Ekanayak, Kavisha Perumal, plenty of young stars in that Anthonian lineup. They've come down to Colombo to take part in this Saints Quadrangular tournament. Here's Gagan Chamud starting off. That's the first runs of this Saints Quadrangular tournament. St. Anthony's College starting off with a boundary. Mind you, there is a 3-over power play in this T10 encounter. A very good morning to you, Ranjika. Great privilege for St. Peter's College in organizing the Saints Quadrangular tournament, celebrating their centenary celebrations along with it.
Yes, indeed. Good morning to all our viewers. A great start to the innings from the Anthonian batter. Starts off with a boundary. It's a T10 action. There'll be so many boundaries for sure. The teams will be eyeing to get closer to that 100-run mark at least in these 10 overs. That's a full toss, slammed straight to mid-on in that occasion. Siobhan Daniel doing the fielding. Star-studded side once again from the Josephians, coming to win this quadrangular tournament. I think last time, this is the second time that present boys are playing the quadrangle. I remember when Angelo Pereira was captain back in 2008 or 9. There was a quadrangle tournament, a T20 tournament. But after that, it has always been the old boys who played this quadrangle tournament. But this year, with the centenary celebrations at St. Peter's College, the old boys have come together to organize this sports extravaganza. It's not only cricket. There's basketball, there's rugby as well. So it's action-packed 2 days here at the Bambalapitiya grounds.
Do logged into the papare.com throughout today and tomorrow as we bring pictures from St. Peter's College. We will have sevens rugby tomorrow. We will have basketball action both these days. Mind you, all these 4 cricket schools have qualified for the quarterfinals. They are waiting for the final days. That's Siobhan Daniel, last year's Josephian captain, playing his last season for St. Joseph's College. So far, St. Anthony's College have accumulated 6 runs. It's going to be a very fast-paced game, Ranjika. Just 10 overs per side.
Good comeback from Gagana after going for that early boundary. That's the top edge. It runs down, but one bounce to the third man fielder. So the intentions are clear from the Anthonians. That's the end of the first over. No, there's one more ball remaining. Take a look at that once again. Wild heave. Only getting a top edge. Oh, there was a collision as well in the middle. The batsman was ball watching. Hopefully, neither of them injured. Last ball coming up. Big delivery for Gagana. He needs to finish strong. That's a hit and a miss. That ends the first over.
St. Anthony's College 7 for no loss in the Saints Quadrangular tournament. The first game of this T10 encounter. We are going to see spin from the other end, the canal end. Oshad Gunasinghe, he'll share the new ball. He'll be bowling to Mohammad Akil. Janit Ratnasiri and Mohammad Akil, the two openers for St. Anthony's College.
And I'm off spin. Starts off with a wide. We will not see much spin from Oshada. Looking at his release, he'll try to send the ball across the right-handed batter. This time just a tad too away from the right-hander. There's the deep long on in place. So he has that covered. That's a no ball. And that will be the first free hit of the game. So free hit coming up for Mohammad Akil. Oh, that's hit hard. That should have hurt, but he will rough it up. So not much damage on the free hit, only a single. Now the left-hander on strike, Janit. Take a look at this once again. It was stamped light straight to Oshada. He got two hands to it, but it wouldn't have mattered even if he caught it, since it was a free hit.
That's the second boundary in this game. First for Janit. Another full toss by Gunasinghe. There was three fielders on the offside. Managed to find the gap that time. Look at that ring of fielders for the left-hander. In T10 cricket, the power play is just 3 overs. No slip in place. Already on the defensive mode. It's straight to Rishma Amarasinghe, who's fielding at extra cover. The two fielders outside the 30-yard circle are a deep mid-wicket fielder and a long on. Top edges it, and that's the first wicket. Yenula Devtusa, he holds on to it. St. Joseph strikes.
First wicket down for the Anthonians. Janit trying to play across the line and paying the price. Janit Ratnasiri has to walk back for 5. It's 14 for 1.
Another left-hander replaces Janit Ratnasiri. New batsman Kavindu Shehan. If you are just joining in on this live coverage from wherever you are, this is the Saints Quadrangular Present Boys Tournament. Teams from St. Joseph's College, St. Anthony's College, St. Benedict's College and St. Peter's College taking part in T10 cricket tournament, sevens and basketball. Kavindu Shehan, the new batter. Loud appeal and given. Oshada Gunasinghe gets his second wicket. After a wayward start, Gunasinghe has struck twice for the Josephians. They won the toss and elected to bowl first. And they've taken 2 early wickets. Loud appeal from captain Sadish Jayawardena, and Kavindu Shehan takes the long walk back. St. Anthony's College, they are 14 for 2.
Another no ball from Oshada. That's going to be the second no ball of this over, and another free hit opportunity for the same batsman, Mohammad Akil. He missed out in the earlier occasion. Here's a free hit. This time he gets back to it. The ball will run away to the fence. Welcome boundary for the Anthonians to finish the over. 2 wickets fell in that over.
This was the last boundary of the free hit. Mohammad Akil found that vacant deep mid wicket boundary. Siobhan Daniel had no chance of stopping that. Now we'll see a spin from both ends. Yenula Devtusa, the leading left arm spinner for St. Joseph's College, playing his third season rather. And he'll be bowling from the pavilion end. He'll be bowling to Tisara Ekanayaka, who joined Mohammad Akil after the dismissal of Kavindu Shehan. St. Anthony's College, they are now 20 for 2 at the end of 2 overs. For all those who are watching this is a T10 encounter. Both teams will have 10 overs each. One bowler can bowl a maximum of 2 overs. The power play will be 3 overs. Here's Devtusa. Good start from the left armour.
Last over of the power play. Antonians need to maximize in these 5 deliveries. That's straight to the field, a close call, and that's a direct hit. But the dive could have saved the batter Mohammad Akil. But good piece of fielding there from the cover fielder. Cut to it fast and threw the stumps down. Take a look at this once more. It was hit straight to him, but that dive saving him in that occasion.
Brilliant throw by Kapuru Bandara, who's fielding at cover point. Tisara Ekanayaka doesn't get hold of it properly. Just another single. Devtusa tidying it up.
He's tossed up, completely missed it in that occasion. Mohammad Akil has been a brilliant over from Yenula Devtusa in the context of the game. 4 deliveries, just 3 runs conceded inside the power play. These 2 deliveries are huge. He needs to finish strong. But at the other end, the Antonians need some boundaries. That's bowled him. Didn't read the length correctly, Mohammad Akil. It was too full to pull away, and he paid the price. Mohammad Akil has to walk back. So brilliant over from Yenula Devtusa, earns him a wicket. Take a look at this once again. Read it completely wrong. It was too full, and it was too late for Mohammad Akil, who has to walk back for 11. It's 23 for 3.
නේරඩි ඔලිබරපු යාල්පානතෙල්ල
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා. සිද්ධාස
Admora to a
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
කිලක්කු මාහාන
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
Trunagala.
Captain Lahiru Abeyasinghe, he walks out to the middle. So just a reminder, 4 Premier Catholic schools in Sri Lanka St. Joseph's College, St. Benedict's College, St. Anthony's College, Kandy, and the host, St. Peter's College. The present boys teams will be taking part in this Saints Quadrangular tournament. Lahuru are basing a national cap. A very good over from Yenula Devtusa. Just 3 runs and a wicket. St. Anthony's 23 for 3. Another bowling change from the canal end. It's another off spinner, Lahuru Amarasekara, the leading off spinner for St. Joseph's College. The power play is over, so the Josephian captain Sadish Javardhan can have 5 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. He has a deep square leg, a deep mid wicket. Long on, long off, and a sweeper. Especially for these boys, Ranjika won't be easy to adapt to this shortest form in cricket, the latest sensation. 10 over games, T10 as we call it, not T20, it's T10.
Different experience altogether. Not pretty sure they haven't played this format ever in their lives, unless it was a practice game within the group that's pulled away. Only a single. But nevertheless, great initiative from the old Pete Wright Sports Club to organize this, to build that camaraderie between these 4 prestigious Catholic schools in Sri Lanka. That slammed, but straight to deep cover. I think credit should also be given to the ground staff as well, Damit. I think given the rains that has been pouring down in the last couple of days, I think they have done a marvelous job in getting the ground ready before today's tournament. That's darted in, but driven back past the bowler. Only a single. It's good bowling from Lahuru.
Lahuru to Lahuru that time. Lahuru are basing the St. Anthony's College captain, taking on Lahuru Amarasekara of St. Joseph's College. Also, I think these 4 teams will take this as preparation for the upcoming quarterfinals of the Under-19 Division 1 tournament as well, Ranjika. They'll probably take this as a match situation where they are playing the last 10 overs, could be the first 10 overs, just to get into the rhythm. They have not played many games over the past few weeks because of rain, and sooner rather than later they'll be playing that quarterfinals. Good catch. Yenula Devtusa once again holding on to his second catch. End of the St. Anthony's College captain. Lahuru are basing Amarasekara strikes. It's the 4th wicket down. Short and wide. It was asked to be hit, but he has 3 fielders in that inner circle. Abesinger departs for 2. St. Anthony's 28 for 4. Siobhan Daniel, he'll be bowling the 5th over. Sri Lanka under 19 player. He captained St. Joseph's College last season, but he'll be playing this 2022-2023 season as well for St. Joseph's College. Took part in that Pakistan Junior League recently. Performed well, scored a couple of half centuries, and this time he has the ball, starts off with a full toss.
Even though the Anthonians are 4 wickets down, they can't afford to relax. They have to keep going. They need to get some runs on board. They're way behind the par score in the T10 format. Minimum would be at least around 100 runs. Need to go. And last couple of overs have been really well bowled by Josephian bowlers. Another dot delivery. These are costly for the Anthonians. One of the stronger sides coming into this tournament. Has played across the line and that's given. 5th wicket down. The batsman did not realize it, but he has to walk back. So wickets are tumbling here for the Anthonians and they are not getting along nicely here.
Half of the Anthonian team is back in the pavilion. Ravindu Kapukotua didn't trouble the scores. Siobhan Daniel striking early for St. Joseph's College in his first over. St. Anthony's 29 for 5. Here's the replay. Played across the line. Umpire took some time, and by the time he raised his finger, batsman had crossed for a single as well. But he goes for a duck. St. Anthony's now 29 for 5.
Want to continue, tossed up, inviting the batsman to go at it. The new batter, Induvara, left-handed bat. St. Anthony's College in a spot up bother at the moment. It's 5 wickets down, only 29 on board. Another dot delivery. This brilliant bowling from Siobhan Daniel, showing all his experience. Outfoxing the batsman. Only given away 1 run, and it will be that way. That's the end of a brilliant over from Siobhan Daniel. Only 1 run off and a wicket to go with it. 5 overs gone. It's 29 for 5.
Feelings on fire, hearts beating faster, hopes rising higher, lives roll far and wide.
St. Anthony's College 29 for loss of 5 wickets after 5 overs. Not the best of starts. Joining with me is Harita Perera. Good morning, Harita.
Good morning, Laksasi. Good morning, everybody. Yes, one of the better schools, sports facilities here at Bambalapitiya St. Peter's College. two batters have been dismissed without scoring. Kavindu Shehan and Ravindu Kapuketwa.
St. Anthony's College tried to muscle the ball a little too much at the beginning, especially during the power play. Lost their top order completely. A run rate of under 6 at the moment. Here's the 6th over. A good effort by Siobhan Daniel, but unfortunately drops the opportunity.
Could have picked up that one. Youth International into the hands. Amarasekara being used in consecutive overs from his end. Maximum of 2 overs per bowler.
Tisera tries to muscle it away, and yes, he makes full connection, and it does go all the way. Tisera scores the first 6 of the game. A much needed boundary here for St. Anthony's College.
Tisera Ekanayaka making use of that over-pitched delivery. Now that's a good strike. Played across the line, never mind. But he was absolutely in control. Timing, placement, very good.
Yes, Dairo. That's got away, but straight to the fielder, Siobhan Daniel.
In this game, you minimize your dot balls. That's key.
Powerfully struck down ground by Tisera Ekanayaka. It will only be a single. Yes, either before that 6 there were 5 dot balls in a row, so that's something that you need to minimize in T10 cricket. The shortest format of franchise cricket, T10. This is a really good experience for the schoolboys to get the early experience in this format.
Indura Galapitage is on strike now, yet to get off the mark after facing up to 3 balls from Siobhan Daniel. Another dot ball. Well bowled Lahiru Amarasekara.
And a wicket goes down.
St. Anthony's College, 36 for 5 after 6 overs. This is Yenula. Bowled his first over for just 3 runs.
He's had a good game so far. 2 catches, 1 wicket. Batters dismissed Janit Ratnasari for 5 and Kavindu Shehan without scoring. With a total on 14 in the second over. Bowled by Oshada. Oshada Gunasinghe has 2 wickets so far.
Yes, as you mentioned, Harry, the Yenula took 2 good catches. So in this format, it's really important that the fielders support the bowlers. Here's Yenula, the left-arm spinner. Gives it somewhere. Indura tries it down the ground for a single.
Left the crease to get to the pitch at the board. Mohammad Akil was out for 11. Yenula picked him up, clean bowl. And then skipper Lahiru Abesinghe departed for 2. That was a big blow. Lahiru Amarasekara, the successful bowler, and the last to be dismissed was Ravindu Kapukotwa without scoring. Siobhan Daniel picking up the wicket. 5 bowlers in the first 5 overs. I would believe that they would be bowling the quota of 10 overs.
Tisera Ekanayaka on 16 after facing 14 deliveries. He must make sure that he stays there right until the end.
The right-hander has the right attitude. Only a single. It could have been better dealt with by the two batters as far as running between wickets concerned.
The run rate exactly on 6 at the moment for St. Anthony's College. They'll need to score a bit more in this T10 format. Indura takes a single.
Right ideas, Coach Dylan Ramanayaka, very experienced, confident. Pali Varnapura is match referee. Pali Taliyanage and Anjana Pereira, the officiating umpires in this game. Nilanta Herath and Dilanka Sandarwan are the scorers for day one.
And this is Tisare Kanayaka once again, and he will clear the boundary for his second 6 of the game. Some brilliant hitting by Tisare Kanayaka, the right-hander, showing some fight here just at the end, Haritha.
Not a particularly well-built player, but just see the timing on this Laksisi. Beautifully done. Shuffled across, got to the pitch of the ball, took it on the half volley then.
This is struck down the ground by Tisare Kanayaka. Only for a single, so that's going to be the end of the 7th over. St. Anthony's College 47 for 5. This is the first of the T10 games in this quadrangular tournament, the Saints Quadrangular Tournament 2022. We also have basketball happening, the game between St. Benedict's and St. Peter's.
Yeah, one of the better schools facilities. The good thing about it is that when you sit here in this old pavilion, you could see the massive stadium complex, brilliantly built, excellent facilities for spectators, especially because of the rugby. Then you can see the basketball court, the tennis court. You can see the arena where the rugby is being played. Athletics is very strong with St. Peter's. Just across the road behind us, the swimming pool and the indoor stadium complex.
So here's Mudita. This is Tisare Kanayaka, striking it really well down the ground, but only for a single. He moves to 25 with that.
Modita Disanayaka this is. They've got the right intent if Tisare Kanayaka bats through the rest of the overs to get to some sort of challenging total, because the Josephian batting is so top heavy and a lot of experience there.
Yes, up the order they have the man in form, Haritha Shevon Daniel. Performed really well at the Pakistan Junior League. Now he was named the team of the tournament as well at the end. A bright future prospect for Sri Lanka. Here's Mutta Disanayaka to deliver his second delivery. Here's Indura going for a wild hawk, but just short of the third man fielder, short third man fielder.
Yeah, he opted to wait for the bounce rather than go for the catch. Took the safe option on that occasion. Now this is a good battle. If he overpitches, Ekanayaka is going to feast on Disanayaka. But he's quick, Odita Disanayaka. That's a challenge for Tisare Ekanayaka.
Struck down the ground by Tisara. A slight fumble, so the batters, they managed to get back to 2. Tisara has scored more than half of the runs. Haritha batting really well here.
50 coming up in the 8th over.
St. Anthony's would have loved to score the 50-run mark a bit earlier than this, but the early wickets prevented their charge at the beginning.
He's batted well for his 27. Simply walked into it for his third maximum over long on. Beautiful strike.
This is brilliant stuff by Tisareka Nayaka. He charged down to Mudita Disanayaka and just swung it away brilliantly, timed it to perfection. Had the power.
11 runs off the second over, bowled by Lahiru Amarsekar. That was the previous one. Now Mudita Disanayaka going for 10. Oh, that was beautifully done. He simply walked into that. Good hand-eye coordination here from Tisareka Nayaka.
And a wicket goes down.
Beautiful. Galapitage, is he going to cross over for a single or is he going to look for a boundary?
Yes, Indura.
He's looking for the boundary. Won't get it. They'll cross for 2.
That's the end of an expensive over for St. Joseph's College. St. Anthony's gaining some momentum here. The score moves to 60 after the end of 8 overs. St. Anthony's College, they have managed to increase their run rate. It was 6 runs per over a few overs ago, but now it's 7.5. Tisareka Nayaka.
See, over the last 3 overs, they've managed 31 runs without losing a wicket. And 24 of them came in the last couple of overs. There's some hope for them to put at least another 20 on the board. They
Chevron.
can't spare any more dot deliveries in that process.
And this is the basketball encounter going on. St. Peter's College leading over St. Benedict's College 45 points to 21. Now this side we have Siobhan Daniel coming in, and here's Tisareka Nayaka. Strikes it down the ground. Unable to find the timing, but they will manage to get back to 2. A good start to the over. Siobhan Daniel bowled an economical first over. Haritha gave away just 1 run and took 1 wicket.
See, this is the experience of Siobhan Daniel and the confidence of Tisareka Nayaka on show out in the middle.
These are pictures from the basketball encounter once again. And yes, Tisareka Nayaka goes down the ground again. Only for a single this time.
That's good fielding, attacked the ball on that occasion. Curator Manoj Shamika and his assistant Samantha Rajapaksa doing a good job with the rest of the ground staff, numbering 5 in all, under the guidance of Shanath De Silva, the ground manager.
Yes, Shiva. Dura advances down the ground. They do manage to get to the single easily at the end. Looked quite close at the beginning, but they were able to get back in their crease safely. Indura doing the right thing, taking the single and giving the strike to Tisareka Nayaka. They have 9 deliveries remaining. Can Tisareka Nayaka push the score to around 80 for St. Anthony's College? If they can, it's going to be a good result, because they were struggling at one point, Haritha. They were around 5 wickets down for 29, I think.
A good recovery. Dot ball, important dot ball. Will be a key factor with the bat to Siobhan Daniel for St. Joseph's. The weather looks good. The ground in immaculate form.
Yes, Siobhan Daniel.
This goes big. He may be out caught. Brilliant catching that. This is what you want to see with these young players. Attack the ball as it was in the air. Never took his eyes off. Dive. Kept his balance.
And it was the important wicket. Haritha Thisaraekanayake walks back to the pavilion after scoring a well-made 37 of just 25 deliveries. Here's the replay once again. Couldn't find the timing, and this is Lahiru Amasekara. Look at that effort, Haritha. Brilliant effort. So always great to see fielders running around and taking that kind of catches. But Thisaraekanayake can be happy about himself. 37 of 25 deliveries. A vital knock when they were under pressure. Yes, Shiva. This involved the delivery, Siobhan Daniel. So he will re-ball that final delivery of his spell. Trevin Matthew takes a single to end the over. After 9 overs, St. Anthony's College 65 for 6.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
It's time for the final over of the first inning in this first T10 encounter of the Saints Quadrangular Tournament 2022. St. Anthony's College. They were asked to bat first by St. Joseph's College, who won the toss. After 9 overs, 65 for the loss of 6 wickets. During last over, we saw Thisaraekanayake. Trevin Matthew takes a single once again. Trevin Matthew, as we all know, someone who represented Sri Lanka under 19 team during the World Cup earlier this year. Haritha bowled really well.
Yeah, tall chap, probably can hit the ball hard.
Trevin Matthew known more for his spin bowling ability, but in the school cricket circuit, a good batsman as well. Here's Mudita. And Rage, just the keeper, so the batters will get the single. So 2 singles in the first 2 deliveries. 67 the score for St. Anthony's College.
Mudita Lakshan, he's quick. He could get one sneaking through. What can they do with the last 4 deliveries? They must be looking for a boundary, a big one at that, if possible.
Trevin Matthew goes for the big hook, and he can only get an edge to the wicket keeper Satish Jayawardena. So that's the 7th wicket down for St. Anthony's College. A really good final over so far. This is the replay once again. A wild swing by Trevin Matthew. Good bowling by Mutta.
Second victim for the wicket keeper.
Here's Trevin Matthew. Going for 2.
And a wicket goes down.
Three deliveries remaining in the St. Anthony's innings. Can Mudita provide a good end here? He has bowled really well so far, just 2 runs in this final over.
Charukwe Kanaka is a new batter. That's a comfortable catch. Comfortable enough for Siobhan Daniel. Double strike by Mudita Lakshan. Getting into that situation where he would get the bigger one. Looking to go over extra cover.
Skipper Siobhan Daniel taking that catch. So Charukwe Kanayaka goes back without scoring. St. Anthony's 67 for the loss of 8 wickets, just 2 runs and 2 wickets in this final over. Brilliant bowling by Mudita Disanayaka, who went for 13 runs in his first over, has made a really good comeback. Yes, Kevin. Is it going to be a hat-trick either? Yes, it's going to be a hat-trick for Mudita Disanayaka. Just in the final over.
That's sustained bowling. Congratulations to him. It's a big opportunity in any form of cricket to get 3 wickets in 3 balls. Smiles all round, and he caught of his own bowling.
Well, this is a replay once again. Mudita Disanayaka had to do the job himself to make sure that he has the hat-trick. Here's Kevin Fernando, who also departs for a first ball duck. St. Anthony's College falling apart in this final over. 2 runs and 3 wickets. We have 1 delivery remaining. Can Mudita Disanayaka make it 4 in 4, Haritha? Be quite interesting if he can.
Went over cover. It's 4 out of 4, all right, but the last one is a run out. All kinds of things happening. Could have completed a couple easily, but it wasn't to be the case.
Yes, Kavish actually dropped his bat, Haritha, so had to run without his bat. Now this is the replay once again. You get the final delivery. Tried to run 2 in this final ball, but as I mentioned, dropped his bat. Had a little slip as well, so he was nowhere near. So that's the end of the 10 overs of St. Anthony's College. They were also all out just at the end as well. They scored 68 runs in their 10 overs after losing all 10 wickets. Tisare Kanayaka, the best batter by far during that innings, scored 37 of 25. So right now we will watch once again, Haritha. We saw 4 wickets in 4 deliveries. So let's see what those 4 wickets were once again. Mudita Disanayaka took a hat-trick and then it was a run out at the end.
It could be fun, all right. Possession of batters going without scoring, 4 of them before that run out.
And it's great, isn't it, to start things off. We have a hat-trick in the very first game. A good start.
4 wickets in 4 balls. The last 4 balls for the Anthonians, they were bowled out for 68 of the last ball of the innings.
Now Tisare Kanayaka was batting. It looked like they might get to 80, but just at the end as his wicket fell. things just completely fell apart.
So it was Kavisha who was dismissed, run out for 1, and only 3 extras. That's good.
So as you can see, only 2 St. Anthony's batters getting into double figure mark. Mohammad Akil, the opening batter, scored 11, and then it was only Tissa Rekanayaka who scored 37 of 25 deliveries. Rest of the batters not doing much. Induwara saved there. He did manage to build a little partnership by supporting Tissa Rekanayaka. He was unbeaten on 7 at the end. There were 3 extras, 1 wide and 2 no balls. That was during the second over, where the off spinner just couldn't get his bearings right early in the day. So at the end of the 10 overs, St. Anthony's College, they were bowled out for 68. This is the bowling for St. Joseph's College. Sadish bowled 1 over for just 7 runs. Oshada took 2 wickets for 13 runs, although he had a bad start, bowling 2 no balls and a wide. And Yanula took 1 wicket for 14. Lairu 1 wicket for 12, and Shevon Daniel, brilliant bowling by the skipper, took 2 wickets for 6 runs. And then Mutta Disanayaka, who took the hat-trick, took 3 wickets for 16 runs in his 2 overs, Haritha.
Yeah, in the last 5 wickets falling for just 4 runs in that last session. Yenula Devutusa held on to 2 catches, and Sadish Jayawardena had 2 victims and 1 run-out assist.
Yes, and the best partnership was the 35-run stand between Tissa Rekanayaka and Induwara, the 6-wicket stand.
This is some clean hitting earlier on. One would have thought that they would have got the right attitude going in. That was Kavidu Shehan of Oshada. This was a good catch again by Yanula. The Antonian skipper, I thought, on that occasion. But he was the star. 3 sixers in that brief, entertaining knock for Tissa Rekanayaka. He really tore into the bowling. He looked the one batter who could have probably taken the Eagles to a bigger, better score. This was a brilliant catch. Lahiru Amarasekara.
And this was the beginning of that hat-trick.
Trevin Matthew first. Then there was Charu Rekanayaka. And after Kevin Fernando was caught and bowled, this was Kavisha Pumal who was run out. 4 wickets in the last 4 balls.
So St. Joseph's College, they have a target of 69 runs in their 10 overs. And these are pictures coming from the basketball encounter. As we mentioned earlier, the game is between St. Peter's College and St. Benedict's College. St. Peter's, they were leading at the first half mark, 41 points to 25. So live score updates from the first basketball encounter. St. Peter's College currently on 65 and St. Benedict's College on 40. A 25-point buffer for St. Peter's College. Here's the scoreline confirmation at the moment. St. Peter's College 65, St. Benedict's College 40. This is the first basketball encounter this Saints Quadrangular Tournament 2022. Along with T10 cricket and basketball, we also have Rugby Sevens coming up tomorrow morning.
So the next match will be between St. Peter's College and St. Benedict's College. The toss is taking place at the centre. There you go, the next fixture. St. Peter's College taking on St. Benedict's College. Pit right skipper Niyamuthu Gunawardena. I think he won the toss and elected to bowl first, if I'm not wrong. Here's once more action from the basketball match between the host St. Peter's College and St. Benedict's College. St. Peter's College currently in the lead. Another 2-pointer for Pete Wrights. Yes, St. Benedict's going for that 3-pointer. Misses it, gets the rebound. The shot is not in. And the news from the centre is St. Benedict's College have won the toss and they've elected to bat first. So my guess was right. St. Peter's College will be bowling. Ben's trailing in this basketball game at the moment. Pete Wrights are in a healthy lead. Tarushi joining me at the combox. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Ranjik. How are you? Did you miss me?
It's been a long time from the inter-club tournament we did at Sugat Dasa. Yes.
Lovely morning, and boys are playing their first match since Quadrangular. That's St. Benedict's College. Pardon, St. Peter's College.
Ben's no way through there. Good tight defense from the Pete Wrights. He wins the ball, and here's number 12 driving through, goes for the layup, gets the basket. Nicely done.
Ball is back with St. Benedict's College. Number 30, a young player, St. Benedict's College. Good interception by St. Peter's College, number 11, and makes it.
Pete Wrights extending the lead. Unfortunately, cannot tell you the scores, but so far it's Pete Wrights who are leading in this opening fixture of the basketball segment. Here's St. Peter's once again. Another 2-pointer for the number 11. getting the points in and extending the tally for the hosts.
An air ball intercepted by St. Benedict's College. Peters makes it. There's the score, ladies and gentlemen. 81-44 in favor of St. Peter's College. This is the fourth quarter.
So that's the update from the basketball court. 81 points to 44. St. Peter's College leading in the fourth quarter. And we are back into cricket. It's time for St. Joseph's College to chase down a modest target. Thank you, Tarushi, for your company. As St. Anthony's College get ready to defend a below par total. It's going to be a tough challenge for the Anthonians to defend this against a very strong batting lineup of St. Joseph's College. There you go, 69 runs to get off 60 deliveries. This should be a cakewalk for St. Joseph's College.
Kavisha Piumal starting off from the new pavilion end to the Josephian captain Sadish Jayawardena. Now his opening partner Sahan Dabare. Required run rate is just below 7 runs per over. If they can keep their wickets intact, should be able to get in St. Joseph's. It won't be easy because Rajika, these players haven't played T10 cricket, so it will take some time for them to adjust.
For the Anthonians, it's important that they bowl well inside this 3-over power play. If they leak too many runs, that will make things easier for the Josephians. Sri Lanka in 19 cap, Sadisha in strike, on strike rather. Comes down the track, whips it to the leg side. Only a single. So far, Kavisha doing a good job with the ball, keeping it tight, not giving away boundary deliveries.
Yes, St. Anthony's College need a good start here. They need to keep it tight. Kavisha Piumal will have to bowl his 2 overs. Brilliant stroke from Sahan Dabare. That's a maximum. First 6 in the Josephian innings. He went across the crease and knew that there was no fielder saving the boundary on the leg side. Good start by Sahan Dabare. A single to end the first over. St. Joseph's 10 for no loss. St. Anthony's took some time to make a decision on who will partner up with Kavisha, and they finally made a decision. It's going to be Trevin Matthew, another Sri Lankan under-19 player. Good to see plenty of youth national caps from both these schools. Trevin Matthew, a very talented spinner. He'll be bowling from the canal end. This is the second over in the Josephian innings. For anyone who's joining on this live coverage, this is the Saints Quadrangular Tournament 2022. The present boys are 4 schools taking part in T10 cricket and sevens and basketball. St. Anthony's defending 68 runs. They've picked up the first wicket. Sahan Dabare going across the line and try to heave it over mid-wicket. Just manages to give a simple chance to the wicket keeper. Trevin Matthew strikes in his first ball. Sahan Dabare, he departs for 8. St. Joseph's 10 for 1.
And the wicket goes down.
Beautiful.
New batsman for St. Joseph's College, Siobhan Daniel, last year's captain and Sri Lanka youth player. St. Joseph's needs 69 runs to win. Loud appeal from Trevin Matthew. Went on with the arm. Umpire probably would miss the stumps. Trevin Matthew is a tall guy. Very close shave for Siobhan Daniel.
Good
That would be a
variation.
brilliant start for St. Anthony's if they can get this danger man.
Small warning from Trevin. Siobhan to stay inside the popping crease. At service field, a drop rather in the covers. Another miss for St. Anthony's College. Can take a look at that once more. No, it's on the bounce. So good over so far from Trevin Matthew, showing his variations. Here's a top edge. The ball will land safely and he stopped right in front of the boundary line. Keeps it down for just 2 runs. Good bit of fielding there from the Anthonian fielder.
Yeah, brilliant effort. In T10 cricket, you need to save all these, and especially if you have only scored 68 runs. Siobhan gets a single. He'll continue to attack the bowlers. It's a very powerful striker.
Wonderful stroke from Sadish, dancing down the track and hitting it straight back past the bowler for a boundary. And oh, it has gone all the way. So second maximum for St. Joseph's College to end the over. Effortless hitting there from Sadish Jayawardene. That will end the second over. It's 21 for 1.
Tisara Ekanayaka. He'll be bowling the third over. St. Joseph's College have got off to a brilliant start. 21 in the first 2 overs, and this will be the last over in the power play. In T10 cricket, it's just 3 overs with fielding restrictions. Siobhan Daniel hitting it straight back to the bowler. Couldn't save by and gives away a single.
It's a star with the bat for St. Anthony's College. Comes down the track. Brilliantly done there by Tisara. He saw Sadish making that initial move, and he kept it way outside the off stump, shortened his length, and nicely done. Good bit of glove work as well from Kandy Shehan. That's the second wicket down for St. Joseph's College.
Skipper Javardhan departs for 9. St. Joseph's now 22 for 2.
And a wicket goes down.
Beautiful.
New batsman for St. Joseph's College is Hirun Kapuru Bandara. Used to open the batting for St. Joseph's in the past couple of seasons, but now he'll be batting at the pivotal number 4 position. Good bit of bowling from Ekanayaka, keeping it tight. Last over in the power play. Kapuru Bandara comes down the track and gets his first boundary. He gets off the mark with a 4. Look very effortless, Ranjiga, but classy.
Easy batting. There you go. Piercing that offside, packed offside field for Kapuru Bandara, but he pierces it very easily. That's appealing for both the stump and the neck, but both umpires not shaken at all. Loud appeal, desperate appeal from the wicket keeper Kavindu, but to no avail. Let's take a look at that one more time. The feet seems to be on the line.
Kapuru Bandara, while he was attempting that late cut, probably would have hit the ground. So that would have been the reason why Kavindu was appealing for the caught behind first. Ends with the dot. That's the end of the power play. St. Joseph's 26 for 2. Janit Ratnasiri the new bowler for St. Anthony's College. 7 overs remaining for St. Joseph's College. They need another 43 runs to win. In the context of limited overs cricket, T10 cricket should be an easy target, Ranjika, but these are schoolboys playing for the first time this format. This is the prize scalp for St. Anthony's College. If they can get Siobhan Daniel early, they'll have a great chance. Here's Ratnasiri.
Once again, nicely timed by Siobhan Daniel. It's effortless hitting here. Just timing it and placing it perfectly through that offside. Second boundary for him. And things are looking ominous for St. Anthony's College. If they don't get the wicket of Daniel, the game will be over in and flash if he gets going.
Very good running. St. Joseph's College, these two batters, they stole 2 runs. It's not easy running twos at St. Peter's College, especially towards this old pavilion and the cricket pavilion rather. Six runs so far in this over. Try to play against the spin. Siobhan didn't time it. Ratnasiri needs to make a good comeback in this over.
Easy jog for a single. Siobhan Daniel playing the situation perfectly. Got that early boundary in the over. And then just rotating the strike to keep the run rate in check. Another single. It is good sensible batting from both the batters. Staying behind, staying on par with the required run rate. And see over strongly with a dot, Janit. It's the end of the 4th over, it's 34 for 2.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
On fire, hearts beating faster, hopes rising higher, lions grow fire. Emma
Just to change things up, Lahira Basing has called his premier left arm seamer Induvara Galapitage. They need a wicket here, St. Anthony's. They need wicket badly. It's a great initiative taken by the Old Peterite Sports Club, organizing this Saints Quadrangular tournament with the present boys of St. Joseph's College, St. Anthony's College, St. Benedict's College, and the host St. Peter's College, celebrating the centenary year of St. Peter's College. And while we were thinking that Idura would be bowling, Captain Labesinger has changed his mind, and he'll want his main off spinner Trevin Matthew to get another wicket. See, this is last over. This is the T10 tournament in progress. We will see Sevens Rugby tomorrow. Basketball, St. Peter's won the first game, beating St. Benedict's College. Here's Matthew.
It's a danger over, crucial over for St. Anthony's College. Pretty sure that the Josephines will be watchful against Trevin Matthew. Kenny Customer has a bit of variations up his sleeve. Adjusting his field, taking his time. Like I mentioned, St. Anthony's College desperate for the wicket of Siobhan Daniel. This is tossed up, but it's straight down to long off, and only a single for Daniel. St. Anthony's can afford to be calm in this over.
Wild heave from Kapuru Bandara, didn't get hold of it properly. Good over so far from Matthew. They need a couple of wickets and some quiet overs, and in terms of wickets, they need this wicket badly. Siobhan Daniel. He's in no hurry, Daniel. For all those who are watching this T10 tournament, part of the Saints Quadrangular tournament.
That's swept away to the square leg boundary, but the fielder keeps it down to a single. It's a good tight over from Trevin, but the captain captain brought him to break this partnership. Looks like they will see through this over and attack the rest of the bowlers. The run rate is still below 6 runs per over. Here's the final ball and another single. Easily negotiated by the two batsmen. That's the end of the 5th over. It's 40 for 2.
St. Joseph's College going really strong, chasing a total of 69. They need just 29 runs in 5 overs. They're 40 for 2 after 5. Skipper Siobhan Daniel unbeaten on 14. Janit to deliver his second over. Gave away 8 runs during his first over of the game. Siobhan Daniel tries to muscle it away but unable to find the connection.
After losing the first 2 wickets early, the openers, in fact, within the first 3 overs, the power play, at which they were 26 for 2, Siobhan Daniel is playing a responsible knock for his team.
Hiron tries to find the gap but unable to. But they somehow managed to get the single. The required rate is under 6 runs per over now.
Partnership is now 20 for the third wicket between Kapurubandar and Daniel.
Siobhan Daniel gets a single again, unable to find the gap.
Good thing about the Joes is that they are not conceding too many dot balls. When you have somebody with the experience and skill of Siobhan Daniel, you expect something like that to happen.
St. Joseph's College have that huge advantage of having Siobhan Daniel, someone with under 19 international experience, someone with franchise cricket experience.
Very efficient, Hirun Kapurubandar.
I mean, this is what St. Anthony's College couldn't do, Haritha. They lost wickets and they gave away too many dot balls, though they scored boundaries now and then. There were too many dot balls.
It's a learning curve for some of the youngsters from Katugastota.
Oh, this is fabulous from Siobhan Daniel, showing his class. He was swept away for a 4.
It went for 6.
6, I think, yes.
Went for 6.
Here's the replay once again. Look at that net connection, absolutely well. Went all the way without any issues. Siobhan goes down the ground, well fielded by the St. Anthony's number 9.
Good cricket all round, good shot, good running between wickets, good clean up and pick up.
That was hit really powerful by Siobhan Daniel. It's the end of the 6th over, St. Joseph's College 52 for 2.
After an opening stand of 14 runs, St. Anthony's lost their first 5 wickets for 15. And then after a 35-run stand for the 6th wicket, they lost their last 5 wickets for just 4 runs. 4 wickets off the last 4 balls, including a hat-trick for Mudita Disanayake.
Yes, I did 2 clusters of wickets costing St. Anthony's College. 2 phases where they really couldn't control the game. And yes, St. Joseph's doing it quite easily. Boundaries and singles.
Yeah, in the Antonian innings, Tissa Rekanaka, who's bowling now, was the star. He made 37 with 3 sixes. The only other batter to get to double figures was Mohammad Akil, who made 11. 4 batters were dismissed without scoring.
Yes, Siobhan Daniel. And that's probably going to be wides, 5 wides, I think. Yes, it goes to the boundary. Will that be signaled as wide? Yes, 5 wides added.
You know, defending a very small total like this, something like that one could make a big difference. Kamindu Chauhan has 2 victims. But he missed that completely. Brilliant run in between wickets. To the moment it hit the bat.
Siobhan Daniel using all his experience in this chase.
As far as the Joe's bowling, also the Gunasinghe picked up 2 for 13, both wickets in his over. And then that was his second over. Then Mudita Disanayaka hat-trick in that last over.
That's well fielded. Just 7 runs remaining for St. Joseph's College to register their first win of this T10 tournament in this Saints Quadrangular 2022. A loud appeal by Tisareka Naika. The umpire is unmoved.
Operating round the wicket, right arm. Difficult to get that LBW decision. He's mixing it up. Good change of pace, good angles used. At least a thinking cricketer. Probably see a little bit better of him as the tournament goes on.
Yes, either they have 2 more matches remaining after this in round 1. So Tisareka Naika is someone we will have to look at during the next few games. Easily makes his ground for a single, so that's the end of the 7th over. St. Joseph's College 63 for 2. St. Joseph's College require just 6 runs. They have 3 overs remaining, Haritha, and 8 wickets as well. So this
2 youth internationals for the Joes, Sadish and Siobhan. 2 for the Anthonians, Travin and Lahiru. There could have been 2 for the Peterites too, but the other 2 are now involved with the club cricket, Lahiru and Vanuja.
Yes, Vanuja Sahan showing his class in the first class arena as well, Haritha.
I think he took a 5-wicket haul in his debut game. The inability of Lahiru Abesing at the bowl because of an injury is a big drawback for the Anthonians.
Probably a missed stumping opportunity there.
Ravish Perumal bowled the first over. Now he's operating the second. This could be over in this over if Siobhan Daniel continues in his attacking mode.
Siobhan Daniel, he was probably looking for that big shot down the ground, Haritha, to finish things off.
It's been a polished innings from the left-hander.
A juicy ball toss here, and that goes for a boundary, so that's going to be the winning run as well for St. Joseph's College, I think. Yes.
Getting to 69 for 2. That's it with a couple of balls remaining in this 8th over.
It's fair to say it's a comfortable win. Or do we have
took it on the full, played inside out, and they're still continuing. Because the main scoreboard has only a couple of runs to get.
And that's the end of this first encounter. St. Joseph's College registering a quite comfortable win. They chased down 69 in 7.4 overs. Siobhan Daniel, the skipper, unbeaten on 29. And Hirun Kapru Bandara, unbeaten on 20. St. Joseph's College won by 8 wickets. A good start for them in this T10 tournament of the Saints Quadrangular Tournament 2022. St. Anthony's College, on the other hand, they'll have a lot to work on, especially in their top order batting. St. Joseph's College batting cards, Sadish Javardhana went for 9, and then Sahan Dabare scored only 8. The first 2 wickets fell when the score was on 22, and then Siobhan Daniel and Hirun Kapru Bandara put together a partnership of 47 runs for the third wicket. Really good effort by St. Joseph's College. 8 extras were conceded, out of them 6 wides, and the bowling card for St. Anthony's College, Trevin Matthew 1 for 16, and Thisara Ekanaika, who did the job with the bat, took 1 for 16. The partnerships, as we mentioned earlier, a 47 run stand for the third wicket, unbeaten stand between Siobhan Daniel and Hirun Kapru Bandara. So St. Joseph's College registered their first win of this T10 tournament. These are the highlights of the innings. So it's Sahan Dabare's wicket. Trevin Matthew took that first wicket. Good catch by the keeper.
Sadish Javardhana looked promising before this happened. The second victim for Kavindu Shehan behind the stumps, with Thisara Ekanaika being the successful bowler. But after that, when Hirun Kapru Bandara joined the experienced Siobhan Daniel, there was nothing left for the Katugastha boys. Runs coming at a canter, and they are 47 run unbeaten partnership, unbroken partnership for the third wicket, taking the Maradana School to an 8 wicket victory.
So this is the match summary. St. Anthony's College, who batted first, scored 68 runs in their 10 overs. Thisara Ekanaika, the pick of the batters, scoring 37 of 25 deliveries. And Mutta Disanaika, who took a hat-trick in the final over, took 3 wickets for 16 runs. And skipper Siobhan Daniel bowled a tight spell of 2 wickets for 6. And in reply, St. Joseph's College stays it down in 7.4 overs with 8 wickets in hand. Siobhan Daniel, the skipper, scoring an unbeaten 29, and Hirun Kapru Bandara unbeaten on 15.
The 2 wicket keepers were good. Sadish Javardhana had 2 victims and 1 run out assist. Kavindu Shehan had 2 victims. Other than that, Yenula Devtus also held on to 2 good catches. So good fielding on the part of the Joes all round.
So coming up next, we have the second encounter. St. Peter's College taking on St. Benedict's College in the second match of the T10 tournament in the Saints Quadrangular 2022. The toss happened a few months earlier, Haritha, and St. Benedict's College, they won the toss and decided to bat first. So we will go to a very short break, and we'll be right back with the live action from the second encounter.
goes down.
Beautiful.
It is, and the wicket goes down.
Beautiful.
සාමාන්‍යයෙන් දකුණු අප්‍රිකාවට සංචාරයක් යනවා කියලා කියන්නේ තරම් ලේසි පාසු කාරණයක් නෙවෙයි. ඉතිහාසය ගත්තොත් එහෙම ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම පරදින්නේ ඉනිමකින් ලකුණු 220කින් එහෙම නැත්නම් ඉනිමකින් ලකුණු 150කින් වගේ ගියාම සංචාරකින් වගේ. නමුත් ඒ 2018 සංචාරයේදී ඉතිහාසගත සංචාරයක්. මොකද ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම ආසියාවේ පළවෙනි කණ්ඩායම වෙනවා දකුණු අප්‍රිකාවේ තරඟාවලියක් ජයග්‍රහණය කරන්න. ඔබත් මේ මොහොතේ දකුණු අප්‍රිකාවේ හිටියා. ඔබට ඒ අත්දැකීම කොතරම් මිහිරි දෙයක් වුණාද?
ඇත්තටම මම ගොඩක් වෙලාවට ඒ මුළු සංචාරය තුලම හිටියේ CEOs බොක්ස් එකේ. ඉතින් දකුණු අප්‍රිකානු රටේ සිටින ජ්‍යෙෂ්ඨම ක්‍රීඩකයෝ වශයෙන්ම පාලක මණ්ඩලයේ කට්ටියත් ඒ ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේ තමයි බොහෝ දුර සිටියේ. ඉතින් මට ඔවුන් සමග කතා කරන්නට හැකියාව ලැබුණා. ඔවුන් පුදුමයන්පත් වුණා අපේ ක්‍රීඩකයන්ගේ දක්ෂතාවය ගැන. මොකද ඔවුන් බලාපොරොත්තු වුණේ දවස් 3කින් විතර අපි තරඟය පරදීවි කියලා. ඉතින් මොකද ලොකු වෙනස්කමක් කරා ජාතික කණ්ඩායමේ තරඟාවලියට යන්නට. නායකත්වය අමාරු කිරීමක්, ඒ වගේම ලොකු වෙනස්කමක් නව ක්‍රීඩකයන් කිහිප දෙනෙක් ඇතුළත් කරා, ජ්‍යෙෂ්ඨ ක්‍රීඩකයන් කිහිප දෙනෙක් ඉවත් කරා. ඉතින් ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී ඔවුන් කිසිසේත් බලාපොරොත්තු වුණේ නැහැ ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම ඒ තරම් හොඳින් ක්‍රීඩා කරයි කියලා. නමුත් අනිත් එක නේද ලසිත් ඇඹුල් දෙනිය. බැලුවොතින් එහෙම මම හිතන්නේ අන්තර් සමාජ ක්‍රීඩා තරඟාවලියේ තරඟ ගොඩක් ක්‍රීඩා කළ තිබුණා කියලා ඒ අවස්ථාව වෙනකොට. ඉතින් ඔහුව අරන් ගියේ දිල්රුවන් පෙරා වෙනුවට. ඉතින් එවැනි රිස්කි ඩිසිෂන්ස් ටිකක් අරගෙන ඉතින් ඒවා හරි ගියාම ගොඩක් ඒගොල්ලෝ ක්‍රෙඩිට් එක දෙන්නේ නැහැ කවදාකවත් සිලෙක්ටර්ස් වලට ක්‍රෙඩිට් එක දෙන්නේ වෙනත් පුද්ගලයන්. ඒකේ සිලෙක්ටර්ස්ලා වශයෙන් කවදාක්වත් මේ හොඳක් අහන්න ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ. නරක විතරයි අහන්න ලැබෙන්නේ. හොඳ කරොත් ප්ලේයර් හොඳයි, නරක කරොත් සිලෙක්ටර් නරකයි. ඉතින් ඒක සාමාන්‍ය ස්වභාවයක්.
स्वाभाविक मी
Welcome back to live action of the Saints Quadrangular Tournament 2022 on the Papare.com. We have the second game of the T10 tournament. This will take place between St. Peter's College and St. Benedict's College. St. Benedict's College won the toss and elected to bat first in this encounter. In the first game, St. Joseph's College registered a very comfortable 8-wicket win over St. Anthony's College.
The hosts would be hoping for a good entry into the tournament. The sun has come out, the wicket is fully dried up. So Manoj Shamika and Samantha Rajapaksa, the curators, together with the 5 strong ground staff, putting up a good performance under the guidance of Shanat De Silva, the manager of the ground, to prepare the venue. In the last few days, there was no rain, Laksisi. That was a blessing in disguise.
Yes, either we have continuous rain for like 2 weeks, I think, before that. But luckily for this Saints Quadrangular tournament, we have clear skies today.
Petras are confident on their home turf. Yes, Pali Varnapura is the referee. Pali Taliyanage and Anjana Pereira, the umpires.
And very nearly a wicket in the very first delivery. A good start by St. Peter's College.
Extras to get going.
St. Benedict's, they'll want to score something in excess of 80, Haritha. We saw that 68 was no way near to being enough in the earlier game.
See if they look well set players, openers. Sharon on strike now. Sharon Kannangara. Dot ball. Skipper Nimuthu Gunawardana for Peters with the first over.
Yes, Nimuthu. That's all off spinner to start things off for St. Peter's College. Yes, Sharon. Tries to cut it away, Sharon, but misses it completely. A really good start. 2 dot deliveries to kick things off for St. Peter's College.
There would have been a possibility of a second, because the fumble, the batters were just content with the single. Chanel Samaratunga is the left hand.
And St. Benedict's College must make sure that they don't do the same mistake that St. Anthony's College did by building up too many dot deliveries. Will this be the first wicket? Yes. Caught really well. The first wicket down for St. Benedict's College. Nimuthu was really good in this first over. Takes a well-deserved first wicket. Swung it straight towards the fielder, Chanel. Chanel goes without trouble in the scorers. Chanel Samaratunga faced just 2 deliveries. St. Benedict's College, 2 for 1.
And a wicket goes down.
Beautiful.
And very nearly another wicket for St. Peter's College. Would have been really close if it was a direct hit. That's the end of the first over. St. Benedict's College, 0 for 1. Shanmuganathan Sanujan, the new batter for St. Benedict's College. It was a really good start by Nimuthu Haritha. Gave away just 4 runs and took the first wicket. Bowled in tight lines.
So Lakindu Samarajiva will bowl the second from the stadium end, what they call it. Stadium looks promising, all right. Very good facilities for the teams and also the spectators, especially with the rugby in mind. The Archibald Pereira enclosure is magnificent in front of us. The scoreboard also getting us spruced up at Bumblebee. Oh, he was quick, but he was too wayward to concede the wide outside off stump. Lakedu Samarajiva, extra deliveries could make a big difference.
Yes, Lakindu. And once again, 2 back-to-back wides here. Not the best of starts by Lakindu.
Nathan David, the wicketkeeper, standing quite a distance from the bat. Gives you some impression how quick this youngster is going to be, Lakindu Samarajiva. But he needs to be on target. That was good. Close enough to off stump. It's going to be a long over. Having the speed is one thing, but being on target and good rhythm is another matter.
Yes,
a distinguished old Ben is watching the cricket. Ranjit Fernando. He was the first from the Kotahena school to play in the World Cup for Sri Lanka.
The St. Benedict's batters at the moment unable to find their timing so far.
Kannangara, if he went aerial on that occasion and got a good strike, it would have gone over the 30-yard circle. It wasn't to be. So Shanmuganathan Sharujan, left-hander. Now this will be interesting from Lakindu. We can get it in line with the stumps. Good cricket that. Very well directed delivery and equally very well played without trying to play across the line. Yeah, about Ranjit Fernando, dashing opening bat and able wicketkeeper. He had multiple roles with Sri Lanka cricket. Player, manager, coach, commentator, mentor.
Lakindu unable to find his bearings at the moment. 3 wides in his very first over.
I would take a chance, go around the wicket, just to get that ball in line with the 9-inch area. Good rhythm, good build up to his delivery, the run up. So all that is all in vain, and a lot of energy expended if you are not on target. That's it. That's it. It was quick and it was flicked well. 6. Sharan Kannangara has announced himself very well.
Yeah, Sharan Kannangara, look at that. Flicked it away for a 6 quite easily. Lakindu bowling down the leg side. And Sharan Kannangara did the rest by making the connection. And over the boundary without any issue at all. The first 6 of the St. Benedict's inning. A much needed one.
Yeah, the moment I see Kannangara, the first person that comes to mind is Mahesh Deekshana. He was a lot plumpier than that as a schoolboy cricketer at Kotahena. See what he has done with the national team.
One of the top 5 bowlers in the world in T20 cricket at the moment, Mahesh Deekshana.
Oh no. This is a minimum 10 ball over.
Lakindu under pressure here, bowling 4 wides, and then got struck for a 6 as well.
Really? I would want him to go around the wicket just for one delivery. This is a difficult one to take. Oh, very well judged. Beautifully judged on that occasion. It's not easy, those skyscrapers. Is Rashmika, is it?
Yes, it's Rashmika Pereira.
Kept his eyes on the ball. Very well done.
And yes, Sharon Kannangara walking back to the pavilion after scoring just 8 runs. St. Benedict's College 16 for 2. Lakindu still has to deliver one more delivery in this over, ball 4 wides. They'll need to finish it out here. Kojita is the new batter. A direct hit, but the batter, he has made his ground, so that's the end of the second over. St. Benedict's College 17 for 2. The last delivery of the second over, that was a long over by Lakindu, but this direct hit, really good effort by the fielder.
Good cricket all round, good delivery, good quick single, and a superb return. We want to see that sort of stuff going on. 17 for 2 in 2 overs. Sean Robert held on to the first catch to dismiss Chanel Samaratunga. He's going to bowl the third over, the last of the power play overs.
Sean Robert to deliver his first delivery. Swing and a miss by Kojita. Good start for Sean Robert, someone who did a really good job for St. Peter's College in the Under-19 tournament, Haritha. They ended round 1 as the unbeaten team.
Yeah, the quarterfinals are to be played in the near future. Kojita Himsara, he needs to minimize on the dot balls. He's batting on the crease. Oh, another superb return.
I think it was another direct hit, Haritha. St. Peter's College. The second direct hit so far. St. Peter's fielding.
Sanjay Gunatilaka that was. He's had 3 dot balls. This is what you need. Is exactly what I said that Coach Kotahena should not be doing. You give a huge advantage to the fielding side.
Kojita tries to advance down the ground but unable to make the connection. Only a single for St. Benedict's College. Score moves to 18 after 2.3 overs.
They need to bat sensibly, Laksisi, because 4 wides in that previous over. 3 dot balls to start in this virtually balanced format. So, equal terms.
And also had that they lost their power hitter Sharon Kanangara in the last over. Yes, Sharujan tries to go down the ground but unable to make the connection. Straight to the fielder. St. Peter's College. They take the 3rd wicket.
He wanted to clear long off. Played on the up. Sliced it. See how long he waits right under the ball. Very good technique in catching.
Sharujan departs for 3. St. Benedict's College 18 for 3 after 2.5 overs. Sharujan, last batter to depart. But that wicket fell nearly because of the pressure created by those 3 dot balls early in the over. Tried to go for the big hit, Sharujan. But he was only able to find the fielder. So in this 3rd over, Sean Robert, he has given away just 1 run, has taken a wicket as well. A good discipline bowling by him.
His presence felt a catch, a wicket and a very steady over.
End of the 3rd over, St. Benedict's College 19 for 3.
These multi-sports events are a big drawback. Certainly an inspiration to the young schoolboys. The speed is there with basketball, certainly. And the body contact aspect of rugby, sevens rugby, where the speed is also a major factor. Make it very exciting for our viewers joining the live stream on the Papare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports.com streaming platform.
And we have the skipper Nimuthu Gunawardana returning to bowl his 2nd over. Bowled a really tight first over, took 1 wicket for 3 runs.
Steve Harshan is the new batter. He's now on strike from the Pete Wright captain into his 2nd over. He bowled the 1st. He's bowling the 4th now. They must find the empty spaces, plenty of them. On the onside, there's no mid-wicket on the 30-yard circle. Yeah, when you talk the media part of world cricket, you've got Pete Wright, Russell Arnold, who played here, like Ranjit Fernando. Russell Arnold also played for the Nondescripts Cricket Club. Yeah, the chief guest today, Vinodin John, was also a tearaway fast bowler during the early days of Test cricket. Very good running between wickets. That second run, because the non-striker was keen to come back for two. Steve Harshan, good thinking.
As a replay, Harshan, from the word go, he was ready for the second run, Haritha, and at the end he made his round really well. Probably went for the wrong end, the fielder. Maybe he could have tried the keeper's end, because Kojita, he was struggling.
See, Steve Harshan first had a glance and knew that the fielder had to cover a lot of ground. He was running into the danger end nevertheless. Soft dismissal.
Poor cricket from Kojita. Unable to find the middle of the bat. 80 parts for 4. Some Benedict College under a lot of pressure here. 22 for 4 after 3.4 is a replay. Nemuthu Gunawardena not giving away any room. Bowling really well here. Has taken his second wicket. So here's Kojita Himsara going back to the pavilion for 4. St. Benedict's College 22 for 4.
Kavika Jasundara very safe at backward point to hold on to that catch. These are these easy dolly catches that sometimes go a begging. Chamat Chaturya is the new batter in at number 6.
St. Benedict's College, they need to rethink about their strategy, Haritha. Yes, it's T10 cricket, but it's not always about swinging the ball hard. They're not running the singles. And here we go, another dot ball. Nemuthu Gunawardena has given away just 6 runs in 1.5 overs. It's actually the end of his second over. St. Benedict's College 22 for 4 after 4 overs. Nemuthu Gunawardena completing a fantastic spell of 2 for 6.
So the captain is showing the way, having completed his couple of overs. Now he's free to concentrate and lead the team. "16 for 1 in the second over. Benz looked threatening.
Looks like this is going to be another chance. Yes, that's the 5th wicket. Harshan falls for 2. St. Benedict's College in a very, very bad position here. 22 for 5. Unable to make good connection for that short delivery. A really good delivery. Was Harshan, who departed for 2 runs.
And a wicket goes down. Beautiful.
St. Benedict's College under a lot of pressure here. They're 5 down for 22.
Sanjay Gunatilaka also holding on to the catch. Safe fielder.
Sean Robert taking his second wicket. Pulled a really good bouncer to Harshan Joseph. Here's Sean.
Viduneth Wilson is the new batter, crossing for the single. See, he's bowled 8 deliveries, conceded just 3 runs, picking up a couple of wickets. Half the side gone, not even half the overs completed. Benedict's in danger of being bowled out for a very low total.
And this is good by Chamat. Takes a single. Now this is what they have to do, Haritha. They don't have the wickets in hand to go for the big strokes. So they just have to bat out the next few overs by running the ones and the twos.
Sean Robert is bowling from the canal end. We used to call it the scoreboard end those days. They had some outstanding rugby players. One that comes to mind immediately is Angelo Vikramaratne, who also played cricket. Good single, smart running that. Didn't try to overhit, just tapped it.
Now this is what they really should have done from the word go, Haritha, from the beginning. They were unable to do that. That's why they are 5 wickets down now. Shamat and Viduneth, they have a really big responsibility on their shoulders. Really good bowling by Sean Robert, well bowled.
He's not a big burly chap, but see, fair amount of pace, just short of good length, got the ball to rise. Yeah, when you talk about Peter at cricket, there was a time when Vinod and John and Ravi Ramesh Ratnayaka bowled from the respective ends, and I remember one Antonian called Mohan Ratnakumar dashed a double 100 here at this venue.
With that single, it's the end of the 5th over. St. Benedict's College under the bump here, 26 for 5.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Five overs gone. Half the side back in the dugout for St. Benedict's College in a spot of bother. St. Peter's College, the host, on top as we speak. 5 overs gone. Vishen Halambage into the attack. Opening batter, hard hitting batter. Will bowl his leg spinners, and joining me at the com box for the very first time, Reshwan Pereira. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Ranchika.
That's the first run of the first delivery. St. Joseph's College did well in their game. We fancy our chances, St. Joseph's College lifting this trophy.
Yes, of course. I think they can go all the way if they play according to their plan and execute it properly during the games.
That's a wrong one. Playing for the leg spinner, but the ball just spun back in. first time I'm seeing Halabage rolling his arm. Low action. Not kept much spin. Will not be looking for much spin, rather be trying to dart that in. Wide delivery. St. Benedict's College needs some runs on board quickly. They need to at least go beyond the 50-run mark. Close single. The batsman makes it.
They need a move on here. They have to reduce the amount of dot balls. Quick run taken there.
Desperate need for boundaries, St. Benedict's College. That's tossed up. Straight to the fielder, but a misfield. Gets another single.
These two will need to bat deep if they are fancying for a big total around 60 runs. They cross over for another single.
Both teams in the limited overs tournament this year have been unbeaten. They've been in real good form. Beaten some big names. St. Joseph's College. That's a miss from the keeper. But no damage done. Another dot delivery. Trying to hit it across the line, missing the stumps. Missed the keeper as well. That's the end of the over from Vishen Halabage. St. Benedict's College at 30 for 5.
Shannon Rodrigo bowling for the first time in this game.
He is the premier spinner for St. Peter's College. A lot of experience under him. He played first 11 for 3 years. Kept him late. The Nimuthu Gunawardana. And that's well played for a couple. As I mentioned, Shannon Rodrigo is one of the key players in this side.
He's been in the top 5 rankings in that under-19 tournament going on right now. So he's been in good form. As we see, he's bowling wicket to wicket.
He's a very accurate bowler. Not a big spinner of the ball, but he keeps it tight. Uses that loop to good effect.
And he looks to get over his overs very quickly.
Ben's need to get a move on. They can't afford to just deal with singles. They need to make sure they get some big overs in. At least get over that 60-run mark to put some sort of pressure on the Papare batting lineup. That's another single. Good over from Shannon Rodrigo. That's the end of the 7th over. It's 35 for 5.
Hussein Halamage to continue from the pavilion end.
Yes, Halamage with his leg spinners. Both batsmen opting for that sweep shot, but not middling it at the moment, unfortunately. I think we are fortunate, Reshwan, to have clear skies today. Having seen the rainfall throughout last couple of weeks, I think it's good that there is good sunshine here as we speak. A misfield gives an extra run for the Benedictines.
Patriots have looked quite scrappy in the field, giving away easy runs.
It was the skipper this time doing the backing up. Here's another sweep, this time to the gap. They can go for the second. Close run here. Throw is good. But umpire says the batsman is home. He's on his haunches. The batter, desperate drive to save his wicket. Let's take a look at this once more. He slipped twice. Once here, once at the non-strikers end. Here you go, you can see him struggling. That was touch and go. But at the end, he completes double with the net. But still, Bens need some boundaries. They need to somehow get closer to that 60-run mark at least.
60-run mark can be a very good psychological effect for them when they come out to bowl. But Hussein Halamage is not giving anything away. Singles won't hurt the Patriots. Once again the batsman crossover for 2 runs. Really good running between the wickets from the 2 Benedictine batsmen.
It's good that at least they are getting those extra runs in the field, because St. Peter's have been lackluster, to say the least. They've been struggling to do well in the field. That's the end of the 8th over. It's 43 for 5. Kavika into the attack for his first over, the penultimate over of the innings. 45 runs. They can get at least 25 runs in this last 2 overs. I think that will be a good score. It will put some pressure on the Patriot batters.
Bowling his very first over, Kavika.
Right arm off spinner. So the batsman Vidunet can target the leg side. So I believe there has been a mistake. And Halamage has a ball remaining in his previous over. So he's brought back to complete. His second over, the 8th over. One more ball remaining.
Hussein Halamage to bowl his last ball in his spell.
Tossed up. Well, the extra ball does not damage the Patriots. Once again, end of the 8th over. It's 43 for 5. Shannon into the attack.
Yes.
That's Shannon Rodrigo, not Kavika. Last 2 overs of the innings.
They need some boundaries here. Singles won't hurt the Patriots. Valiant effort.
There from Rodrigo. Got a hand to it, but just couldn't stop the ball. Comes down the track, guides it through the offside. Hussein Halbage with the fielding effort, keeps it down to 2 runs.
Shannon saw that batsman coming down the wicket, changes his line.
Once again down the track. This time it's only a single. Nimitha Gunawardena doing the fielding. So good over so far, no boundaries conceded. Still 48 runs on board. Another easy single this time. Patriots happy to give those singles away, Rishwan. I think only boundaries could hurt him.
Yes, as you see, the last 18 balls, we haven't seen any boundary. Just dealing with the singles and the twos, St. Benedict's.
It's the end of the 9th over. It's 50 for 5.
Lasmika to bowl the final over of the Benedictine innings.
Big hit, but it's straight down the throat of the mid-wicket fielder. Needed that boundary. St. Benedict's College, but just didn't have enough legs on it. Straight down the throat of that mid-wicket fielder. The 6th wicket falls the last over. Good innings from Vidunet. He was busy but just couldn't find the fence.
It is, and a wicket goes down.
Beautiful. Here's a new batsman going for a wild hoik. Did not get enough bat to it. The wicket keeper had enough time to gather the ball. He didn't have eyes on the ball, but luckily the ball reached the gloves and he managed to take the bails off. The new batter has to walk back, going for that wild hoik. Didn't get enough bat to it. Had enough time, I believe that he had enough time to come back, but it was too late on the turn. There you go. Turned away from the ball when he received it, but had enough time to take off the bail. 7th wicket down for St. Benedict's College. It's 50.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
That's a welcome boundary. Nicely hit right down the ground above the bowler. Much needed boundary for St. Benedict's College.
Good shot from number 9 batsman there. Boundary after some time for the Benedictines. Goes once again, but another catch taken in the long off region. And the 8th wicket falls for St. Benedict's. Tried, he wanted to clear that field.
Good catch in the end. That's Sanjay Gunatilaka doing the fielding, and Vihara Attanayaka walks back for 4 runs. That's 55 for 8 with 2 balls remaining. He missed that delivery. 2 runs taken by Mevan Disanayaka, the new batsman. So the score moves to 57 rather, with 1 ball remaining. They have got closer to the 60-run mark we've been speaking about, but still I think it's a below par total.
Yes, for sure, for that batting lineup of St. Peter's. This would be an easy go That's the end of the Benedictine innings. 57 for 8 at the end of 10 overs. St. Peter's will have to chase down 58 runs in their 10 overs.
So good recovery after losing 4 wickets early on. They were 5 for 22 rather in the 5th over. But then Vidunet Wilson and Chamat Chaturya got those runs away. Here's the innings. First wicket was Shinal Samaratunga. And then there was a couple of maximums hit by Sharon Kannangara. But he too fell. The good catch by Lakindu Sachin. And skipper Sarujan Shanmuganathan was dismissed as well cheaply. The key players in this side. That's the 4th wicket, Kojita Nimsara. And then Harson Joseph also falling for Sean Roberts. And then the partnership between Chamat Chaturya and Vidunet Wilson. Vidunet Wilson going for that big heave and getting caught for 19. Then Vihar Attanayaka was dismissed from a run out. And this was the boundary, the last one they got. And they ultimately made it to 57 runs with Sean Roberts taking 2 wickets for 6. Laspika Pereira 2 wickets for 7. And we'll go to a short commercial break. At the other side we'll have the chase from St. Peter's College. Stay tuned to papare.com.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
සාමාන්‍යයෙන් දකුණු අප්‍රිකාවට සංචාරයක් යනවා කියලා කියන්නේ තරම් ලේසි පාසු කාරණයක් නෙවෙයි. ඉතිහාසය ගත්තොත් එහෙම ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම පරදින්නේ ඉනිමකින් ලකුණු 220කින් එහෙම නැත්නම් ඉනිමකින් ලකුණු 150කින් වගේ. ගියාම සංචාරකින් වගේ. නමුත් ඒ 2018 සංචාරයේදී ඉතිහාසගත සංචාරයක්. මොකද ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම ආසියාවේ පළවෙනි කණ්ඩායම වෙනවා දකුණු අප්‍රිකාවේ තරඟාවලියක් ජයග්‍රහණය කරන්න. ඔබත් මේ මොහොතේ දකුණු අප්‍රිකාවේ හිටියා. ඔබට මේ අත්දැකීම කොතරම් මිහිරි දෙයක් වුණාද?
ඇත්තටම මම ගොඩක් වෙලාවට ඒ මුළු සංචාරය තුලම හිටියේ CEOs බොක්ස් එකේ. ඉතින් දකුණු අප්‍රිකානු රටේ සිටින ජ්‍යෙෂ්ඨම ක්‍රීඩකයෝ වශයෙන්ම පාලක මණ්ඩලයේ කට්ටියත් ඒ ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේ තමයි බොහෝ දුර සිටියේ. ඉතින් මට ඔවුන් සමග කතා කරන්නට හැකියාව ලැබුණා. ඔවුන් පුදුමයන්පත් වුණා අපේ ක්‍රීඩකයන්ගේ දක්ෂතාවය ගැන. මොකද ඔවුන් බලාපොරොත්තු වුණේ දවස් 3කින් විතර අපි තරඟය පරදීවි කියලා. ඉතින් මොකද ලොකු වෙනස්කමක් කරා ජාතික කණ්ඩායමේ තරඟාවලියට යන්නට. නායකත්වය අමාරු කිරීමක්, ඒ වගේම ලොකු වෙනස්කමක් නව ක්‍රීඩකයන් කිහිප දෙනෙක් ඇතුළත් කරා, ජ්‍යෙෂ්ඨ ක්‍රීඩකයන් කිහිප දෙනෙක් ඉවත් කරා. ඉතින් ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී ඔවුන් කිසිසේත් බලාපොරොත්තු වුණේ නැහැ ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම ඒ තරම් හොඳින් ක්‍රීඩා කරයි කියලා. නමුත් අනිත් එක නේද ලසිත් ඇඹුල් දෙනිය. බැලුවොතින් එහෙම මම හිතන්නේ අන්තර් සමාජ ක්‍රීඩා තරඟාවලියේ තරඟ ගොඩක් ක්‍රීඩා කරලා තිබුණා කියලා ඒ අවස්ථාව වෙනකොට. ඉතින් ඔහුව අරන් ගියේ දිල්රුවන් පෙරා වෙනුවට. ඉතින් එවැනි රිස්කි ඩිසිෂන්ස් ටිකක් අරගෙන ඉතින් ඒවා හරි ගියාම ගොඩක් ඒගොල්ලෝ ක්‍රෙඩිට් එක දෙන්නේ නැහැ කවදාකවත් සිලෙක්ටර්ස්ලා ක්‍රෙඩිට් එක දෙන්නේ වෙනත් පුද්ගලයන්. ඒකේ සිලෙක්ටර්ස්ලා වශයෙන් කවදාක්වත් මේ හොඳක් අහන්න ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ. නරක විතරයි අහන්න ලැබෙන්නේ. හොඳ කරොත් ප්ලේයර් හොඳයි, නරක කරොත් සිලෙක්ටර් නරකයි. ඉතින් ඒක සාමාන්‍ය ස්වභාවයක්.
ස්වාභාවික මිහිරයි නියම ලෙමන් රසයයි කාගෙත් දිව පිනවයි මැලිබන් ලෙමන් පෆ් ලෙමන් පෆ් මැලිබන් ලෙමන් පෆ් හැම සිතක්ම පිබිදේ රස ලෙමන් රසයේ ජීවිතයම මිහිරයි මැලිබන් ලෙමන් පෆ් ලෙමන් පෆ් මැලිබන් ලෙමන් පෆ් මැලිබන් ලෙමන් පෆ් chill when lemon
ඔබ අවසාන ටෙස්ට් තරඟේ මට ඉන්දිය පොදු කණ්ඩායමත් සමග පැවැත්වෙන්නේ පෝර්ට් ඔෆ් ස්පේනේදී ලකුණු 78ක් ලබා ගන්නවා පළමු ඉනිමේදී. ඊට පස්සේ නැවත ටෙස්ට් තරඟයක් ක්‍රීඩා කරලා නැහැ.
ඔව් ඒකේ මම අර මුලින් කිව්ව දේ තමයි එතන අපිට තිබුණ ලොකු තරඟකාරීත්වයක් තිබුණා. පළවෙනි ටෙස්ට් තරඟේ ක්‍රීඩා කරේ ප්‍රසන්න ජයවර්ධන ක්‍රීඩා කරනකොට ප්‍රසන්නට බෝලයක් වැදිලා එයාගේ ඇඟිල්ල ආබාධයකට ලක් වුණා. ඊට පස්සේ තමයි එතන හිටපු බැට්ස්මන් හැටියට මාව ඊළඟ මැච් එක ගස්සන්න ඒගොල්ලෝ තීරණය කරා. සංගක්කා මම හිතන්නේ කීප් කරා ඒක සංගතකෝද කීප් කරලා මම ගහලා ඉතින් මම ඒකෙදි ලකුණු 78ක් ගැහුවා ඇත්තටම. ගහලා ඉතින් ඊළඟ ටුවර් එක තිබ්බේ ලංකාවේ ඉන්දියාවත් එක්ක. ඒකෙදි ඇවිල්ලා අපි පුණුවිම් තරගයක් තිබුණා ඉන්දියාවේ ටීම් එකත් එක්ක NCC එකේ. ඒකෙදි මම මේ පුණු තරගයට ක්‍රීඩා කරා. ඒකෙත් මම ඉනින්ස් දෙකේම ලකුණු 50යි 70යි ඒකෙත් ගැහුවා නොට් අවුට් ගහලා. ඉතින් හැබැයි මට chance එක ගන්න බෑ. අතන ප්‍රසන්න ජයවර්ධන තමයි අපේ නම්බර් 1 විකට් කීපර්. ඉතින් ඒ වෙලාවේදී ප්‍රසන්නට ඒ අවස්ථාව දුන්නා ඒගොල්ලෝ කීප් කරන්න දීලා මම වෙනුවට ගැහුවේ ඩිල්ෂාන් ගහලා මම හිතන්නේ මට මතකයි ඔක අර රිවිව් එක ආපු දවස්වලමයි තිබුණේ ওই ටූර්නමන්ට් එක තිබුණේ. ඉතින් ඔතනදී ඩිල්ෂාන්ට දුන්නා
ජනත මෙන්ඩිස්ගේ තරඟාවලිය.
ඔව් මුලින්ම ඩිල්ෂාන්ට ඒ chance එක දුන්නා මේ මැච් එක ගහන්න කියලා. ඩිල්ෂාන් මේ මැච් එකේ 100ක් ගහනවා. ඉතින් 100ක් ගැහුවා. ඉතින් මට එහෙමම බලාගෙන ඉන්න උනා ඊට පස්සේ. ඉතින් ඊට පස්සේ හිටපු ටීම් එක සම්පූර්ණයෙන්ම හැම වෙලේම chance එකක් ගන්න අමාරු වුණා. මොම ලකුණු අතර හිටියා. ඉතින් ඒක තමයි මට ඊට පස්සේ ටෙස්ට් මැච් එකක් ගන්න හම්බුනේ
ඒ වගේම අපි කතා කළොත් 1999 ලෝක කුසලාවෙන් පස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම දෙවෙනි වටේට සුදුසුකම් ලබන්නේ නැහැ. ඔබ අවුරුදු 3ක් වැනි කාලයක් කණ්ඩායම එළිය සිටිනවා. ඒ දෙයින් මම හිතන්නේ ඔබට ගොඩක් දේවල් අයිමි වුණා. සමහර කලට ඔබට අවස්ථා තිබුණා ලෝකේ එක් දින තරඟවලදී ලකුණු 10000ක් ලබාගත්තු පළවෙනි පිතිකරුවා වෙන්න. ඒ කාලය කොතරම් අමාරුද කොහොමද ඔබ ඒ කාලේ ගත්තේ?
ඇත්තෙන්ම ඒකෙන් පස්සේ මම හිතන්නේ
Welcome back to the live action on the Papare.com of the Saints Quadrangular Tournament 2022. This is the second encounter of the T10 tournament between the four schools. St. Benedict's College, who won the toss and elected to bat first, made 57 runs in their 10 overs. So right now we have the reply innings of St. Peter's College requiring 58 runs.
They were at one stage 16 for 1 and then lost 4 wickets for the addition of 6 runs at the top of the order. And a 28-run partnership between Vidunath and Vidunath Wilson, that is, and Chamat Chaturya took them to 50 for 5 at one stage and lost their last 3 wickets for the addition of just 6 runs. 3 bowlers picking up a couple of wickets. Nimuthu Gunawardena, the captain, Sean Robert and Lasmika Pereira in that last over. Difficult total to defend for the Bens. All they can do is pick up a few wickets and put the early pressure on their home ground. The Peterites will be very confident to get off to a good start, a flying start, I would believe.
And they do have some great batters up the order, Harida, especially Vishen Halbagi is someone to look forward to. No, he's not against. We saw him bowling some good leg spinners as well. Bowled his 2 overs for 13 runs.
If he gets going, he's worth watching.
A full toss, low full toss to greet Vishen Halbagi. Takes an easy single.
So Chamat Chaturya operating the first over.
A good full length delivery by Chamat Chaturya. 6 runs so far in this first over. 4 deliveries have been bowled. Once again,
Sarkadu had to hurry, but was not a clean pickup at mid-on.
7 runs from the first over so far. This will be the final delivery. Yes, Vishen Halbagi facing Chamat Chaturya. That's beautiful, driven away by Vishen Halbagi. The second boundary of the first over, and that's going to take that total to 11 at the end of the first over.
That's what it's all about. Anything loose.
Runs from the first over, Arida.
See, the first ball and the last ball of that first over went for boundaries by either batter. That's what it's all about. Anything loose will be punished.
Owen will take the strike for this second over. Both the batters scoring boundaries to kick things off.
Vihar Athanayaka will bowl the second over from the canal end. But a long run up like Lakindu Samarajiva.
A left arm pacer. And that's beautiful, driven away once again, this time by Owen. Second boundary for him. A great start to the second over. The Peterite openers putting on a show here. Actually showing the St. Benedict's players how you need to play T10 cricket, Haritha.
Pitched up to his pads. Not a very good line and length. But the response from Owen Salgado was superb. Still the power play overs. 3 of them in fact. The bowler will be under pressure. Got a long off in position, but they have opened up the rest of the field on the onside.
He's called the absolute call by Ovin Salgado. Back-to-back boundaries for him. Viharattanayaka under pressure straight away. And look at that, the required run rate has gone down to 4.5 just in the second over, Haritha.
Another full length delivery, not what is required at this stage. Long run up, but he's not express space. Intelligent cricket this.
Yes, a single followed up by the 2 boundaries. Good stuff by Ovin Salgado. Over to Vishen Halbergate, the man who can cause a lot of destruction. Just 38 runs required in 51 balls. Total of 57 by St. Benedict's College. It was no way going to be enough against this strong batting lineup of St. Peter's College.
The best partnership for the Bens was the 28 runs scored for the 6th wicket between Viduneth Wilson and Chamat Chatoria. Already the Pete Wright openers put on a 20 plus stand.
The 2 openers, they have faced 10 deliveries so far, Haritha, and there's been only 1 dot. That has been the specialty of this partnership so far.
Looking back at the history of the Saints Quadrangular tournament, we go back to 1963, the Diamond Jubilee of St. Benedict's College, Kotahena, and the late Ranjit Samarasekara, who was instrumental having this as an annual event, a quadrangular. Very colourful figure, Ranjit Samarasekara. This is distinct with his beard and his leg spin.
End of the second over, St. Peter's College 21 for no loss. College 21 for no loss after 2 overs. They need just 37 more runs in 8. Shin Halbergate on 6 and Ovin Salgado on 15. Ovin scored back-to-back boundaries in the previous over against Viharattanayaka.
Originally the Saints cricket tournament was a 2-day affair, but now it's from a 25 over encounter to a 10 over tournament. Sevens Rugby introduced in 2014. Now we've got the basketball also going in this multi-sports event.
This is Chanel to bowl the 3rd over. The right arm off spinner.
Chanel Samaratung open batting, but the first ball goes smacked away for a boundary by Vishen Halbergate.
Vishen Halbergate showing his class here. Cleared the infield quite easily. There was no one out there. Easy going here for St. Peter's so far. Vishen Halbergate has raised to 10 in just 4 deliveries. Chanel will be under a lot of pressure. He walks into his off and he hammers it away for another boundary.
And I told you he's worth watching when he gets going. 360 degrees player, but a reckless one at times, not on this occasion.
Shen Halbergate tries to go down the track, evades the two fielders, will come back for two. And just like that, Haritha, half the target. They have managed to sweep it away. They are on 31 at the moment.
Got to a really promising start. Well, he had to hurry for the second.
Chanel, he will go back to his run-up. And this is Vishen Halbergate, powers it away for a 6. The first maximum of the day for St. Peter's College. Vishen Halbergate. It's just so pleasing to watch when this young man gets going. And that cleared the boundary with ease.
Enormous power, superb timing. He's decided he's taking on Chanel Samaratunga.
16 runs have been scored in just 4 deliveries. Haritha tries to go for another one. Looks like he's going to be gone. Yes, that's the first wicket. Chanel has the last laugh, but Vishen Halbergate, he has made all the damage. Departs for 22 after facing just 8 deliveries. He wanted to end it in a hurry, but unfortunately perishes. A slightly quicker one by Chanel here.
Good tumbling catch.
So this is the promising Vishen Halbergate walking back to the pavilion for 22. St. Peter's College 37 for 1.
Last of the power play deliveries to come.
Chanel gives it somewhere. Kusanda misses it completely. So that's the end of the third over. End of the power play for St. Peter's College. They are 37 for 1, just 22 runs away from the victory.
And a wicket goes down.
Beautiful.
Good weather at Bambalapitiya. The second innings of the second game of the T10 Cricket Championship of the Saints Quadrangular. Kojitha Himsara is getting ready to bowl the fourth over from the canal end.
Some fans are building up here to witness these cricket encounters and the basketball games, which will be worked off today. We also have Rugby Sevens coming up tomorrow morning. Here's Kojitha. Good delivery to start off. Ovin Salgado on 15. Just 21 more runs needed for St. Peter's College in 41 deliveries. They'll want to finish this in a hurry, St. Peter's College. Tries to go back for a second, but Kusanda sends back Kovin.
This is a good opportunity for Janadika Sriyapala, the pit right coach for Anand. He was a dashing top order bat.
Yes, Kojita. It's a direct hit. But Rusada manages to make his round.
But good offensive play on the part of the fielder. Called early. It was not easy. Almost 1 wicket to see. The umpire was backing off on the opposite direction, but he was watching the bat crease very carefully. Good thing.
Because it was good cricket all round, Haritha.
Bit sloppy on the field, inside the 30-yard circle. We're just about to mention, yes, that one.
So after a good display in the field, followed up by sloppy work there, because the St. Peter's batters, they managed to steal another run because of that misfield.
Axis have just gone to spare a thought for Vasanta Hapitantri, teacher in charge of cricket for a long time at St. Peter's at various age group levels. Met with a nasty accident and he's not doing too well with his recovery. Wish him a speedy recovery, dedicated to his cause.
So I think someone who's doing a hell of a job to bring up the next generation of cricketers. Yes, Kojita to deliver the final ball of his over. Ovin Salgado tries to go down the ground but unable to find the timing. Manages to get a single of that final delivery. So that's the end of the 4th over. St. Peter's College 42 for 1. Johan Ovin Salgado can only get a single, couldn't find the connection he was looking for.
Johan Samuel will probably look to vary his flight. Salgado is not afraid to get to the pitch of the ball. Same can be said of Gamage, who is the power hitter of the two.
Rusanda clears the boundary really easily here. Johan under pressure straight away. Look at that. Doesn't lose his shape at all. Just swings it away for a 6. I mean, these batters, they know everything about this service, Haritha. They know what to do in these wickets. They know when to take the initiative to hit big. Just 9 runs needed. Flighted once again. And what a catch here! What a catch by the St. Benedict's fielder.
Brilliant. Absolutely marvelous. Chanel Samaratunga bringing over blinder.
And all of us were praising Rusanda for that 6, Haritha, but look at Chanel. He just flies away to take that catch. Look at that. How amazing that effort is. 100 out of 100.
Somebody would think that was a rugby shot. Gamage departs for 7, 49 for 2.
Skipper Nimuthu Gunawardana, the next batter. Against the round of play, that effort by Chanel needs to be appreciated a lot. Rusanda, he was trying to finish things off quickly.
Chanel Samratunga has had a hand in both dismissals. First he was the bowler, now he's been the fielder. Actually, Chanel Kannangara misfields. Let the pit right captain get off the mark comfortably. Take a look at this one again.
Amazing, Haritha.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
No, I don't think I'll have enough watching at that effort by Chanel.
He's not afraid to flight the ball, Johan Samuel.
And that's another wicket. Johan Samuel takes his second in the over. Owen Salgado departs. Too little, too late for St. Benedict's College, but anyway, this will be a real confidence booster for them. Two great efforts in the field. One was a superhuman effort by Chanel, but this time once again it was hit hard, coming straight at him. He doesn't make any mistake. Well caught. Owen Salgado departs for 20. St. Peter's College 50 for 3 after 5 overs. Mevan introduced into the attack. Just 9 runs away from victory, St. Peter's College. Skipper Nimuthu Gunawardana tries to play it on the offside, but gets an inside edge which runs towards the vacant short fine leg area. They managed to steal 2 runs. Here's Nimuthu facing Mevan. Gives the ball somewhere and skipper Nimuthu Gunawardana punched it down the ground. A really good effort by the fielder. Saves 2 runs for his team.
2 power hitters in the middle for the home team, St. Peter's.
Feature in this St. Peter's College innings has been that their eyes just light up when the spinners give flight. They are ready. They're ready, and they know they have the power to hit it out of the ground, and they have done just that in this encounter, starting from Vishen Halbage and Owen Salgado, followed by Rusanda, and then skipper Nimuthu. This is Sanjay Gunatilaka, the new batter. Good effort by the fielder. Prevents the single. Still 3 runs away, St. Peter's College. Probably would have wanted to achieve the target a lot more earlier, but some good fielding by St. Benedict's College. Oh, that's a swing and a miss for Sanjay Gunatilaka. 3 dot balls on trot by Mevan. That's the end of the 6th over. St. Peter's College 55 for 3.
The openers put on 37 runs into the 3rd over, but Vishen Halamage 22, Rusanda Gamage 7 and Ovin Salgadu 20 have been dismissed within the next 2 overs for the addition of just 13 runs by St. Benedict's.
Chama Chaturya returns to the attack, conceded 11 of his first over. Skipper Nimuthu takes the single, just 2 runs away St. Peter's from registering their first win. A little reminder that this is just the 2nd encounter of the T10 tournament in the Saints Quadrangular 2022. St. Joseph's College won the first game in the morning by 8 wickets over St. Anthony's College Kandy. Sanjay Gunatilaka tries to muscle it away, but can only get a single, so the scores are tied now. Just 1 run needed off 22 balls.
If that run struck, I got the feeling Gunatilaka was short of his ground.
Well bowled by Chamat Chaturya. St. Benedict's College, they have made a good comeback since the end of the power play. And that's going to be the end. Nimuthu Gunawardhan, the skipper, hammers it for a boundary to register the win with 3.2 overs remaining and 7 wickets in hand. A great start for the tournament for St. Peter's College. There's a replay once again. Chamat Chaturya gives it some air. Nimuthu Gunawardhan just hammers it away in the off to pass the target of 58. So here's the confirmation. St. Peter's College won by 7 wickets. A well-deserved win for St. Peter's College. They bowled well to make sure that St. Benedict's College doesn't run away with the game. Didn't let them score 57. Here's the batting card for St. Peter's College. A quick fire start by Ovin Salgadu and Vishen Halbage. Ovin Salgadu scoring 20 of 17 and Vishen Halbage with a 22 of just 8 deliveries. And Rusanda scored 7. He was dismissed by a really amazing catch by Chanel. And skipper Nimuthu Gunawardhan unbeaten on 11 and Sanjay Gunatilaka unbeaten on 1. Can say this has been bowling by St. Benedict's College because they have not conceded a single extra.
Just because the batters were simply going for the kill.
In bowling, St. Benedict's College, the opening bowlers didn't have a really good time. Chanel, who took that stunner of a catch, conceded 16 runs from his first over, although he took a wicket. And then Johan Samuel took 2 wickets for 8 runs in his 1 over. Other than that, all the other bowlers couldn't take wickets and actually went for some runs as well. For the first wicket, a 37 partnership was constructed by Ovin Salgadu and Vishen Halbage. These are the highlights. This was Ovin Salgadu punishing the St. Benedict's bowlers early in the innings. This was Vishen Halbage. Both of them scored boundaries in the very first over. This is Ovin Salgadu showing his offside game. And this stroke down the ground was really great by Ovin. And this is Vishen Halberge. The spinner did the mistake of giving him some time to settle in by giving the ball too much air, and Vishen Halberge just pounced on it. This was the first 6, and this was the wicket of Vishen Halberge. The ball came a bit too quick for him compared to the earlier 2 deliveries. This was Rusander, and this was that amazing take by Chanel. Look at that.
By far the highlight of the game.
2 wickets fell in that over, and this was the final boundary by skipper Nimuthu Gunawardena to register the win. So this is the match summary. St. Benedict's College, who won the toss, decided to bat first. They could only score 57 runs for the loss of 8 wickets in their 10. Biduneth scoring 19, and rest of the batters were not able to get to that double figure mark. And skipper Nimuthu Gunawardena for St. Peter's College took 2 wickets for 6. Sean Roberts also 2 for 6, and Rashmika Pereira 2 for 7. And St. Peter's College chasing it down in 6.4 overs after losing just 3 wickets. Vishen Halberge 22 of 8, Ovin Salgado 20 of 17, and skipper Nimuthu Gunawardena unbeaten on 11 after facing 7 deliveries, and Johan Samuel the pick of the bowlers for St. Benedict's College with 2 wickets for 8 runs. So we have the points table after the first 2 games. St. Peter's College in first place with the better net run rate from that first result, and St. Joseph's College, who also defeated St. Anthony's College in the first game of the day, in second place. It's a matter of net run rate between the 2 teams because both of them are unbeaten. Both of them won the first game of the day, and St. Anthony's and St. Benedict's, after losing the first game, are in the 3rd and 4th place respectively. So coming up next, we have St. Joseph's College taking on St. Benedict's College. That will be the 3rd encounter of this T10 tournament in the Saints Quadrangular 2022, live from the St. Peter's College grounds. And the news coming from the toss in our 3rd encounter is that St. Benedict's College, they have won the toss once again, and they have decided to bat first. So we will be back with the live action from the 3rd encounter shortly. So we'll head to a very short commercial break.
තේජසින් හරඹ පානා සිංහයන්ගේ ගැම්ම ගැම්මක් තමයි
නේරඩි ඔලිබරපු යාල්පානතිල්ල
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිරිතදාස ඇඩ්මොරටුව පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය
කිලක්කු මාහාන Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
රුණෑගල සිරි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නෝරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයේ.
Final showdown Kandy Sports Club
පොරණරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
අපි කතා කළොත් 1999 ලෝක කුසලාවෙන් පස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම දෙවෙනි වටේට සුදුසුකම් ලබන්නේ නැහැ. ඔබ අවුරුදු 3ක් වැනි කාලයක් කණ්ඩායම එළිය සිටිනවා. ඒ දෙයින් මම හිතන්නේ ඔබට ගොඩක් දේවල් අයිමි වුණා. සමහර කාලට ඔබට අවස්ථා තිබුණා ලෝකේ එක් දින තරඟවලදී ලකුණු 10000ක් ලබාගත්තු පළවෙනි පිතිකරුවා වෙන්න. ඒ කාලය කොතරම් අමාරුද, කොහොමද ඔබ ඒ කාලේ ගත කළේ?
ඇත්තෙන්ම ඒකෙන් පස්සේ මම හිතන්නේ මේ සිලෙක්ටර්ස්ලා ඩිසිෂන්ස් වගේක් ගත්තා. ඉතින් සමහර ඒවට මම හුඟක් දුරට අමනාප වෙලා හිටියේ. මොකද ඒගොල්ලන් කතා කරලා එකක් කියලා එකක් කරපු හන්දා ඒගොල්ලන් හරියටම මට කතා කරලා කිව්වා නම් මොකද්ද සිටුේෂන් එක කියලා ඒක මම පිළිගන්නවා. එනමුත් මං හිතන්නේ සිලෙක්ටර්ස්ලා වශයෙන් එක දෙයක් කරන්න ඕනේ මේ ප්ලේයර්ස්ලට හුඟක් වෙලාවට අප් ෆ්‍රන්ට් වෙලා කියන්න ඕනේ හරියටම මොකද්ද සිටුේෂන් එක කියලා. ඒකයි මම හිතන විදිය සිලෙක්ටර් කෙනෙකුට ඒ විදිහට කරා නම් මගේ යමනාපය හුඟක් දුරට අඩුයි. නමුත් මම හිතාගත්ත ඒ වෙලාවේ මම කවදක්වත් මේ ඩ්‍රොප් කරපු හන්දා මම කවදක්වත් ඒගොල්ලන්ගේ ඒ ටර්ම්ස් වලට මම ක්‍රිකට් නවත්තන්නේ නැහැ. මම නවත්තන්නේ මගේ ටර්ම්ස් වලට තමයි. කවදා හරි මම කොහොම හරි කරලා ආයිත් පාරක් මැච් ටිකක් ගහලා මගේ ටර්ම්ස් වල තමයි මම නවත්තන්නේ කියලා මම අදිෂ්ඨාන කරගත්තා. ඉතින් මම මේ වෙලාවේ ටික දවසක් ට්‍රේන් කරලා ආයිත් පටන් ගන්න හදනකොට අන්තිම මොහොතේ ඒගොල්ලන් ඒ වෙලාවෙත් ඩ්‍රොප් කරා. ඊට පස්සේ මම ආයිත් තරඟ වගේක් ගහලා ඇවිල්ලා මම හිතාගත්තා ලංකාවේ ටෙස්ට් තරඟ මාලාවක් ගහලා තමයි මම මේ නවත්තන්නේ කියලා. ඒකට ඉස්සෙල්ලා මගේ හොඳ වෙලාවට මිස්ටර් මයිකල් තිසේරා මට කතා කරලා දවසක් කිව්වා මීටිමකට එන්න කියලා. ඊට පස්සේ එයාව සිලෙක්ට් වුණාම ඒ කියන්නේ පරණ සිලෙක්ටර්ස්ලා මාරු වෙලා එයාව පොයින්ට් වෙච්ච ගමන්ම මට එන්න කියලා කතා කරලා මට කිව්වා මේ අපිට World 2003 World Cup එකට ඔයාව අවශ්‍යයි. ඒකට මේ අපිට මොකද මම මේ වෙලාවේ ටෙස්ට් ක්‍රිකට් උත්ගා හිටියේ අවශ්‍යයි. ඒක හන්දා මේ අපිට මේ සිම්බාබ්වේ වලට ටුවර් එකක් තියෙනවා. අපි ඒකට පික් කරන්න බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා කියලා. ඉතින් මම ඒ වෙලාවෙම කිව්වා ඒ වෙලාව වෙනකොට මම කිලෝ 10ක් විතර ඇඟත් දාලා. ඉතින් මම ඒ වෙලාවේ එතුමාට කිව්වා මේ සිම්බාබ්වේ වගේ රටකට මං ගිහිල්ලා තේරුමක් නැහැ. මේ ඉන්න විදියට මට හරි විදියට ක්‍රීඩාව කරන්නත් බැරි වෙයි. ඉතින් ඒක හන්දා මට මාස එකමාරක් දීලා පාකිස්තාන් යනකොට ඊළඟට තිබුණේ පාකිස්තාන් ටුවර් එක. මම ඒ වෙලාව වෙනකොට අමාරු ටුවර් එක ගන්න මේකට යන් එක්කෙනෙක් යවන්න කියලා කිව්වම එතුමා මට කෙලින්ම කිව්වා හරි ඒකට අපි එකඟයි කියලා. එතකොට මේ මාසය ඇතුළත මම මගේ ට්‍රේනින් ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම් එක දෙගුණයක් තුන්ගුණයක් සමහර දවස්වලට කරලා කිලෝ 13ක් ඒ මාස ඇතුළත අඩු කරලා ඒ වෙලාවේ මම පාකිස්තාන් ටුවර් එක යන්න ඇස් වෙලා අපි පාකිස්තාන් ටුවර් එකට මම අර කිවරලා එංගලන්ත පාකිස්තාන් වලදී මම ගියා පාකිස්තාන් වලට අර්ජුනත් එක්ක. ඒක ඊටමත් සාර්ථක ටුවර් එකක් වෙලා ඒ පළවෙනි තරඟෙම ලකුණු 100ක් ලබා ගන්න ලැබුණා. ඒත් එක්කම අර්ජුනා මට අමතක වෙන්නේ අත කඩාගෙන විනිං රන් එක ගහනකම් අපි දෙන්න එකට බැට් කර හිටියේ. එතකොට අපි මැද ඉඳෙද්දිත් අපි දෙන්න කීකීටියේ කොහොම හරි මේකේ සිලෙක්ටර්ස්ලටයි පරණ සිලෙක්ටර්ස්ලටයි පාඩමක් උගන්වන්න ඕනේ. අපි දෙන්න කොහොම හරි ඉඳලා මේක මේ මැච් එක දිනකම් ඉන්න ඕනේ කියලා. ඉතින් ඒක ඉවර කරලා ඊට පස්සේ ආවම අපිට ටුවර් එකක් තිබුණා ලංකාවේ. මම කිව්වා එතකොට අනවුන්ස් කරා ටෙස්ට් ක්‍රිකට් නවත්තනවා කියලා. අන්තිම ටෙස්ට් තරඟේ තමයි ලකුණු 200ක් ලබාගෙන මම රිටයර් වුණේ. ඊට පස්සේ වර්ල්ඩ් කප් එක 2003 සවුත් ඇෆ්‍රිකාව වල ගහලා මම අනවුන්ස් කරා ඒකෙන් පස්සේ මම නවත්තනවා කියලා.
දැන් මේ සෙමිෆයිනල් තරඟේ කල්කටාල පැවතුණු ගල්මුල්ලේ වෙනකොට ඔබ ඇත්තටම ගිහිල්ලා නායකයාට කියනවා නේද අරවින්ද වෙතන පන්දු රකින්න තියන්න එපා මොකද ඌට යම් කිසි දෙයක් වැදිලා ආබාධයක් සිදු වුණොත් එimhe අවසාන තරඟයට ඇවිල්ලා ප්‍රශ්නයක් වෙනවා මම එතනට යන්නම් කියලා ඔබ වොලන්ටියර් වෙනව නේද
අනිවාර්යයෙන් ඒක මොකද ඇත්තටම කිව්වා වගේ මේ
Good afternoon, everyone. This is the third game of this Saints Quadrangular tournament, the T10 competition. St. Joseph's taking on St. Benedict's. St. Benedict's lost their first game against St. Peter's College a little while ago, while the Josephians registered a convincing 8-wicket win in their game against St. Anthony's. St. Benedict's have opted to bat first after winning the toss, and the Josephians will be chasing once again. One change for the Josephians. Oshada Gunasinghe has been replaced by Kenneth Lianage. Gagana Chamod will start off proceedings. Viduneth Wilson opening the batting for St. Benedict's. Went to the third man fielder very quickly. Ranjika. St. Benedict's will need a better start this time around.
Definitely, it was slow going for them in the game against St. Peter's College. It costed them dearly. Bitrats got over the line in the 5th over, but this time hopefully they can get a good challenge in total against another strong side, the St. Joseph's. And St. Joseph's on the other hand will be trying to keep the Ben's team under 70 runs at least.
Sharon Kannangara and Viduneth Wilson. Yeah, but I was quite surprised Ranjika with St. Benedict's opting to bat first again. They failed in the first instance and they've chosen the same path.
This time it was Fuller outside the off stump. Did not get back to it. They struggled, like you mentioned, batting first, but have a good batting lineup, especially skipper, beg your pardon, last year skipper Shammuganathan, who is a talented batter at the top, as being amongst the runs as well. So if he gets going, could get some runs for St. Benedict's College, a wide from Gagan. First extra of the innings.
If you're just joining in on this live coverage on www.thepapare.com, this is the Saints Quadrangular Tournament 2022 for Premier Catholic Schools in Sri Lanka, taking part in T10 cricket, basketball and sevens rugby. St. Benedict's, Viduneth getting a couple of runs. This is the third T10 game. First game St. Joseph's, they beat St. Anthony's College Kandy, and then St. Peter's beat St. Benedict's College. This is the third game. St. Benedict's, they need a win here if they are to stay in contention for a place in the final. Which is a very good unique concept. by the old Pete Wright Sports Club organising this competition in celebration of the 100 years of St. Peter's College. Misfield by Mudita Disanayaka, and Wilson will get another couple of runs.
It has been a key factor in Viduneth's batting, the running between the wickets. He's very alert to the misfields, the fielders, and even in that game against St. Peter's College, he was the top scorer and did not get much boundaries, but he made sure that he capitalizes on those misfields and get those singles and doubles away. Mix up here, direct hit should have been wicket, but the bowler misses it, Gagan, and another single to end the over. That's the first over gone, it's 8 for none.
On fire, hearts beating faster, hopes rising higher, lights grow fire. Emma Tamai.
Mudita Disanayaka, despite taking a hat-trick in the previous game, will not open the bowling. He didn't open the bowling in that game as well. Here's that last missed run-out opportunity for Gagan. Some days it will come your way, some days it won't. Yenula Devtusa was good with the ball in the previous game against the Anthonians. Have protection there, but he misses the ball. Cardinal error from the Josephian fielder that time.
He's straight to him, but took his eyes off the ball at the last moment.
Yeah, Kapuru Bandara, the culprit that time. Hirun Kapuru Bandara. So Benedicts are off to a good start. Siobhan Daniel, the good bit of field in that time.
So far, no damage for the Benedictines. It's a faster delivery from Yenula Devtusa. Good over so far from Yenula. There's a wild slog getting the inside edge. The ball is running away to the boundary line and it will cross it. Welcome boundary for Sharon and St. Benedict's College. Takes the total to 17 runs. He didn't intend it to go that fine, but he'll take it. Ball races away to the boundary.
Two boundaries have come off Devtusa's bowling so far in this over, and this could be the third, but no, good bit of fielding that time. Keeps it to just 2 runs. Kannangara has a lot of running to do this time. I think Ranjika, with both teams, or I think all four teams, having played one game now, knows how to a little bit of how to set up that innings face it out, make use of the power play.
It's a top edge. Another quick single. Touch and go. It took a long time, Sharon, to get to the other end, but umpire thinks that he was home. At the end of the 2 overs, it's 20 for none.
Gagan Chamod will complete his quota of overs. One bowler can bowl only 2 overs in T10 cricket. Kandy batting a little outside the crease. Punches it straight to the middle fielder, but he lets it go. Second poor piece of fielding from the Josephians. That's Lahiru Amarasekara giving away easy runs to St. Benedict's.
Josephians are taking it lightly from the looks of it. Look at that. So casual, Damit. That's not acceptable. It's a game of cricket. It's true that they are the stronger side in this tournament, but you need to be vigilant. You can't get carried away with the form. And especially these runs could be costly for them in the chase. That's another big one. 2 bounces. No, it goes all the way. Sharon extending his arms and getting the first maximum of the game. Using all that power, all that muscle in him. So St. Benedict's College cruising at the moment as St. Joseph's College under some pressure in this opening partnership. 30 runs already in just 2.2 overs.
This is a very good start from the Benedictines. They just need to capitalize on the remaining 4 deliveries of the power play. Wide signal by the umpire. Yeah, I was quite surprised with this bowling change, Ranjika. They opted for spin in the previous game. Gagan Chamod just bowled 1 over up with the new ball.
Exactly, there are so many options available for the Josephians, but opting to go with Gagan. It has proved costly so far. That's another big shot. This time not timed as much as it did in the previous shot. Nevertheless, 2 more runs added to the total. Sharon clearly has his intentions loud and clear. Wants to make sure that he takes full advantage of the field restrictions in these 3 remaining deliveries as well. So pressure on the bowler and pressure on the Josephians as well. So another cross-parrot shot. Dangerous single. Would have been curtains if he knocked down the stumps, but wasn't meant to be. Nevertheless, another run added to the tally. 34 now. 2 balls remain in the power play.
Beautifully played. Viduneth Wilson used the pace of Gagan Chamot to great effect. And another boundary added to the Benedict score. Look at that, there was ample space behind the cover point region. 38 for no loss in Benedict's College. Great start. This is why they opted to bat first, Ranjiga. Off to a great start. Need to make sure that they end with a good score.
Last ball of the power play coming up. Nicely bowled. Another misfield. Awkward bounce in that occasion against Lairu Amarsekara. But that will cost them 3 runs more. And a brilliant batting power play from St. Joseph's and Benedict's College. 41 runs after 3 overs.
Rising higher, lights roll fire. Demma Tamai.
Siobhan Daniel will be bowling the 4th over in this St. Benedict's innings. 41 for no loss in 3 overs. This is the 3rd game in this T10 tournament played between 4 Premier Catholic schools: St. Joseph's, St. Benedict's, St. Peter's and St. Anthony's. Siobhan Daniel, last year's captain for St. Joseph's College.
Brilliantly done there. Viduneth identify the empty spaces of the field and using the pace from Daniel to guide that into that vacant fine leg region. Another boundary. Runs are flowing for the Bens. St. Joseph's College had a small huddle after the power play was over. They needed that, took their time. But this is just brilliant batting from Viduneth. 22 runs off 10 deliveries. Tossed up outside the off stump. Loud appeal. Not out, says the umpire. A rare dot delivery from the Josephians.
Beautiful delivery. Wilson went across the stumps, tried to work it towards the leg side, but the ball went on with the arm. He's back. offside field. He's bowling to that packed offside field rather. Siobhan Daniel. Wilson tries to hoik it over the long on fielder, but Kapuru Bandara holds on to a good catch. That's the first wicket down for St. Benedict's College. Siobhan Daniel strikes and Viduneth Wilson. It was a very good cameo from the Benedictine opener.
He could not get to the pitch of the ball, hence missing out on the timing. It was well caught at the deep by Kapuru Bandara. First wicket down for Benedict's College, 45 for 1.
Feelings on fire, hearts beating faster, hopes rising higher, lights grow fire. Demma Tamai.
Shanil Samarathunga, the new batter for St. Benedict's College, left-hander, comes out without a cap or a hat or a helmet, just like the old times.
Gets off the mark straight away.
Sahan Dabare doing the fielding out in deep Indigat region, just a single. St. Joseph's, if they are to curtail this run scoring, they'll need to get this man out quickly as well. Sharon Kannangara, he's on 21 off 9, some lusty blows. It's the end of the fourth over. St. Benedict's 46 for 1. New bowler Lahiru Amarasekara for St. Joseph's College. He has the opportunity to bowl to a well spread field. Ranjika, with this start, I'm pretty sure St. Benedict's will be aiming somewhere around 90 to 100. They still have 6 more overs remaining and 9 wickets.
Definitely should be going for that big total for sure, and they'll be needing it against a strong Josephian batting lineup. Chanel giving the strike to the informed batter Sharon. 21 of 10 for him. He will look to get some lusty blows in. And he will surely fancy the off spinner, Rairu. Coming through the wicket, goes to the offside, hoiks it to the leg side. Another slight misfield. Gives the extra run to Sharon and St. Benedict's College. Once again, moving outside the off stump to drag it to the leg side. But Lahiru bowling smartly. Here's a full toss. And that will clear the boundary. Second maximum for Sharon. And that brings up the 50 as well for St. Benedict's College in the 5th over.
Yeah, that was asked to be hit, Ranjiga. Fielder Rishma Amarasinghe thought he was in play, but Sharon's power took it over the line. And that's the third one. That's a far better 6. Wow. This guy can smash the ball. St. Benedict's College. They are now 61 for 1.
Said it at the beginning of the over, he'll fancy the off spinner, and that's exactly what he's doing. Now Lahiru changing the angle, coming off the wicket. But he goes to the same area once again, this time straight to Daniel. Is that cow corner? But another big over, 16 off that. It's 62 for 1 after 5 overs.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
The Ben's coach did the right thing, shuffle the batting order and see where they are. Ranesh, I think he has done well. This is the best power play batting that we have seen in 3 matches, 41 without loss after 3 overs. And the best opening partnership of 45 between Vidunath Wilson, who was brought in place of Chanel Samaratunga to open with Sharon Kannangara, who is now 1 run short of being the highest individual scorer.
It's quite a change, isn't it, Haritha? Because Vidunath Wilson, he was the best batter for St. Benedict's during the first game against St. Peter's College. So they made the difference, they made the switch, gave him the opportunity to open, and him and Sharon Kannangara just completely destroyed the St. Joseph bowlers at the beginning, especially during the power play and even after the power play. That's his speciality. So here's Mudita, the man who took a hat-trick early in the morning. Sharon Kannangara takes the single.
So this is good cricket all round. Tisareka Naik earlier made 37 for St. Anthony's in the first game against the Joes. So they've been put under the attack by 2 batters in respective innings.
Unless a collapse happens here, Haritha, they are well on their way to get to that 3-figure mark, St. Benedict's College. And this time, this is Chanel, finds the gap, bisects the 2 fielders really well to get the boundary, his first boundary of the game. St. Benedict's College continuing with all the momentum. Mutta Disanayaka under pressure early in his spell.
See, what happened with this was it was outside his off stump and it was a little bit too full too, almost a cutter, and Samaratunga saw it early, but the placement was very good. It's a long boundary towards the canal end near the scoreboard end. No, this is something to chase for the Joes.
And it will be a really good challenge with the batting they have, Haritha. Yes, Mutta. Oh, that's wayward bowling. But fortunately, they have protection.
It's a wide. It's a run too, so 2 runs to the total. The bowler is under pressure. Yes, 4 wickets or 4 balls in the last 4 deliveries of the innings, and he took a hat-trick.
We have 6 fours and 3 sixes in the innings so far. This is Sharon Kannangara. Can he clear the boundary? Yes, he can. That's the 4th 6 for Ben's. Sharon Kannangara moves to 43. The score is 75 for the loss of 1 wicket. This is something.
From outside off stump, on one knee, one would have thought that would have been a slog sweep. No, that's a huge one. Oh, he's enjoying his batting. The wicketkeeper is standing back. He's batting outside his crease. Oh boy!
This is some hitting, Haritha. Sharon Kannangara taking the attack into St. Joseph's bowlers, and they have no answer at the moment. 19 runs in the over and just 4 deliveries. Here's the replay. Scored a similar sort of 6 in the earlier game as well. This time walked into his off and took the delivery really well. Sharon Kannangara 1 run away from a half century.
That's a shot. Oh, mid-wicket. 3 sixes. He took 3 wickets in the first match. Now he goes for 3 sixes in 3 balls.
From taking a hat-trick in the opening game to conceding a hat-trick of 6s in this game. Mutta Disanayaka, what a change of fortunes this has been, and it's the half century, Haritha. Half century for Sharon Kannangara. What a player. A strong lad he is, and he is showing his power. 55 of just 19 deliveries. We have 2 fours and 6 sixes, a strike rate of 289.47.
Just 19 balls faced. 6 sixes. Really?
No, he's giving me Marcus Stoinis vibes, Haritha, from that game against Sri Lanka a few days back.
Better delivery to end. Better delivery to end. 25 runs of the first over ball by Mudita Lakshan. 87 for 1, 6 gone.
Ben's 87 for the loss of 1 wicket after 6 overs, a run rate of 14.5. Sharon Kannangara, a man on a mission here, unbeaten on 55 of just 20 deliveries. The earlier over went for 25 runs, which included a hat-trick of 6s.
The $1 million question is whether Satish Jayawardene will go to Mudita Disanayaka for his second over.
This is Yanula, considered 12 in his first over.
All he got to do is just bowl 6 deliveries at the wickets. Good placement.
Fell right in between the 3 fielders, converging towards that catch, and nearly a run-out opportunity. Sharon Kannangara shouldn't give this start away.
He must be a tired man. He's been running around a lot, apart from hitting those massive sixes and boundaries. With St. Benedict's, you relate with hockey and football more. Did he have enough? He didn't have enough, so he was lucky he didn't go to the field, carry to the field.
He's not running well here, Haritha.
He must be tired. Yes. Surely he must be tired. It's warm and sunny and very humid at the moment. Never mind. He's hitting everything, everywhere.
Well bowled by Yanula. Fox the Chanel completely.
See, if they keep losing wickets, they lose the momentum. So it's better just to look for the singles too. Oh, Samaradunga, he has other ideas.
This time it's Chanel who joins the party. He realized that Sharon can't do it alone, so he decided to do it himself here. What a stroke. A simple pickup stroke here. Look at that. How good was that by Chanel?
It was pitched on his pads, and that's the right shot to play. He's relatively tall. Not a huge height advantage, but he's striking the ball well. Yes, and Benedicts are good with their athletics too, especially their relays in John Tarbert events. But cricket is the big draw.
So they have 20 deliveries remaining, Harita. They are 95.
Sabaratnam, are you watching the cricket from somewhere? That's what they should be doing, not concede dot balls. This will be the first time that the team gets to 100 this tournament so far. This is the 5th inning. And we've got a half century, we've got a brilliant catch, we've got a hat-trick.
We had a hat-trick of sixes as well.
Yeah, hat-trick of sixes also.
Here's the danger man, Sharon Kannangara, back on strike.
Will he go over extra cover? It was on middle and leg. Good thinking. Don't throw your wicket away. The new batter may not get the single that is wanted. 7 gone, 97 for 1. Benedict's good decision to bat well after winning the toss.
Yes, this is Sharon Kannangara. This was his first boundary. Some misfielding by St. Joseph's College as well. Yes, Chanel. No, he just pounced on that full toss. A good effort by the fielder back there. Now look how cleanly he strikes the ball. He just goes to his offside, clears his front foot and just smacks it away. This was another close call, but had everything to go all the way, and this was the stroke of the 6 sixers that he hit during that 50.
In that trio of sixes, I like that second one best. That was his 5th six. He simply just turned and flicked it. You don't do that with somebody who is pitching in line with the stumps. You must be audacious and arrogant to play that sort of cricket. Just 22 balls of mayhem. Sharon Kannangara, well played.
So what can St. Joseph's College do here? 3 overs remaining. Able to find the middle of his bat once again. Sharon Kannangara takes the single.
They've exhausted Gagan Chamod. He went for 29 of his 2 overs, bowling one after the other. Now Lahiru Amarasekara, he's also been expensive, but can he pick up a wicket? These two seem to be the best batting pair for the Greens. They are toying with the bowling. They should be sensible in the next 16 balls. You can get to 120 if they bat sensibly from here without taking too much of a chance. But you must give a leeway for Sharon Kannangara. He is tired. That's what he should be doing. Just take the singles.
Look at that, Harita. In the last 18 balls, only 2 dot deliveries. And there have been 5 sixes and 1 4. They have been playing really well here. They have been playing intelligent cricket along with their power hitting game. It's just not the boundaries, Harita. They have shown that the singles are needed as well. Good batting. National and Sharon Kannangara goes for a big swing, National, but misses it.
See, this is what I mean. You concede those dot balls. The first 50 came inside 5 overs. The next 50 inside 3 more overs. See, if he decided to go through cover, he could have got a boundary. There is no protection at cover. There's an extra cover. That's not where he's going. Very well fielded. Very well fielded. And only one.
Well fielded. St. Joseph's player prevented a certain boundary.
Joseph and coach Dylan knows every run matters from now on. Oh yes, don't go too far away. Well done, Lairu. Sportsmanship. Could be a couple. Oh no, it's 4.
Everything he touches turns into gold in this encounter. Didn't get the timing that he required, but he was able to find the gap.
He was looking for the Yorker. He considered a full toss in the end.
Yes, Siobhan Daniel back in the attack. Bowled the best over of this innings so far. Took the only wicket to fall as well. 106 for the loss of 1 wicket. Yes, Siobhan Daniel conceded only 5 runs in that first over. Can he repeat the same sort of performance here? The Chanel goes down the ground, unable to find the boundary. Good field placing here by Sadish Javardhana.
I have the feeling that these two batters should look for 6 singles from Siobhan Daniel. Chanel, Sharon and Siobhan. All eyes on Sharon Kannangara.
It's a short delivery. Goes down the ground, and that's the wicket they were looking for, St. Joseph's College. Couldn't find the connection he was looking for, Sharon Kannangara, but that's the end of a fantastic inning by a fantastic player, a powerful lad. He goes out for 63 after facing 26 deliveries, and it's that man once again, Siobhan Daniel, taking his 2nd wicket. Not the best of deliveries, but an exhausted Sharon Kannangara couldn't find the middle of his bat. Yes, Sharon, 63 of 26, strike rate of 242.31. Kojita, the new batter. Finds the fielder. 2 dots here. St. Joseph's mounting a little comeback. It won't be easy for the new batter to go after the bowling straight away. And it's a no ball by Siobhan Daniel. Can't do that at this sort of a moment, Haritha.
This free hit could make a difference. Yeah, he could look for 2. Brilliant fielding. He should get to 120. Going at 12 runs and over, every ball will matter then. Oh, he almost got the gap, but there were 3 fielders. Well set field.
St. Benedict's going really well here. And in Australia, Haritha, Mahesh Deekshana has struck in the very first over to remove Finn Allen.
Wish him all the well. All the best. Not be a kangaroo hop, but a lion's roar. This is poor batting. Quality bowling. Very sensible by Siobhan Daniel.
That's the end of his spell. Siobhan Daniel, 3 for 11. St. Benedict's College, 112 for 3 after 9 overs. This is the replay once again. Tried to go for a reverse sweep. Siobhan Daniel saw it all. Just started the ball in a quicker delivery. Kojida missed it completely.
Feelings on fire, hearts beating faster, hopes rising higher, lights grow fire. Gemma Tamai.
So we have 1 over remaining. St. Benedict's College 112 for 3. How much can they score from this final over?
They've gone with Mudit Lakshan, haven't they?
Yes, Muthu Lakshan got punished by Sharon Kannangara. Yes, Muthu Disanayaka conceded 25. Yes, Muthu Disanayaka. Well bowled. A fuller length delivery. This was Muthu Disanayaka's hat-trick during the first game of the day. Bowled the final over. St. Anthony's College were trying to score as many runs as possible. A precious dot ball, Haritha. Just 1 run from the first 2 deliveries.
They are trying to go big rather than just rotate the strike. They are conceding too many dot balls in the end. Good thinking on the part of the bowler. Vihara Attanayaka held on to a good catch but not effective with the ball or with the bat in the previous game. See what I mean? Not sensible cricket.
And there's been a good comeback by Mutta Disanayaka. Just one run of the three deliveries of this final over.
They're losing wickets, they are conceding dot balls. Not the ideal finish. Just play basic cricket. You could probably get the boundary.
Chama Chaturya, the new batter. Another miss here. And that's going to be another wicket. Disappointing stuff by St. Benedict's College to end things. Just one run of the four deliveries of the final over here. Giving away a really good start. And they still have a good total on board, but they had the opportunity to score much more.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Two deliveries remaining in the final over. And it's going to be another run out. Comedy of errors here by St. Benedict's College.
This is poor cricket all round. Even Samaratunga. Well done. After being 107 for 1, now they have lost 5 wickets for the addition of just 5 runs.
තේජසින් හරඹ පානා සිංහයන්ගේ ගැම්ම ගැම්මක් තමයි.
It's going to be a wide. Mutta Disanayaka must make sure that he has a good end. Yes, final delivery once again. Goes down the ground. Unable to find the boundary. Can they get the second run? Yes, they do. Finally, some runs in this over. So that's the end of the 10 overs for St. Benedict's College. They have put on a really good total here on the back of Shannon Kannangara's brilliant 63 of 26 deliveries. A huge task ahead for St. Joseph's batters. Siobhan Daniels, Adish Jayawardene, Sahan Dabri, they'll have a lot to do. Benedict College, scoring 116 from their 10 overs. St. Joseph's made some errors during their fielding earlier on.
Vidunet Wilson and Sharon Kannangara got St. Benedict's to a rollicking start. And after the departure of Vidunet Wilson, Sharon Kannangara still had various ideas. This was Vidunet helping himself and his team to some very important boundaries. He was looking for something big and had to depart as Hirun Kaprubandara picked the catch. But this was the Sixers show.
Yes, Kannangara absolutely dismantling the St. Joseph's bowlers. This was when he finally scored another 6, and this was the beginning of those hat-trick of sixes. This is the 6 that you mentioned earlier, Haritha.
Yeah, the 62-run partnership for the second wicket, he absolutely dominated it. And when Shanal Samrutunga also joined in, it was boundaries from both ends.
But the problem for them was that since that little phase where they scored a hat-trick of sixes, nothing much happened since then. That was the area that they, I think, lost around 20 runs, I think. They really should have scored somewhere around 130, 135 quite easily. But as you can see, the comedy of errors here. 3 run-outs on the trot.
Some over this. He picked up 3 wickets in the previous over, bowling the last over. Mudita Lakshan. That was the last ball that conceded a couple of runs.
So St. Benedict's College end on 116 after their 10 overs. Target of 117 for St. Joseph's College. So this is the next match, the 4th encounter of the T10 tournament. St. Peter's College, the host, taking on St. Anthony's College, Kandy. Promises to be another exciting game. St. Peter's College, of course, registered the win in their first encounter against St. Benedict's College, and St. Anthony's searching for a first win after losing to St. Joseph's College.
දැන් මේ සෙමිෆයිනල් තරඟේ කල්කටාල පැවතුණු ගල්මුල්ලේ වෙනකොට ඔබ ඇත්තටම ගිහිල්ලා නායකයාට කියනවා නේද අරවින්ද වෙතන පන්දු රකින්න තියන්න එපා. මොකද ඌට යම් කිසි දෙයක් වැදිලා ආබාධයක් සිදු වුණොත් එimhe අවසාන තරඟයට ඇවිල්ලා ප්‍රශ්නයක් වෙනවා. මම එතනට යන්නම් කියලා ඔබ වොලන්ටියර් වෙනව නේද?
අනිවාර්යයෙන්. ඒක මොකද ඇත්තටම කිව්වා වගේ මේ අපේ ඉන්න මේන් බැට්ස්මන් කෙනෙක්. ඉතින් මට ඉන්ජරි එකක් වුණොත් මට කාලයක් තියෙනවා රිකවර් වෙන්න. එතකොට අරින්දෑඩ් ෆයිනල් එකට තියෙන දවස් දෙක තුනයි. ඉතින් අපේ ලොකුම බැට්ස්මන්. ඉතින් මට කොහොම හරි ලොකුවටම එහෙම නෙවෙයි මට තේරුනේ මට අරින්දෑ ගන්න. ඇතුළට තියාගන්න එක තමයි ඉතින් ඕක වෙන්න ඕනේ මගේ හිතේ කියෙන්නේ නැත්තේ. ඉතින් දැක්ක හැටි අපි මේන් එක්කේ නොයා නම් මට හිතෙනවා එයාව ගන්න කියන එක තමයි. මගේ හිතේ ඔක්කොම ඇතිනේ ඒකනේ. ඒක නිසා මම ආයෙ එතනට යන්නේ. ලයින් එකට. එතකොට තමයි ආයි ඔය බෝතල් ටික එන්නේ.
යොවුන් කණ්ඩායම් භාරව සිටින පුද්ගලයා නිසා මම කැමති කොහොමද ඔබ ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ අනාගතය දකින්නේ 2019 ලෝක කුසලානෙන් පස්සේ?
2019 ලෝක කුසලානෙන් පස්සේ මම ඇත්තටම දකිනවා මම එදා කලසක් කිව්වා 2023 වර්ල්ඩ් කප් එක ගැන ඉන්දියාවේ ගහන්නේ. මට පේනවා හොඳ අනාගතයක් අපිට තියෙනවා කියලා. මොකද මට අන්ඩර් 19 සයිඩ් එක ගැන ගොඩාක් කොන්ෆිඩන්ස් තියෙනවා දැන් ඉන්න ප්ලේයර්ස් ලගෙන්. ඒගොල්ලන් 17 18 කට්ටිය තව අවුරුදු 4කින් 22ක් විතර වෙනවා. ඒකේ හොඳ කට්ටියක් ඉන්න. ඊට පොඩ්ඩක් උඩිනුත් ඉන්නවා. දැන් කමිදු මෙන්ඩිස් අය කට්ටිය ඉන්නවා අවුරුදු 20යි අවුරුදු 4කින් කියන්නේ අවුරුදු 24ක් 25ක් වෙන කට්ටිය. ඒකම ඉන්නවා කුසල් මෙන්ඩිස්ලා අවුරුදු 27ක් 28ක් වෙනවා ඒ කාලේ. මම හිතනවා අපේ 96 කණ්ඩායම් වගේ එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් ටීම් එකක් අපිට ඉඳී කියලා 2023. හැබැයි ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් අපි එක එක්කෙනා ආවහම අලුතෙන් මාරු කරන්න හොඳ නැහැ. මම අද ඉඳලා හෙට ගියාත් අපි මෙතන දාලා තියෙන ප්‍රෝග්‍රෑම්ස් කවුරුද ඇවිල්ලා තව ඉස්සරහට ගෙනියනවා මිසක් මොකද අපි දැන් ફોකස් කරනවා ගොඩාක් යං පැත්ත. මම අන්ඩර් 15 අපි දැන් ගෲප් එකක් ගෙන්නන්න හදනවා. අන්ඩර් 17 පොඩි ගෲප් එකක් පටන් ගන්න හදනවා. අපි පේස් බෝලින් ස්පින් බෝලින් පැත්ත ફોකස් කරනවා කෝචර්ස් ලගෙන්. ඉතින් ඒව ඔක්කොම දාලා තියෙන්නේ 2023 ගෝල් එකට. මොකද හයි පර්ෆෝමන්ස් සෙන්ටර් එකෙන් අපේ ප්ලෑන් එක යන්නේ 2023 වර්ල්ඩ් කප් එක දිනන්න. ඒක දිනන්න තමයි අපි එතන ඉඳන් පල්ලෙහාට දැන් ප්ලෑන් කරගෙන යන්නේ. මම දන්නවා කවුරු හෙඩ් කෝච් වෙයිද දැන් නැහැ ඒ දවස් වෙනකොට. ඉතින් අපේ ප්ලෑන් එක කියන්නේ අපි ප්ලේයර්ස්ලව ලෑස්ති කරන්න එදාට. ඉතින් මට ඇත්තටම සතුටුයි අනාගතය හොඳ පැත්තකට තියෙන්නේ අපිට.
සාමාන්‍යයෙන් දකුණු අප්‍රිකාවට සංචාරයක් යනවා කියලා කියන්නේ තරම් ලේසි පාසු කාරණයක් නෙවෙයි. ඉතිහාසය ගත්තොත් එහෙම ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම පරදින්නේ ඉනිමකින් ලකුණු 220කින් එහෙම නැත්නම් ඉනිමකින් ලකුණු 150කින් වගේ. ගියාම සංචාරකින් වගේ. නමුත් ඒ 2018 සංචාරයේදී ඉතිහාසගත සංචාරයක්. මොකද ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම ආසියාවේ පළවෙනි කණ්ඩායම වෙනවා දකුණු අප්‍රිකාවේ තරඟාවලියක් ජයග්‍රහණය කරන්න. ඔබත් මේ මොහොතේ දකුණු අප්‍රිකාවේ හිටියා. ඔබට ඒ අත්දැකීම කොතරම් මිහිරි දෙයක් වුණාද?
ඇත්තටම මම ගොඩක් වෙලාවට ඒ මුළු සංචාරය තුලම හිටියේ CEOs බොක්ස් එකේ. ඉතින් දකුණු අප්‍රිකානු රටේ සිටින ජ්‍යෙෂ්ඨම ක්‍රීඩකයෝ වශයෙන්ම පාලක මණ්ඩලයේ කට්ටියත් ඒ ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේ තමයි බොහෝ දුර සිටියේ. ඉතින් මට ඔවුන් සමග කතා කරන්නට හැකියාව ලැබුණා. ඔවුන් පුදුමයෙන්පත් වුණා අපේ ක්‍රීඩකයන්ගේ දක්ෂතාවය ගැන. මොකද ඔවුන් බලාපොරොත්තු වුණේ දවස් 3කින් විතර අපි තරඟය පරදීවි කියලා. ඉතින් මොකද ලොකු වෙනස්කමක් කරා ජාතික කණ්ඩායමේ තරඟාවලියට යන්නට. නායකත්වය අමාරු කිරීමක් ඒ වගේම ලොකු වෙනස්කමක් නව ක්‍රීඩකයන් කිහිප දෙනෙක් ඇතුළත් කරා. ජ්‍යෙෂ්ඨ ක්‍රීඩකයන් කිහිප දෙනෙක් ඉවත් කරා. ඉතින් ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී ඔවුන් කිසිසේත් බලාපොරොත්තු වුණේ නැහැ ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම ඒ තරම් හොඳින් ක්‍රීඩා කරයි කියලා. නමුත් අනිත් එක නේද ලසිත් ඇඹුල් දෙනිය. බැලුවදින් එහෙම මම හිතන්නේ අන්තර් සමාජ ක්‍රීඩා තරඟාවලියේ තරඟ ගොඩක් ක්‍රීඩා කරලා තිබුණා කියලා ඒ අවස්ථාව වෙනකොට. ඉතින් ඔහු අරන් ගියේ දිල්රුවන් පෙරා වෙනුවට. ඉතින් එවැනි රිස්කි ඩිසිෂන්ස්
Welcome back. We are ready for the run chase from the Josephians. Massive total set by St. Benedict's College. It almost as if they took that St. Peter's game as a joke when we saw how they approached this innings. Brilliant innings by the opening batsman. And now St. Joseph's College, the mammoth task ahead of them. And they will be pushed to their limits. Reshwan will come back to the com box.
Yes, it's not going to be an easy task for the Josephians. They'll have to work hard to get this total. And starting away with a single. The Josephians need to have a good start here. They need to capitalize on those field restrictions and take maximum use of it.
Benedictine skipper Chaturya starting the proceedings. Left arm orthodox coming around the wicket to the right hander Sadish Dawardana. Cuts it off his stumps. The ball is running away to the boundary. That will be the first boundary in the innings. Brilliant start, ideal start for St. Joseph's College, chasing a big total. We need to start strong, and that's exactly what Sadish did in that delivery.
Yes, as you see, got onto the back foot really quickly and cut away. Races down to the boundary.
Close call. But safely home. Sadish. Well judged signal at the end. That's what they should do. They shouldn't panic just because it is a big total. If they can get that boundary in every over and nudge a couple of singles, I think they will be on par with the required run rate. Just like that. Easily done. Got the boundary in that second ball and got those 3 runs as well.
Rotation of strike will be very important. Less the dot balls, they can achieve that target. Once again, onto the back foot. Cut away for a single, Sadish Jayawardena.
Last ball coming up. Comes down the track. Dot delivery to end the over. Good start from Chaturya. At the end of the first over, it's 8 for none.
Fast bowler will operate from the canal end for the Benedictines.
Vieira will take the new ball from the other end. So 109 or 54 deliveries to win the game. St. Joseph's College comes down the track. Sadish cramps in for room. Coming around the wicket, the left arm seamer.
He followed the batsman there. Good bowling.
Once again down the track this time. Gets it to the long on fielder. You can see on your screen the required run rate keeps creeping up every time there's a dot ball or a single rather. You need to get that early boundary in the over to keep up with that rate.
Yes, it's going to be very important for the Josephians. Boundaries are needed, and as we speak, Sadish Jayawardena
in the canal. That's not something we see often here at Bambalapedia. Those days I remember a lot of big hitters clearing the grounds easily. But nowadays it's not easy because there's a net that is above the side screen. But Sadish clears it easily, dancing down the track, lifting it over all the way. We're needing a new ball. That's the way to go for the Josephians. They need the boundary every over to keep up with the rate. Still waiting for a slight discussion as well with the batsman. Not quite sure what the discussion is, maybe to take a new ball or take an older ball which was used earlier in the tournament. Looks like Sadish is not happy. Take a look at this once more. There you go. The ball is sailing away over the net and to the canal. Still waiting to sort this out. We go to a short commercial break. At the other side, we'll have the chase once more.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
නේරඩි ඔලිබරපු යාල්පානතිල්ල
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිද්ධාස
at මොරටුව
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
කිලක්කු මාහල සුගතදාස indoor stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
රුණෑගල සිරි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නූරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
final showdown Kandy Sports Club.
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
And we're back. Sadish Javardhan. Slight fumble in the field. Nevertheless, the crossover for a single. Sadish Javardhan looking for that single after that boundary. Really good batting.
Was close. Another slip in the middle, but a fumble and pretty lazy to track back the ball and costing them the single. Oh, that's awkward. That ball completely turned the other way. Can't blame the fielder in that occasion. Single nonetheless. For the Josephians, 19 runs off. One more delivery remaining in the second over. Keeping up with the rate so far. They can't afford to hang back.
And end of the second over, St. Joseph's 20 for the loss of no wicket.
Third over to be bowled by Mevan. Left arm orthodox.
And he bowls him. First delivery of his spell, and Sahan Dabare has to walk back to the pavilion.
Big wicket. Trying to clear the leg side. Misses it completely. It's you miss, I hit, says Mevan. Gets the first breakthrough. 20 for 1 St. Joseph's College. Sahan Dabare has to walk back for 6.
තේජසින් හරඹ පානා සිංහයන්ගේ ගැම්ම ගැම්මක් තමයි.
And the experienced campaigner Siobhan Daniel walks to the middle. St. Joseph's will need all his help if they want to achieve this target.
Key partnership for the Josephians for sure. The two experienced campaigners, captain and former captain, both of them with international youth experience, playing the World Cup last year and couple of tours as well. Second over. First ball was a wicket. Here comes Mevan. Tosses it up. That sliced. Is this a big wicket dropped? Oh my goodness. How costly would that be for the Benedictines? No excuse there, son. There's no excuse whatsoever to you. That was a sitter. And that should have been caught, and that should have been curved for Siobhan Daniel.
A very important catch missed by the Benedictines.
That was Viyaratnayaka. Look at this. That was so easy. Just didn't get his placement right with the hands. Oh, that wicket would have clearly put Benz in the driving seat. But wasn't meant to be.
A life for Siobhan Daniel. Can he capitalize on that?
Mevan. Only 3 runs conceded in this third over, last over of the power play. That's another dot. Nicely bowled. Smart bowling from Mevan. Sadish will be looking for that boundary in this over. This is the last couple of deliveries of the batting power play. Once again, tries to maneuver the field, but not successful. Another dot. That takes the required run rate over 13. It's getting tougher and tougher.
If it's for St. Joseph's to win, they need these two batsmen need to do. And as we speak, Sadish Javardhana gets a boundary in the last delivery of their over. And end of the third over, St. Joseph's 27 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Here's a last boundary, dancing down the track and whacking it to cow corner. 2 bounces and over the boundary. New bowler Kojita into the attack, right arm around the wicket to Siobhan Daniel. That's served up nicely to Siobhan, right in the slot. It right back past the bowler. This is going to hurt. This is going to sting the Bens. It was an easy catch in the early over, but now Siobhan will punish them.
That's bread and butter for him. Beautiful shot. Pressure on the bowler.
That's a wide delivery and the ball will run away for another boundary. 5 wides. Pressure right on Kujita. First two deliveries have been wavered. And it's costing the Bens dearly. This banging shot is a clear reaction to that boundary he conceded early. But this time overcompensating and costing wides.
Just one ball in this over bowled. It's gone for 9 runs with that 5 wides.
This time misses the cut shot. Got that extra bounce, a little effort from Kojita. He needs to finish the over strongly. It's an off cutter as well. It's a loopy bounce. Missed completely by Siobhan Daniel. Here's another hoik. This time though, will find the man. Only a single. Now the right-handed Sadish. Both third man and fine leg up inside the circle. That's another wide, is it? Oh, that was another close call. The keeper had the shy at the stumps, but he missed it. It was Sadish's first shot off his ground as well. If he hit it, that would have been curtains for Sadish. Take a look at this once more. It was a wide, but that could have been curtains for Sadish for sure if that hit the stumps. Looks like Kojita is opting to pull cutters right throughout, especially the off cutter, change ups.
It has been a good comeback from Kojita after being hit for a 4 and 5 wides.
That's another high hit, and that's just over the boundary line. The fielder was lining himself up, but he had to watch it sail away over his head and over the boundary. Second boundary of the over for 6 for Siobhan Daniel.
Third wide for the over. Not helping himself. An expensive over. 19 runs with the ball to go here. That's the end of the fourth over. St. Joseph's are 46 for 1.
And a wicket goes down.
Beautiful.
Mevan back into the attack. Bowled a very impressive first over. Got the wicket of Sahan Dabare. Just went for just 7 runs.
This is going to be a crucial over for St. Joseph's College. Sadish doing the right thing, giving the strike to Daniel. Field has been changed for the left-hander. There's deep mid-wicket. Long on, long off. Deep cover and deep square leg in place. That's a biggie. No chance of getting that to the top tier. It goes. Siobhan Daniel in the mood for some runs.
He's known for this style of playing. Slog sweeps that one into the stands.
That's another one. And that's over the fence as well. So it's raining sixers from the bat of Siobhan Daniel. They're running away with the game now. That's what you always say. Catchers win matches, and when you miss the catchers, you might end up losing the game as well.
Missed a very important catch of Siobhan Daniel, the man in form for the Josephians. He's raced.
Switch hit from Daniel straight to deep cover.
He's raced to 27 in just 10 deliveries. Siobhan Daniel is in the mood.
It's a miss hit, rare miss hit from Sadish. But it's alright, they are still ahead of the rate rather. The required run rate is 10.84. The current run rate is 12.62. But the Benedict should know that a wicket here, especially the wicket of Siobhan Daniel, would put a lot of pressure back on the Josephians.
Last ball of the over.
That's the biggest one we've seen today. Third six of the over, third from the bat of Siobhan Daniel. After 5 overs, it's 67 for 1, St. Joseph's College in the driving seat.
Chasing it. Chasing a target of 117, St. Joseph's College. They have registered a really good start. Siobhan Daniel, the batting staff of St. Joseph's College, striking at a strike rate of 300. Harita, 33 of just 11 deliveries.
See, last 2 overs after the power play produced 40 runs. And during the 3 power play overs, they lost 1 wicket and scored 27. You can just imagine which one is the power play.
This is Sadish Jayawardena. And that's the prize wicket. Siobhan Daniel departs St. Benedict's College taking the all-important wicket.
That was huge. He was trying to get to that danger end, but Johan Samuel took the ball and returned it very quickly. Wilson took the bails off. Take a look at this. Tamat Chaturya, the Benedictine skipper, bringing himself on. Yes. Never made the ground.
I feel that they took an unnecessary risk, Haritha. They're going really well. This is Siobhan Daniel, departed for 33 of 11 deliveries. St. Joseph's College, 67 for 2. Hiran, the new batsman for St. Joseph's College. Hirun Kapuru Bandara. Chaturya. Well bowled by Chaturya. Now, St. Benedict's College, they will have their tail up here. They remove the danger man. If they can take another wicket here. Goes inside out. Unable to find the gap.
They've got the big hitting Siobhan Daniel out of the picture. He picked up 3 for 11 too with his bowling. He has had a good game for the Joes, but it may not be enough. May not be enough.
Nearly the ball bounces over him, but manages to gather it.
Jayawardene is not as destructive as Daniel is, but still he is a good striker of the ball.
Sweeps it away, Sadish. Still unable to find that gap. A really good over here by Chaturya. Just 3 runs from this over, Haritha.
It was a chance that Chaturya took. He's got the reward. Saw the batsman advancing, but the batter was smart enough not to go too far, and he ended up bowling too far away.
Yes, Chaturya needs to make sure that he gets a good ending to this over.
He's got the good ending, Laksasi. Excellent bowling this from the bench skipper.
And a wicket goes down.
Beautiful.
St. Joseph's College need 45 more runs in 4 overs. Chanel to bowl the 7th over, the all important over. They need a tight over here, St. Benedict's College.
There were 3 runouts in the latter overs, the 10th over for the Bens. Should have been cut off. Kapuru Bandara picks up a single. More important, he's got Sadish Jayawardene to the striker's end.
Yes, Chanel. And here we go. Will this be taken? No, that's going to be a 6. Another poor piece of fielding. I think it's the same fielder who dropped Shevon Daniel earlier. Harita.
No, it was Vihara Atanaika who dropped him earlier. Number 2, was it the number 2 jersey? Ball is following him or what? It was a difficult take, but should have been taken.
Will this be another chance? No, short of the field.
He didn't attempt it.
St. Mary's College.
Kanagara is not on the field after his big hitting 63. Oh, gone. Beautiful bowling. Smart keeping too. Vidunet looked very, very solid. Very quick on that occasion.
The other settled man, Sadish, departs for St. Joseph's College for 24 of 18 deliveries. We are going right down the wire here. St. Joseph's College 80 for 3 after 6.4 overs.
They need to be sensible now. Mudita Lakshan can be a big hitter, but you've got to bowl sensibly to him. Dot balls will matter from now on.
Will they take this second run? No, it's going to be only a single. So 36 more runs in 19 deliveries. A required rate over 12 here for St. Joseph's College. Lost both their settled batters, Sadish Javardhan and Shevon Daniel, in the last 2 overs. And here's Hirun Kapur Bandar, goes down the ground. Will this be taken? Yes, it's taken. That's the wicket of Hirun Kapur Bandar. St. Benedict's College making the comeback. It's Shamat Chadurya who took that catch. They missed so many opportunities, but finally made sure they held on to that. After that start by St. Joseph's College, making a really good comeback here, Benz. Here's Hirunuka Bandara, goes for 9 after facing 5 deliveries. St. Joseph's College after 7 overs, 81 for 4.
Lahir Amarsekara walks out to the middle to join Mudita Disanayaka. Difficult ask now. Gochit Himsara went for 19 in his first over, and the striker at that end was Shevon Daniel. He's not there now. Would be a better prospect.
St. Joseph's College, they need a big go here. They need 36 in the final 3 overs. That's 12 runs per over. It's Benedict on the other hand, they need wickets and they need a tight over. Slower delivery here by Kojita. Can only get the single to begin the over. Good start.
If the Bains can hold their nerve, this could be the first big upset of this Saints quadrangular. Took the pace of the delivery once again.
He's bowling slower deliveries with a packed offside field. Haritha bowling to a plan here, St. Benedict's College. Kojita so far executing according to the plan. Tries to be a bit cheeky here. Mudita Disanayaka. Will this go for boundary? Yes, it does. A much needed boundary for St. Joseph's College, as the remaining number goes down to 30 from 15 deliveries. Spotted that deep short fine leg fielder.
That was well played. Got into position and wait for the ball to come to him. Very well placed. Lakmal Pereira and Anjana Pereira, the umpires for this game. Upali Varnapura is the match referee for the tournament. Nilanta Herath and Dilanka Sandharwan are the scorers.
Yes, Kojita. A good delivery by Kojita. A precious dot ball after that boundary.
That was steady thinking on the part of the bowler. Himsara went quick and in line with the stumps. Mudita Lakshan got it square on a very painful area.
Mudita seems to be in a lot of pain. They're trying to lift him up.
He would have been winded. Finally, he's recovered to continue batting. Some time lost in this match. First, the ball went towards the canal. Quite a lot of time wasted on that one before play commence. And now, Mudita Lakshan receiving a painful blow from Kojita Himsara.
So far, a good over by Kojita.
He's conceded just 7 runs off the first 5 balls of this over after going for 19 in his first over.
End of the 8, St. Joseph's College 89 for 4. We're in for an interesting end here. St. Joseph's College need 28 of 2 overs. The early over delivered by Kojita. Going for just 8 runs. So here they need a big over, St. Joseph's College. Lahiru or Mudita. They need to make sure Chanel goes for some runs in this over. And here's Lahiru Amarasekara goes down the ground, and it's going to be a 6. A much needed 6 for St. Joseph's College. And the needed amount goes down to 22 of 11.
Gave room outside off stump, and it was too full in the end. He's a tall chap, Lahiru Amarasekara. He's a strong lad. Good strike.
They need another big blow in this over. Lahiru Amarasekara just on the ground again. Well fielded. They come back for 2. So it's down to 20 from 10.
This is manageable. This is manageable for the Joes. Chamat Chaturya at long off. He needs to get a dot ball or 2 in this over.
Of 9. Muthu Disanayaka needs to find the boundary here. Lahiru Amarasekara did his part in this over. Can Muthu Disanayaka repeat what Lahiru Amarasekara did? Pressure on Chanel. Spinner delivering the penultimate over. It goes down the ground, cuts it away. Going to be another single for St. Joseph's College.
As long as they don't concede dot balls, they could always be in the hunt. In 2 more deliveries, if they can get a boundary in either of them, they're well set for that last over.
And goes over the short third man. Will they come back for 2? Yes, they do. It's down to 16 of 7.
This is one of the better overs for the Joes.
They have scored 12 in this over. Can they finish it off with a boundary? 16 of 7. Lahiru Amarasekara tries to go down the ground. Unable to find the correct timing. Goes straight up, and the bowler takes the catch himself. So it's going to be 16 of the final over for St. Joseph's College. The replay once again could only find that edge, which doesn't find distance at all. Lahiru Amarasekara departs for 13. St. Joseph's College 101 for 5 after 9 overs. Chanel completed a brilliant spell, 3 for 21.
2 bowlers from either side picked up 3 wickets apiece. 3 for 11 for Siobhan Daniel and a 33 for him. Chanel Samaratunga remained 23 not out. 62 run partnership with Sharon Kannangara for the second wicket, and now 3 for 21.
So yes, we had Attanayaka Haritha missed 2 opportunities. Went for 12 runs with the bowling hand. Has not been a good match for him, but let's see whether he can deliver here. Doesn't find the connection with Disanayaka. Only a single. 15 of 5. They need some last blows here. Yes, that dismissal once again. Chanel calling it early. That it's his catch. Doesn't make any mistake.
It was in the air for a considerable length of time.
Yes, Vihara. Well bowled
2
here.
good deliveries from him. Chamat Chaturya trusted his bowler despite those 2 dropped catches.
14 of 4. Another missed opportunity here.
He had run a long way. Backpedaling. Got a hand to it.
They can only get a single anyway.
Mevan Disanayaka almost pulled off an incredible catch. Never mind, only a single. Needs to get a tight delivery.
Goes down the ground, he ran. Can he find the boundary? No, he can't. It'll only be 2. This has been a brilliant over by Viharattanayaka. Need 11 of 2. St. Joseph's College, a huge mountain to climb here. 11 of 2. Need 2 boundaries, need 2 sixes to win this encounter.
That's it. All he needs to do is get a legal delivery in. What a match. Both sides getting past 100. Worth showing, Laksisi.
Yes, I thought it has been an amazing encounter. And it has been a good comeback by St. Benedict as well after the dismissals of Siobhan Daniel and Sadish Jayawardena. That's just the way it will go towards the boundary. But St. Benedict's College, they will register the win by 5 runs against St. Joseph's College to win their second encounter here. They lost the earlier match against St. Peter's College, but they have made a really good comeback on the back of some great hitting by Shannon Kannangara and then some good bowling by Chanel Samatunga. A total of 227 runs in the 20 overs of this game, Haritha. Has not been an easy day for the bowlers. Has not been an easy game for the bowlers. St. Benedict's College won by 5 runs. The 2 teams showing respect to each other. A really good encounter. So both the teams, now St. Benedict's and St. Joseph's, they have played 2 and they have won each. The scorecard for St. Joseph's College: Sadish Jayawardena 24 of 18, Siobhan Daniel 33 of 11. After his dismissal, everything changed for St. Joseph's College. Hirun Kapru Bandara, Sahan Dabare couldn't get to the double figure mark. Mutta Disanayaka 14 of 9. Lairu Amarsekar 13 of 7, and he ran at the end unbeaten on 4. Only 8 extras were given away by St. Benedict's College. This is the bowling of St. Benedict's College. Chamat Chaturya, none for 13. Economical bowling by him. Viharattanayaka, who delivered a magnificent final over. And Mevan 1 for 28. Koljita none for 27. And Chanel, the pick of the bowlers, with 3 wickets for 21 runs in his 2 overs. The 47-run partnership for the second wicket between Siobhan Daniel and Sadish Jayawardena, the pick of the partnerships. So at the end of the day, at the end of the match, St. Joseph's College fell short by 5 runs, chasing a huge target of 117 set by St. Benedict's College. These are the highlights. St. Joseph's College, they had a really good start. In the power play, they struggled a bit. They couldn't score according to the rate that was required. It was this huge 6 by Sadish Javardhana which went out of the ground. After that, Sadish Javardhana and Siobhan Daniel got together and with a really good partnership. This was the earlier opportunity, the first opportunity which St. Benedict's College missed. Since that, Siobhan Daniel punished the bowlers at will, scored some big boundaries. He was striking at a rate of 300. A clean hitter, Siobhan Daniel.
After the power play, they managed 40 runs without losing a wicket, going up to 5 overs. Immediately next over, there was a problem. Next 3 overs, they added only 22 runs and lost 3 wickets. That's where they lost the game, St. Joseph's.
And also the run out of Siobhan Daniel, Haritha. I still feel that was an unnecessary risk which they took. They were going really well, needed just 50 from the final 5 overs, but with that wicket everything fell apart, the foundation which they laid during the first 5 overs.
B.R. Attanayaka, 2 drop catches, finally bowled a reasonably good over. But we must say this was unexpected and well played St. Benedict's. 5-run win, never mind. Highest team total in the process and the best chase so far.
So coming up next we have St. Peter's College taking on St. Anthony's College. This is the match summary. St. Benedict's 116 for 6. Sharon Kannangara 63 of 26. And in bowling for St. Joseph's College, Siobhan Daniel 3 for 11. And St. Joseph's College fell short by just 5 runs, 111 for 5 in their 10 overs. Siobhan Daniel 33 of 11. And Chanel, who took 3 for 21, the pick of the bowlers for St. Benedict's College. St. Benedict's College won by 5 runs to register their first win of this T10 tournament. Coming up next, we have St. Peter's College taking on St. Anthony's College in the 4th encounter of the T10 tournament in the Saints Quadrangular 2022. So we will go to a really short commercial break and we will be right back with the live action from the 4th encounter.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිද්ධදාස
at මොරටුව
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය
கிழக்கு மாகாணம்
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
කුරුණෑගල සිටි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නෝරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
final showdown Kandy Sports Club
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
ඔලිබරපු යාල්පානතිල
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිරිතදාස
at මොරටුව පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
කිලක්කු මාහාන
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
කුරුණෑගල සිටි ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නෝරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයේ.
final showdown Kandy Sports Club
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
on fire, hearts beating faster, hopes rising higher, lights grow fire. Gemma Tamai.
තේජසින් හරඹ පානා සිංහයන්ගේ ගැම්ම
Gemma Tamai.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf.
Welcome back to all our viewers. The fourth match of the States Quadrangular Tournament 2022. St. Peter's College, the host, taking on St. Anthony's College. This fourth game of the day, the T10 format. We are through with 3 games. A couple of games remain after this. And it's St. Peter's College won their first game comprehensively. St. Anthony's lost against St. Joseph's College. This time they decided to, I beg your pardon, St. Peter's decided to bat first after winning the toss. Anthony's College with the ball in hand. Big shot to start off the second delivery of the game, goes to the boundary. Nicely timed by the left-hander.
This is Trovin Matthew. Oh, well done. Overpitched. Good placement.
Just darted in inside edge, nudged away for a single.
After that 100 plus match for both teams, they would be looking for at least an 80 target to start with.
Definitely, after those two early games, I think the schools have found the formula to approach the T10 format.
On the other hand, the outfield is running faster. The ball is coming a lot more quicker to the bat.
We are very fortunate to have sunlight throughout. That's Vishen Halabage taking that quick single. That's Apish, but on the bounce to the batsman. This time he takes the aerial route and the ball will find the boundary fence for the second time. Second boundary of the over against Kevin Matthew. Expensive over to start off.
Again pitched up onto the pads. And this is Ovin Salgado. Second over coming up. After a double-digit start in the first over, they need to pull back. St. Anthony's.
Bit of a hold up with the fielding changes. We saw in the earlier game how both teams capitalized in the 3-over power play. They managed to utilize the vacant spaces and got those quick runs away. Pretty sure that Ovin Salgado and Vishen Halabage will do the same. They did that in that run chase against St. Benedict's College. Both players got to a quick start. And this time too they'll be looking to get best out of these 3 overs.
I believe this is Kavisha Pumal who is bowling.
Another quick single for Halabage.
Clears the infield. Good shot again. Gets the boundary. Salgado, who made a useful 20 against the Bens in the previous game.
Good start from the Patriots. That's the third boundary of the innings. Once again, taking the aerial route. Enough spaces outside the ring. It's another strongly hit, but straight to mid-off in that occasion. Ovin Salgado, the aggressor in this partnership so far. Last ball coming up in the second over. This time he goes straight. He lofts it over the boundary line. 6 to end the second over. It's 21 for none after 2 overs, St. Peter's College. Pinura to pull the third over for the Anthonians. Last over of the power play. That's a wide delivery, gets the thick outside edge. And only a single. No, I beg your pardon, there was no bat to it. It was off the gloves of the wicket keeper. Beautifully struck once again, not timed properly, but the ball will get to the fielder. 2 more runs added to the tally. Ovin Salgado is batting brilliantly so far for the Patriots.
Dinura Ganegoda didn't play the previous game. But the bowlers are put to the sword. This should be taken. Yes.
First wicket down. Ovin Salgado walks back. Tries to do the same. Trying to lift it over the mid-off fielder. This time unsuccessful. And he has to pay the price. 21 runs off 10 deliveries. Good knock so far. Good start for the Patriots. Smart bowling as well. Shortened the length. He was just cramped up for room as well. Couldn't clear his arms. Hence just finding the mid-off fielder inside the ring. Walks back for 21. It's 24 for 1, St. Peter's College.
On fire, hearts beating faster, hopes rising higher, lights grow fire. Gemma Tamai.
Rusanda Gamage is at number 3 for the Patriots. So the left hand right hand combination will be maintained.
Rusanda trying to steal a single, but no run there.
See Siobhan Daniel, Chanel Samaratunga and Mudita Disanaik all have 3 wicket hauls in their spells, but We'll have to give priority to the hat-trick bowler, Mudita Lakshan Desanayaka, the Josephian. As far as the batting is concerned, Sharan Kannangara stands out with his 63, 6 sixes.
Brilliant innings, just power, just cleared all around the park. It almost took Josephians by surprise, that innings. That's sliced. It's running away. That will find the boundary, but that wasn't what Halabage intended to do. He wanted to slam it down the ground. Instead, he sliced it. But he had enough power to find the fence. There you go. The bottom man came off the bat as well in the process.
His previous innings, he went past 20. We want to improve on that. Vishen Halamage. That was well taken. Very well taken. Ran with the shot. That was his success.
Second wicket down for St. Peter's College. Big break. The opening batters dominated that run chase against St. Benedict's College. But both of them back in the dugout inside the first 3 overs. Vishen Halabage walking back.
So Induvara Galapitage has held on to 2 catches of the bowling of Dinura Ganegoda in this 3rd over. This was the second. Alambage going across the line, well judged.
That brings Nimuthu Gunawardhan, the skipper, to the field, to the pitch rather. But it is Rusanda Gamage who's on strike. Yes, Rusanda getting a single off the first delivery. The batting power play only going for 30 runs. I think St. Anthony's College will be happy with that result. Driven straight to the fielder, but they scamper through for a single. It's a bit cautious after the power play.
The power play produced 30 runs for the loss of the 2 openers. So the inclusion of Dinura Ganegoda proving conclusive for the Antonians. He picked up 2 wickets of the first over.
Yes, there was a breakthrough over the previous one. Getting those big 2 wickets, 2 opening batsmen, both dismissed. Inside the power play as well, it was tight over from Dinura. And this time Rusanda Gamage taking the aerial route over the nets and to the basketball court. The ball goes brilliantly struck by Rusanda Gamage, going down on one knee and lifting it over cow corner.
It was given a little bit of air and it landed on the feet of the left-hander. Very good response.
Only 9 runs off the first 5 deliveries. The boundary would be ideal from the Pete Wright skipper. Nicely bowled. Keeps it down to 1. 10 runs off. After 4 overs, it's 30-40 for 2 wickets. Another single for skipper Gunawardena. Unara into his second over. Gamage will have to play against the spin if he's going for that slog sweep, which he favours a lot, but he opts to go to the offside. Easy single.
The good thing with the Pete Wrights is that they're looking for the singles without conceding dot balls, which is very important. The loose delivery will come.
That is slammed down the ground. Only single once again. 3 balls, 3 singles. The 5th over of the innings. Another single to the leg side this time. Good bowling from Dinura Gamage. Impressive spell from him. 2 for 12 of 2 for 13 of 1.4 deliveries.
Say 10 balls.
Easier that way, I guess. But he needs to finish strong. Here's a big stroke. That doesn't have the legs to go all the way. Doesn't even have the legs to find the fielder at the end. Another single.
Tell you, the Pete Wright captain was a bit lucky on that occasion. A lot lucky, I should say. 5 singles. Can he bowl a good delivery without conceding a boundary? No, he can't.
That is on top of the stadium. What a hit by Rusanda Gamage to end the over. 51 runs up for St. Peter's College after 5 overs. It's 51 for 2.
නේරඩි ඔලිබරපු යාල්පානතිල්ල
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා. සිබ්බදාස at Moratua පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය
කිලක්කු මාහාන
Sugaddas Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
Kurunegala City ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නුවරඑළිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final showdown Kandy Sports Club
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
Feelings on fire, hearts beating faster, hopes rising higher, lights grow fire. Gemma Tamai.
St. Peter's College 51 for 2 after 5 overs. Skipper Niputhu Gunwadra on strike. Tries to hoik it away, unable to find the connection. Joining with me is Restaurant Pera. Restaurant, a good start so far by St. Peter's College.
Yes, they have got that run rate in check, going 10 runs and over. So has started well here. Kavisha.
That's 2 dot balls to begin the 6th over. The dot ball is like gold in T10 cricket. Restaurant. Kavisha has delivered 2 here. Can he make it 3 or will Niputhu Gunwadra, the skipper for repeat rides, try to do something extraordinary? Drives it powerfully down the ground, only for a single. Now what's important is that Kavisha needs to finish this over well. He has given away just 1 run in the first 3 deliveries. Rusanda on 17. Looked like he was in really good touch against St. Benedict's as well in the earlier encounter. Cut out after that stunner by the St. Benedict's fielder Shannon. This will be an interesting matchup. The left-handed batter against the left-arm spinner. Very nearly the 3rd wicket for St. Anthony's College.
Beautifully bowled there.
Rusanda lost his shape completely while attempting that stroke. Needs to make sure that he stays there because Shane Halbergate and Navin Salgado both are back in the pavilion now. The 2 power hitters, Shane Halbergate. They all know what he can do. This is up in the air. Will this be taken? Yes, it is. That's Rusanda who departs. What an over this is. Just 1 run out of 5 deliveries, and he has also taken the prize wicket of Rusanda. St. Peter's College 52 for 3 after 5.5 overs. This once again trying to clock sweep it away. Rusanda is only able to find that edge as Kavisha did the rest by taking the catch himself. Rusanda Gamge departs for 17 after facing 11 deliveries. St. Peter's College 52 for 3. The new batter for St. Peter's College, Shannon Rodrigo. One of the star players of the ongoing under-19 limited overs tournament, Restaurant.
He's been the pick of the bowlers in that tournament for St. Peter's. Talented left arm spinner.
opens this count straight away with a single. That's the end of the 6th over. Just 2 runs and a wicket from that over. Really well bowled by Kavisha. St. Peter's College 53 for 3.
St. Peter's 53 for 3. They need some good overs here if they want to get to a good total.
Tisara Ekanayaka brought into the attack to finish his spell. Went for 10 runs in his first over. The hero with the bat during the first game where they lost to St. Joseph's College. Tries to go for an extravagant reverse sweep. Sean Rodrigo misses it completely. The shortish delivery. Sean Rodrigo pulls it away. Need to will bisect the two fielders as it goes for a boundary. Score moves to 57 for St. Peter's College.
Shannon pierces that gap beautifully. Welcome boundary for the Pete Wrights.
Tisara Ekanayaka. Sean Rodrigo sweeps it away. Only for a single. Score moves to 58 after 6.3 overs.
Good cricket there. After the boundary, following it up with a single to keep that scoreboard moving.
Tisara Ekanayaka 9 for 15 so far in 1.3 overs. St. Peter's College maintaining a run rate of just below 9, 8.92. This is up in there. Will this be taken? No, just evading the fielder.
Four fielders try to get to that catch. Falls in no man's land.
That was skipper Nimuthu Gunawardena. St. Peter's College, they can't afford to lose him at this moment. This is Nimuthu Gunawardena. Just walks down the track and hammers it over the boundary for a 6. What a strike. Just what they need at St. Peter's College. The 4th maximum of their innings. As we play once again, the tall lad Nimuthu. Few steps down the ground.
Stand and deliver stuff from Nimuthu Gunawardena.
And once again Nimuthu Gunawardena does the same. This time it's much bigger. Back-to-back sixes for the St. Peter's skipper. As the home team, they get back their run rate on track. It's 72 for 3 after 7 overs. An expensive over by Tisara Ekanayaka.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
St. Peter's College 72 for 3. Muthu Gunawardena. Those two huge hits to end the 7th over. Replay once again. Just walked down the track and hammered it away. The ground is not big enough when he connects into Gunawardena. A tall, strong lad he is.
Strong hitter of the cricket ball. They will need some more for St. Peter's.
A full length delivery by Janit. Shannon manages to get the single. Muthu Gunawardena will be looking to swing at everything here. The final 17 deliveries. Janit. A full toss. Muthu was not able to get the connection he required.
He's got away with that. Janit has got away with that full toss. Janit bowling from the canal end.
Shannon 7 of 5. Oh, he absolutely hammered it. Shannon Rodrigo showing his power here. Made beautiful connection and that beautiful noise off the bat when he made that connection, Reshwan. Look at that. Brilliant stuff by Rodrigo.
Beautiful shot. The score moves on to 80. St. Peter's looking at a big target here. Rather total.
An appeal by the fielder. Shannon Rodrigo has made his ground successfully.
Brilliant running between the wickets.
St. Peter's 82 for 3. Another fuller than delivery by Janit. St. Peter's 83 for 3. Final delivery of the 8th over coming up.
11 run over with a ball to go here.
Muthu Gunawardena takes a single. 20 over. St. Peter's College 84 for 3 after 8 overs. St. Peter's College well on their way to make something over 100.
Here goes Trevin Matthews. Nimuthu crosses over for a single.
St. Peter's College 85 for 3 after 8.1 overs. Trevin Matthew to deliver his final over. A really wide delivery. Jean Rodrigo managed to get some bat on that. Probably would have been a wide if he missed that. Trevin Matthew played in the Under-19 World Cup down in West Indies earlier this year. Was one of the main components of the Sri Lankan bowling attack. Gave some good support to the Sri Lankan skipper Dunpella Alage during that tournament. A good over so far. The penultimate over, just 3 runs.
Bowling it in the right length, not giving the batsman anything.
That's bowled in. Trevin Matthew found the stumps of Shannon Rodrigo, who tried to hammer it away towards the leg side. Missed it completely. As we replay once again. Found the inside edge of the bat as the ball went straight to disturb the stumps of Shannon Rodrigo. Shannon Rodrigo well made 17 of 10 deliveries. St. Peter's College 87 for 4.
The power hitting Sanjay Gunatilaka on strike.
Will this go for a boundary? Yes, it does. Good placement by Sanjay Gunatilaka. Really unfortunate when you think from the side of Trevin Matthew. It's not a bad delivery by any way. It's just that it somehow found that gap between the two fielders. Yes, Trevin Matthew did the final ball of this over. What an over by Trevin Matthew. Just 5 runs from the penultimate over. St. Peter's College 92 for 4 after.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
The final over of the Patriot innings. New bowler Chanuka. Bowl a very important over in this game. St. Peter's will want to get that 3-figure mark onto the scoreboard.
Charukeka Nayaka. This is Sanjay Gunatilaka clears the boundary quite easily. What a stroke. As we said, he's a clean hitter of the ball. And I think it's out of the ground once again. We saw this during the earlier encounter as well, when Sadish Jayawardena struck one down the ground to the canal end.
St. Peter's have scored 6 fours and 7 sixers.
Tries to go down the ground. Sanjay Gunatilaka doesn't find the timing. Only a single is possible. So Nimuthu Gunawardena, the skipper, is back on strike. What will Shanuka do here? Will he keep somewhere or will he bowl it with speed? That's the 100 up for St. Peter's College with 3 deliveries to go. Good running. They have managed to scamper through to 2 runs. As the score moves to 101.
Brilliant running between the wickets. Putting that pressure on the field. Running the first run hard.
And this is Nimuthu Gunawardena, and it goes over the fielder. Goes all the way. Another 6 for St. Peter's College. His third 6 of the evening. The replay once again. A short delivery. Two deliveries to go. Unable to find the gap here. And they get back to 2 once again. Really good running by Nimuthu Gunawardena and Sanjay Gunatilaka. 17 runs in this over. Deployed by St. Anthony's College skipper to give the final over to a left arm spinner. Backfire. Where 17 runs have been conceded. Probably will look for 2 in this final delivery. A slight fumble. And yes, that's a goner. Nimuthu Gunawardena dismissed in the final delivery. St. Peter's College. And with a really good score here, St. Peter's College. St. Anthony's College, they'll have to do really well to defend this one.
It's an uphill task for them. St. Peter's finished on 109 for 4. Rather 110 for 5.
Kushan Halbage departed for 6. Owen Salgado 21. Kushan scored 17. Skipper Nimuthu Gunawardena, who got out just at the end, scored 35 of 19. Shen Rodrigo 17 of 10. And Sanjay, it's some good hitting just at the end, as St. Peter's College posted 110 for 5 in their 10 overs. Just 2 extras bowled by St. Anthony's College.
The pick of the bowlers would be Dinura, 2 overs, 2 for 20. And other than that, all the bowlers have gone for runs. And Kavisha, 2 overs, just 1 for 13. Very economical. And we have seen we saw 1 run out in those wickets and 2 wickets, 1 wicket from Trevin Matthews. This is how the innings started. Pierces the gap for a boundary. Salgado. Then over the top.
These are the inning highlights. Owen Salgado started strong. That was a really good stroke down the ground by Win Salgado. This was his dismissal. Now Michel Halberg couldn't get going.
We saw some lusty blows from the Patriot batsman. Slog sweeps for 6. And this cotton ball to dismiss Rosandagamage. We saw some big blows from the captain, Nimuthu Gunawardena. 2 sixes in that over, which brought momentum back to the Patriots. That was Shenan Rodrigo. That was the price wicket of Shenan. But then Sanche was very busy in the middle. Scored a couple of boundaries, 1-6 and 1-4. And ran his runs really fast. That was the final delivery of the innings. Neat work from the keeper to run out the captain, Nimuthu Gunawardena.
St Anthony's College require 111 runs in the 10 overs they have. They lost their first game against St Joseph's College, so they need this win here. Coming up next, the final encounter of the day. St Joseph's College will take on St Peter's College, the two big match rivals. Will be an interesting encounter that to finish the proceedings for the day.
තේජසින් හරඹ පානා සිංහයන්ගේ ගැම්ම
ගැම්මක් තමයි
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down.
වගේ වශයෙන් ඔබ සභාපති වෙලා ඉන්නකොට ගත්ත තවත් එච්චරම් ප්‍රසිද්ධ නැති ඒ කාලේ ප්‍රසිද්ධ නැති තීරණයක් තමයි මේ කුමාර සංගක්කාරව විකට් කීප් කරන එක නවත්තලා ඌව බැට්ස්මන් කෙනෙක් හැටියට විතරක් ගස්සන එක. මම හිතන්නේ ඒ දවස්වල ගොඩක් අය ඒකට දෝෂාරෝපණය නැගුවා. නමුත් වැඩිකල් යන්න මත්තෙන් අපිට තේරුම් ගන්න පුළුවන් වුණා කොතරම් විශිෂ්ට තීරණයක්ද කියලා. මම හිතන්නේ ලෝකය මේ වෙනකොට ඔක්කොම අනිත් පැත්තට ගිහිල්ලා තිබුණේ. ඒ කියන්නේ කඩුව රකින්න දුන්නේ හොඳට බැට් කරන්න පුළුවන් කෙනෙක්ට. නමුත් ඔබ ඊට ආත්පසින්ම වෙනස් තීරණයක් ගන්නවා. ප්‍රසන්න ජයවර්ධන කියනවා කණ්ඩායමට කඩුව රකින්න. මේ ගැන යමක් කතා කරන්න.
ඇත්තටම ඕක මම කුමාරටත් මම කතා කරා. මොකද ඇත්තටම රෙක්ස් හිතලා බැලුවොත් ටෙස්ට් මැච් එකක් අරන් අපි හිතමු දැන් කුමාර බැට් කරන්නේ නම්බර 3. කුමාර නම්බර 3 බැට් කරනකොට අපි හිතමු එයාගොල්ලෝ ඉස්සලා ෆීල් කරා කියලා. දැන් අපි හිතමු ඒ අනිත් කණ්ඩායම ලකුණු 450ක් ගහනවා. අපි හිතමු දවස් එකමාරක් බැට් කරනවා. දැන් අපි බැට් කරන්න ගිහිල්ලා පළවෙනි ඕවර් දෙකේ විකට් එකක් යනවා. දැන් කුමාර බැට් කරන්න යන්න ඕනේ. දැන් කුමාර දවස් එකමාරක් විකට් කීපින් කියන්නේ ඉතාමත්ම අමාරු ජොබ් එකක්. ඒ කියන්නේ නැවෙන්න ඕනේ, ඊට ගන්න ඕනේ, කොන්සන්ට්‍රේට් කරන්න ඕනේ. පොඩ්ඩක් මිස් වුණොත් කැච් එකක් ස්ටම්පින් එකක් මිස් වෙන්න පුළුවන්, කැච් එකක් මිස් වෙන්න පුළුවන්. ඉතින් එයාගේ ඇත්තටම ඇවරේජ් එක තිබ්බේ ඒ කාලේ 40 ගණන් වල තිබ්බේ. ඉතින් මම යාට කිව්වේ ඔයා බලන්න මේක ටිකක් අමාරු ජොබ් එකක්. ඔයාට කීප් කරලා බැට්
Welcome back at St. Anthony's College, walking to the middle, needing 111 runs off 60 balls to stay alive in this tournament. They need to win this game. They want to stay alive. It's going to be a stiff task ahead of the host team. Pete Wrights put on a challenging total on the board. Skipper Nimitha Gunawardena gets ready to start the proceedings.
Back-to-back matches coming up against St. Anthony's and St. Joseph's for the Pete Wrights. But the first task is to finish this one successfully. Niggle or what?
First up, cleaned him up, wanted to give room and lift it over the offside, but the turn outdid him, and that's the first breakthrough for the Pete Wrights. Kavidu, the wicket keeper, has to walk back for a duck, a golden duck. Beautifully bowled by Nimitha Gunawardena, just going on with the arm and missing the ball completely. First wicket down, it's 0 for 1. Kandy walks back for a golden duck.
Feelings on fire, hearts beating faster, hopes rising higher, lights go fire. Gemma Tamai.
You get that sort of a start. You have your enthusiasm going in the right direction, Ranjika. After his brilliant knock with the bat, he was last out for 35 run out. The Pete Wright captain has struck a very vital blow.
Big blow indeed. Here's Mohammad Aqil, number 3 batter, comes in, doesn't have much time to relax wide. That would help St. Anthony's College.
Only 2 batters got to double figures in the previous outing against St. Joseph's, and he was one. He made 11.
Here's a slog sweep, doesn't get enough bat to it. But scampers away for a single. First runs off the bat for the Anthonians. As I mentioned, they need a win in this game to be alive in the tournament, having lost that first game. And a win here would probably ensure that St. Peter's College are through to the finals. That's a lofted stroke. The fielder coming in and he drops it. Ovin Salgado, the culprit. He had to make a lot of ground. Got to the ball with ample time remaining to relax under it. He just couldn't gather the ball ultimately.
Everything right except holding on to the catch. Eyes on the ball, running quickly, getting right underneath it.
Here's a mix-up. Gets home at the end. Cautious start from Mohammad Akil. They need at least 11 runs per over to be on par with the run rate. Hit down the ground and the ball will run away this time to the boundary. Much needed one to break the shackles for St. Anthony's College. That will get the innings going for sure. Cross-batted down the ground. Pure power there from the right-handed batter.
Mohammad Akil shows very good intent. Powerful striker of the ball in front of the stumps.
It's a quick single. The direct hit gets the wicket for the Pete Wrights. I believe it is Rusanda Gamage. Brilliantly done. Quick to the ball. And throws down the stumps to get the danger man. Mohammad Akil has to walk back. Look at this one more time. Got to the ball fast and nicely done together with Nimuta Gunawardana. It's a suicidal run there from Mohammad Akil and he pays the price. He walks back for 5 with 9 for 2 St. Anthony's College.
තේජසින් හරඹ පානා සිංහයන්ගේ ගැම්ම
ගැම්මක් තමයි.
He had to take that chance. He had to get to the striker's end for the next over. A clean pickup by Rusanda Gamage. That's the first aspect. Then unhurried return to his captain, who was the bowler. Nimutu took the bails off.
Seamer share the new ball. Sean Roberts steaming in. Got a couple of wickets in the first game. Quick single there from Janit.
Generated noticeable pace and bounce in that previous couple of overs.
St. Anthony's can't afford to be bobbed down. They need to keep pushing. They need to get those runs away. Here's the wicket. Vishen Halambage takes the catch. Easy one for Halambage. And Sean Roberts back again, back amongst the wickets. Soft dismissal rather. Was not in the correct position to lift that over the infield. And he pays the price. Thisara also goes back for a golden duck. Second one in the innings for the Anthonians. Thisara Ekanayaka walking back for a duck. St. Anthony's call it's 10 for 3.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Thisara Ekanayaka is the one who made the runs in the previous game for the Anthonians. 3 sixers in his 37. Now the two batters who were among the runs back in quick succession. 10 for 3. The captain walks in. Abhisinger.
Wild Hoik from Lahiru. The skipper need a big knock if St. Anthony's is to make a match out of this.
Yeah, he can strike the ball, no questions about that, but how confident is he? Away from the bat, didn't use his feet, played from the crease, from a standing position, angled across the body. The angle was good for Robert.
Good delivery, but nicely whipped away. The ball will run away to the boundary line. So the skipper gets underway with a boundary, using the pace of Sean to find the fence.
It was pitched on his pads, but he still had to play it, and he played it very well. The placement was very good. It's a tall chap, so those sort of shots should come naturally for him, being a left-hander. Want him to bat till the end, see how good he can use his hitting powers.
Scamper through for a single. Good follow-up after the boundary. They will have to get that boundary every over if they are to keep up with the required run rate. Couple of quiet overs will affect their chase.
One boundary every over won't make it. Ranjika, surely?
No doubt that it's going to be a tough chase for sure. These two batters are key for the Anthonians. Dancing down the track. Hits it right back past the bowler. Nicely played there. Getting to the pitch of the ball and driving it smoothly to end the over. 19 for 3 after 2 overs.
So Tissara Ekanayake is still batting. I need to make the correction. The third wicket was that of Janaka Ratnasiri, who was caught by Vishen Halambage for not the golden duck you were mentioning about.
That's Apish. Once again, this time, Ovidu Salgado makes up for that error in the first over. And a brilliant catch. Diving forward. I beg your pardon, that's Rusada Gamage with the catch. Second catch for him in the innings. And a fourth wicket down for St. Anthony's.
This is captain to captain, full toss. He took it low, but see how quickly he came running in. This time diving forward, didn't make a mistake. Brilliant.
In trouble, St. Anthony's College. Lairu Abesingha has to walk back for 5. It's 19 for 4. Start once again from Nimuthu. The ball going on with the arm. That's a favored throw from the cover region, giving away a single. Two runs off 47 deliveries is the equation for the Anthonians. Unfortunately, there are 4 wickets down already. Not much batting left in the tank. Trying to get that double, but the fielder goes up to the task. Sanshay Gunatilaka. Brilliant spell from the skipper. He top scored with the bat as well. 2 wickets for him. In his 10 deliveries, he has only given away 11 runs. Need to finish strong. This time, he finds the gap, Charuka. But once again, Sanshay Gunatilaka just the backing up. Brilliant piece of fielding early on. There you go, that is Ovin Salgado in that occasion. And Sanshay Gunatilaka with the throw. Brilliant bit of teamwork there to stop the boundary.
Yeah, it was played well too between the two cow fielders off the back foot.
Given straight to the fielder. But the throw was a bit too high for Nimuthu Gunawardena. That's the end of the batting power play. St. Anthony's College 24 for 4.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Here's that initial run-out opportunity. There you go. The throw was bit too far from the stumps. Gunawardene had to drag it. Hence the batter had the time to make the ground. And now Vishen Halambage brought into the attack.
St. Anthony's would want to make a match out of this one, just not go down meekly. That's what happened against the Joes in the previous encounter.
That's pulled to the square leg fence. Good start to the over from Charuka. It was short. Easily pulled away to the fence. 2 bounces and over the line. Good strong start to the over. Pressure on the bowler. They must capitalize in this over, especially since they started off strongly. Oh, big bounce there for Vishen Halambage. He doesn't have a high release point, but getting that bounce surprised the keeper as well.
He was not going to flight that one, surely, after being hit for 4.
Oh, that shouldn't have been a single. Straight to the point fielder. Just took too much time to release the ball.
See, the difference was that the non-striker was off the blocks in a flash. The moment it hit the bat, he was running at least 2 paces in front. So the striker actually had no option.
Yes, Halambage once again. This time, slog sweep. The ball is caught at the square leg boundary. 3rd catch for Rusandagamage in the innings. The ball has been chasing him, and he has been catching them without a mistake. First wicket for Halambage. Good comeback after going for that boundary in the first delivery. Good catch as well, good judgment of where the line was. And the 5th wicket down for St. Anthony's College. It's 29 for 5 as Tisare Kanayaka walks back to 6.
Feelings on fire, hearts beating faster, hopes rising higher, lights grow fire. Emma Tamai.
So the firepower of their strike force is back in the pavilion. St. Anthony's, the top half, just beyond the power play overs. St. Peter's pretty focused on their mission. Sunit Gunathilaka, the Anthonian coach, would be a bit disappointed. The top players have failed.
Quick single. Easily home. The chase is becoming increasingly tough for the Anthonians.
Fact is whether they would survive the 10 overs. They should bat sensibly, play the basics correct.
Desperate appeal, but umpire not shaken. End of 4 overs is 30 for 5.
Colombo will be happy because that last dot ball gave him a little bit of confidence. Indura held on to 2 good catchers. So now he's out in the middle to make some impressions with the bat. One more match on day 1.
Another quick single. Singles won't hurt the Pete Wrights. The equation is 80 runs to get of 35 deliveries. Singles won't do for the Anthonians. They need boundaries. They need them quickly and fast.
Good offensive fielding. This is what you need to make your bowlers feel comfortable and secure at times.
Another single. 3 singles of the first 8 deliveries.
So Shannon Rodrigo is not giving anything away for the batter. To lift his bat and play a big stroke to find the boundary. This won't hurt the Pete Wrights, the singles. Unless you are a good player across on either side.
Another mistimed sweep by Indura. This won't do. They need 2 boundaries, at least 1 boundary in this last ball. Dancing down the track once again, mistiming his stroke. Ends up with a double. That won't hurt Pete Wrights. After 5 overs, it's 37 for 5 St. Anthony's College.
Halambage will come on from the new pavilion end. 5 overs remaining in the St. Anthony's innings. Handy bit of leg spin from Halambage. They had the chance of going, they were just thinking of it. Change their mind. Indura and Charuka. The false start. They need something special here, St. Anthony's College. Loud appeal. Yes, few steps out of the crease too. Probably that's the reason why umpire was hesitant to give it out. those two left-handers. They're not finding any momentum in this partnership. Yeah, once again they were thinking of going for the second, but changed their mind. Hallenberg been brilliant with the ball this spell. Laxis, you look at that economy rate of Hallenberg in a T10 game. It's been brilliant.
Yes, Michel Hallenberg bowled really well in the earlier game as well. Went wicketless, but bowled really tightly. And here once again, 1 for 10 in 1.4 overs. The required run rate for St. Anthony's College, 16.15. This is Indura. And he clears the boundary. That goes for a 6. A much needed 6 for St. Anthony's. They require 64 more runs in 25 deliveries. Indura moves to 12 with that. That swept away really well. Had just enough to go over the line. Sweeps it once again. Only for a single. End of the 6th over. St. Anthony's College 48 for 5.
Time for some extra pace from the pit rights. Lakindu Sachin. From all the cricketers playing this Saints Quadrangular tournament, I think Lakindu is by far the fastest.
Yes, Lakindu has the ability to generate some good pace. St. Anthony's needs 63 from 24 deliveries. Now tries to hammer it away, only for a single. Just Lakindu, the right arm pacer, drives it away. Where's the first fielder, but unable to go past the second. Gets the single. It's an uphill task from here. Need 61 from 22 deliveries. The Antonians. There's Lakindu. Tries to pull it away. Goes behind the keeper. Won't reach the boundary. As the third man fielder cuts it off. The score moves to 52 for St. Anthony's after 6.3 overs. They need 59 more runs in 21 deliveries. Required run rate of 16.86. St. Anthony's, after losing their first encounter, looks like This will be another loss for them, and that's a misfield. Poor piece of fielding there. Just overran it completely. Goes for a boundary. 55 needed from 20 balls. St. Anthony's, they need something special. Eight runs so far in this over. Advances down the ground. Indura doesn't get the connection. Only gets a single.
Despite going for 9 runs, Lakindu has bowled well in this over. Just need to finish it off well. Just a single to end the 7th over. St. Anthony's 58 for 5.
Anthony's College 58 for 5 after 7. They need 54 more runs the remaining 3 overs. That's 18 runs per over from here. Lashmika introduced into the attack. Must make sure to continue the good work his fellow bowlers have done so far here. Gives it somewhere. Charuka advances down the ground only for a single.
This is the Saints Quadrangular tournament, and we have the second basketball game coming up. St. Anthony's College Kandy taking on St. Peter's College, and as soon as that game starts off, we'll bring you all the action from the joining basketball courts in St. Peter's grounds. St. Peters have been brilliant in the first game. Loud appeal and given. That's the end of Indura. Lasmika strikes, gets his first wicket. That's the 6th wicket down for St. Anthony's College Kandy.
Indura looked good while he was batting, but unfortunately has to depart. Goes for 21 after facing 14 deliveries in Duvala Galapitage. Dismissed LBW of Lashmika. St. Anthony's College 59 for 6.
Feelings on fire, hearts beating faster, hopes rising higher, lights grow fire. Emma
A tough task ahead for the Antonians. They need 53 more runs in 15 deliveries. Staring at another loss in this T10 tournament of the Saints Quadrangular 2022. Ashmika, a really good over. Gives it somewhere. The new batter hammers it away. they will get back to a second because of the misfield. Trevin Matthew, the new batter. This is Trevin Matthew, goes down the ground. Will this be taken? No. And short of the fielder of St. Peter's College. He has been a really good over by Lashmika. It's Sharuka. Sharuka advances down the ground. Takes the single. So that's going to be the end of the 8th over. St. Anthony's College. 63 for 6.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Time for the penultimate over of this fourth T10 encounter of the day. Well bowled by Shannon Rodrigo. Charuka tried to go down the ground and yoked himself. Changed his length really quickly. Shannon Rodrigo tries to go down the ground. Charuka. A great piece of fielding by the St. Peter's College number 13. Stopped a certain boundary. Only 2 runs taken. 46 of 10 here. Looks highly unlikely that St. Anthony's College will go over the line. They take 2 more runs. Sharuka moves to 23. Shannon Rodrigo goes down the ground, only finds the edge. Sharuka as a single after that outside edge. Nearly, very nearly a 7th wicket for St. Peter's College. Missed everything. Charuka tries to make some room and hit it towards the leg side. Can't find the needed timing or the power. End of the 9th, St. Anthony's College 70 for 6.
තේජසින් හරඹ පානා සිංහයන්ගේ ගැම්ම
ගැම්මක් තමයි
Lasmika Pereira to bowl the final over of this game, the fourth match of this T10 tournament, Saints Quadrangular tournament. We will have sevens rugby tomorrow, and after this game is over, we will have basketball action. St. Peter's taking on St. Anthony's College.
Wicket. 1 wicket for 6 so far, and that's a full toss. Trevin Matthew just on fine timing, can only get a single, so 4 more deliveries remaining. A great effort by St. Peter's College to register their second win of the day. Yes, Sharuga has been trying that throughout this inning, but was not able to find the timing or the strength. 38 of 3. No, that's anyway a win is out of the equation for St. Anthony's College. They should just try to score as many runs as possible. And here's Trevin Matthew. Once again, St. Anthony's batters, they have not been able to find their timing today in this encounter, and even during that first match they were not able to time the ball or get their placements right. Can Sharuka finish it well? And that's gone. Bowled him. That's the 7th wicket of St. Anthony's College here. Ashmika picking up his 2nd wicket. Sharuka departs for 27. St. Anthony's College 74 for 7.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down.
That's the end of the 4th T10 encounter. St. Anthony's College and on 74 with a loss of 7 wickets. They fall short by 37 runs. So that's the 2nd win, 2 out of 2 for St. Peter's College. Earlier they defeated St. Benedict's College in their first game of the day. They have another game coming their way. Big one against St. Joseph's College will be next. The scorecard of St. Anthony's College, only 2 batters getting to the double figure mark. Sharuka scored 27 and Indura scored in 21. Rest of the batters not giving any sort of contribution, just 2 extras, 1 wide and 1 by. So St. Anthony's College and on 74 for the loss of 7 wickets in their 10 overs. Good disciplined bowling by St. Peter's. St. Peter's College bowling. Nimuthu Gunawardene, the skipper, took 2 for 14 and Lasmika Pereira took 2 for 9 in his 2 overs. Really good bowling by Lasmika. And Sean Roberts taking 1 wicket for 10 runs, and Vishen Halbage taking 1 for 17, the young leg spinner. The pick of their partnerships was the 6-wicket stand of 30 runs between Indura and Shahruka. So they were 74 for 7 at the end of their 10 overs. St. Peter's College, with their disciplined bowling, defend their target of 111 quite easily. These are the highlights. Imuthu Gunawardena striking early. They never really got going, St. Anthony's College. This was a good run out. Good work by the fielder. Yeah, just as I mentioned, they were unable to find the placement nor the timing throughout this inning. They tried really hard. This was a really good catch by St. Peter's College. Shah Rukh and Indura tried their best, but at the end of the day it was not enough for them. They swung hard, but the bowling of St. Peter's College was too good for St. Anthony's, especially Lashmika Pereira, who claimed 2 wickets. His eyes 2 wickets just at the end. So this is the match summary. St. Peter's College won the toss and elected to bat first. They scored 110 of their 10 overs. Imuthu Gunawardena, the skipper, scored 35. Ovin Salgado scored 21. In bowling, Indra took 2 for 20 and Kavisha took 1 wicket for 13 runs. And for St. Anthony's, they were 74 for 7 in their 10 overs. Charuka scoring 27 and Lashmika Pereira taking 2 for 9, and skipper Nimuthu Gunawardena completing his all-round effort with 2 for 14. St. Peter's College won by 36 runs in this 4th T10 encounter. So right now the action heads into the basketball leg of the Quadrangular tournament. So to take you forward in commentary, we have Tarushi Vijayamana and Ranjiga Pereira.
Welcome back. It's time for some basketball action. St. Peter's College, the hosts, taking on St. Anthony's College. Second game of the day. St. Peter's College won the first game comprehensively, beating St. Benedict's College. But now it's up to St. Anthony's to stop the Patriots. We'll come back to the combox. Tarushi, good evening to you.
Good evening, Ranjika. We're starting off with the traditional jump ball. The referees are getting ready to start the match. This is, as you said, it's the second game of the day. St. Benedict's College versus Patriots played their first match in the morning. Patriots in the first position and make it. That's the first basket for the hosts.
Diane Matthew getting the 2 points for the Patriots. And I'm told that St. Anthony's are fielding a very young team, all under 15s and under 17 players. So it will be a tough task for the Anthonians against this experienced Patriot outfit. Once again, 2 more points added. Easy as you like it.
Anthony's, the youngsters, as you said. Finding for options, not good there, intercepted.
That's Mukti Fernando. And once again, Dan with the 2 points. So far, definitely dominated by the Patriots. Yes, the Anthonians looking for options outside the 3-point line. Going for the 2-pointer, misses it. Rebound gathered by the Pete Wright.
That's an experienced player and makes it. That's the 8th point for the first quarter. It's been just 2 minutes and Pete Wrights are leading from 8 points. Not an easy match for the young Anthonians, but let's see how it goes.
This is number 3 driving through, opts for a jump shot, doesn't get it. Unfortunately, St. Joseph's are not competing in the basketball segment of the Quadrangular tournament, so it will be a three-team event. That's why we didn't have the extra game today. Only had 2 games. That's another 2-pointer. And probably it will come down to St. Anthony's College and St. Benedict's College to decide the finalist who will take up the Pete Wrights in the finals tomorrow.
Whoever who wins this game will get the ticket to go to the finals, the grand finale of St. Quadrangular. That's number 11. Not good, it's an air ball. Gathered by St. Peter's College.
Missed out on that opportunity. Nimdula Piris, he was free inside the box. Just couldn't gather the ball and turned away from the Anthonians. Now still looking to get that first point. Once again a missed opportunity, gets the rebound, and that's first points for St. Anthony's College. Pasandul Samaranayaka.
Peter Wrights, that's the leading scorer and makes it once again an easy bucket for St. Peter's College by Nimdula Piris, leading scorer for now. Been scoring since this very beginning. Such a cute boy. Look at his posture. Very cute.
Probably an under 15 player from his stature. Good experience for them, I believe, playing against the big boys in good conditions.
Much experience. They have a lot of experience playing in under 20 matches. This team, as I remember, this team played more than 15 to 16 matches this year. So this is probably Kandy and Antonian's first match. Yeah, experience it is.
It's another 2-pointer for the Pete Wrights, running away with the game at the moment. This tournament, it's all about camaraderie between the 4 premier Catholic schools in Sri Lanka. The Saints Quadrangular. It's an annual event for the old boys, but the present boys this year, because of the centenary celebrations of St. Peter's College, they've decided to involve the present boys as well in these 3 sports. And as we speak, another basket for St. Anthony's. They go up to 4 points.
Oh, an unfortunate miss, but good play there. Rebounded and made it. Once again, Nimdula Piris. An easy bucket. Antonians.
Misses that. Pete Wrights come with the ball. Going for a 3-pointer. Gets it. First 3 points of the game. It comes off from the Pete Wright camp.
So makes that, making it to a 6-pointer. St. Peter's College from the arc. Not good. An air ball. Gathers the rebound and makes it. St. Peter's have been very good at second chances. Mostly all 3 points made. If they lose it, there's a man behind the rim, collects it and makes it. They are really good at the second chance.
Also, the height factor will be in favor of the Patriots in this win, especially Nimdula Piris. Look at that, tall in stature. You can always leap up and gather the ball like that. Again, here comes another layup. Misses it.
There you go, a second chance once again.
23 points already with a little over 2 minutes remaining in the first quarter. St. Anthony is trying to find a way past the defense. Good pass there.
Good rebound by St. Peter's College. Stops and finds number 0 and makes it.
Brilliant pass there. No look pass from the player to Nimdula Piris. Here comes St. Anthony's once again. The number 2 opting for a shot. Doesn't get it. Gets the rebound. St. Peter's. Here's another 2-pointer. This time it's Dian Matthew with the 2 points. Here's a 3-point attempt. Doesn't get it. Once again with the rebound, the Patriots.
Finding for options. Peters finds number 1. Will they attempt a 3-pointer? Yes. And an air ball. Rebounded by St. Peter's College. Once again. And makes it. That's the third 3-pointer for St. Peter's College for the first quarter. Scores are 30-6.
Last minute of the first quarter. Here's a 3-point attempt from the little number 12. Does not find the target. The ball goes out of play. It's St. Anthony's ball. Still another attempt on a 3-pointer. This time goes over the board. Few seconds remaining in the first quarter. Dominant from the Patriots. 30 points, 6. It's a jump shot this time. There's no one to collect the ball, but the Anthonian player misses it, and that's the end of the first quarter, is it?
Yep, that's the end of the first quarter. 30-6 points, dominated by St. Peter's College. A great lead for St. Peter's College. It's going to be hard for St. Anthony's College to match up to that point, but once again, I have to remind you all, this is the younger team of St. Anthony's College. Not easy to go against an experienced team.
We'll go to a short commercial break. Yeah, the other side we'll have action from the second quarter of the game.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்திலிருந்து
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිරිතදාස
at Moratua පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය
කිලක්කු මාහාන
Sugadadasa Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
Kurunagala City ඇතුගල් පුරවරය
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නුවරඑළිය ප්‍රදේශයට.
Final showdown Kandy Sports Club
පොළොන්නරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට
on fire, hearts beating faster, hopes rising higher, lights grow fire. Gemma Tamai.
Second quarter started and St. Anthony's with the ball. Loose pass there. Gives away possession.
Some new faces on the court. Second quarter starts off with a three-pointer from St. Peter's College.
Here's the Anthonians. Looking to drive through. Goes for the dump shot. Doesn't get it. Once again the rebound is for the Patriots. Long pass. The receiver wasn't aware of it.
Anthonians. And makes it, that's an easy bucket for St. Anthony's College.
Up to 8 points, St. Anthony's College. It's another 3-point attempt, gets it. It's number 6, Rundle Henry, hitting that 3-pointer. First one of the quarter for the Patriots.
St. Anthony's College back with the ball. Crossover. Not really good with that two-pointer. Once again, St. Peter's College. A no-look pass to the man near the rim. Makes it.
Here comes St. Anthony's once again. It's a great opportunity indeed for these youngsters to get some experience under their tank. First sport that I always loved. So I have that passion towards cricket and every aspect of it interests me. But you wouldn't believe me, I started off my sporting career with basketball.
Oh!
Because my father was a basketball player and he also ended up playing cricket at the end. So he wanted me to start off basketball because he told me that will help with my height. So that's
okay, ladies and gentlemen, the man behind next to me is pretty short. So yeah.
So, but I like basketball because it's a quick game, and it's done with 40 minutes. And every second, if you miss a second, that could be vital in the game. So it always goes right down to the wire. So it's an exciting game. The second fastest game in the world, if I'm not wrong, after ice hockey. Is it?
Yes.
So. So that excites me, and of course I think that's the main aspect that I love about basketball.
Once again, St. Anthony's College makes that two-pointer. That'll be number 2 from St. Anthony's College, Ranchana Ranatunga.
It's another 3-pointer for the Patriots. Savino Dummalage in that occasion with the successful 3-pointer. 48 points already on board for the Patriots. Nicely done there. A tough 2-pointer from outside the box. Got it cleanly.
Though they're small, they are actually playing as a team, you know. I mean, mostly youngsters try their own way, like without going for a team game. But this St. Anthony's College, this team have a lot of teamwork, team effort.
That's good signs for the future for the Anthonians. 2 attempts there from the number 2 jersey. Doesn't get it. Just over 3 minutes remaining in the second quarter. Another jump shot. It's the rim. Rebound this time from the Anthonians. They have players to go for the basket and gets it. Nicely done there. Quick long pass. Does not find the Patriot player. Here comes St. Anthony's once again. Good face this from the Anthonians. Unfortunately missing that basket though.
Once again, St. Peter's College, number 1, Gunlet, to number 21, near ball. Second chance, misses that. Once again, a 3-pointer. Misses that. St. Anthony's in possession. Oh. Back-to-back misses from the two teams.
These are costly for the Anthonians. And here comes Patriot once again, opting for that 3-pointer. Doesn't get it. No one's there this time to get the rebound. St. Anthony's come away with it. Looking for options. Number 3 drives through, gets a basket. 20 points now. St. Anthony's College slowly cutting down the deficit.
St. Peter's. Now the 3-pointer and makes it. That's the 5th 3-pointer of the game. St. Peter's College. They are pretty good with their shooting.
Here's another attempt. This time does not make it. Once again opting for that long pass. Getting it directly to the Patriot player. Another 3-point attempt. Gets it. 6th one for the Patriots. 1.5 minutes remaining. I beg your pardon. That's the end of the quarter. So half time. $53 points to 20. It stands at the end of the 2 quarters. St. Peter's College in the driving seat. So we will move back to the cricket action. St. Joseph's College are taking on St. Peter's College, the last group stage game. And we'll switch to it in a bit.
Welcome back to the cricket action. St. Joseph's taking on St. Peter's. St. Joseph's won the toss and they elected to bat first in this fifth game of the T10 tournament. St. Joseph's needing a win to secure a place in the final tomorrow. St. Peter's having won both their games. They have 1 foot in the final already. And the two experienced players for the Josephians are in the middle, Sadish Javardhan and Shevon Daniel, both on 13. They lost Hirun Kapuru Bandara, the other opener. Beautiful stroke from Sadish Javardhan. Moves the score to 36. I think they need a good score here.
Yes, they would look ahead at 100 because the last 3 innings of this tournament has gone for hundreds. Once by St. Benedict's, that was the surprise. Followed by St. Joseph's, it was not enough. Then St. Peter's got to 100 against the Anthonians. And now the Joes want to get to 100 against the Peterites. Good decision to bat first because the light will drop when the Petes come out for the reply. Sean Robert is the wicket taker. Hirun Kapuru Bandar. He started off very well with a few dot balls, but now he's been worked off reasonably well. It's a good facility to really get along. The wicket is true. The ball is coming on to the bat. That's probably why he's batting well outside his crease. He's safe because the keeper is standing quite back. Nathan.
What a catch! Nimuthu Gunawardena has taken a blind. That's the end of Shevon Daniel. But take a look at this catch.
That's the second wicket for Sean Robert, but yes, I think is that better than what Chenal Samaratunga took or what? The same area though. Can't really blame the batter for hitting it on the up. What a good response from the Peterite captain. He's done his bowling, batting and now fielding to a very high level. 38 for 2, end of 4.
Overs remaining for St. Joseph's College. Shannon Rodrigo has been asked to bowl from the canal end. Sadish Javardhan now must make sure that, as Haritha said, get to that 100-run mark at least. They need somewhere around 90 to 100.
I say that because the Peterites have been batting very positively too. The feature has been some outstanding fielding. We've seen Vishen Halambage drop one now in this match. But apart from that, there have been some outstanding returns, direct hits and some blind catches. Didn't quite get hold of that one, Jayasundara. How well they would respond to the Peterites who are trying to bowl dot balls without using too many dot deliveries. That's the way to go.
Yeah, need to make sure that they rotate the strike. Hiran Jayasundara, haven't seen him much with the bat in the previous 2 games. That went on with the arm. Wide signal by the umpire. They run off precious runs for St. Joseph's College. Shannon Rodrigo is a canny customer.
Take a look at this. Was it a chance for stumping? It was difficult. It was rising on his shoulder.
Wicketkeeper Nathan David.
Well set field and ball into his field, Rodrigo. The intentions of the batters are good. Beautifully bowled.
You were just praising the intentions of the batters, and Shannon Rodrigo outsmarted that time Hiran Jayasundara. He saw him coming down the track and he bowled it wide. Look at that. He slowed it, and quick work by Nathan David. 3rd wicket down for St. Joseph's College. Not looking pretty at the moment. 5 overs completed, 46 for 3. Jayasundara departs for 4.
And a wicket goes down.
Beautiful. Colombo, his leg spinners have been handy today. Haritha, you didn't see his leg spinners much.
Yeah, he sent some really quick deliveries too.
St. Joseph's need to make sure that they find the boundary often. Yes, that wicket. Beautiful delivery from Shannon Rodrigo.
Everything was good. The flight, the turn, the bounce. Lahiru Amarasekara can clear the boundary. Misfield. Oh, tight.
Given out. Captain Sadish Jayawardena has been run out. 4th wicket down for St. Joseph's. Went for the first one and slight misfield. And Shannon Rodrigo, sometimes say never run on misfield. Sadish, he departs for 21. 22. Going for the first one quick, and this time Mudita Lakshan sends his partner back.
These two have to bat till the end. No questions about that, Damit. They are going to get anywhere close to 80. Good fielding once again. Committed.
case Haritha St. Joseph loses this game, St. Peter's, they'll be in the final, and they'll want St. Anthony's to beat St. Benedict's tomorrow morning. If not, they'll have to play in the third and fourth place playoff game. Hallenberg getting through his over very quickly. Just another single. This is very good stuff from St. Peter's College. .51 for 4 at the end of Shannon Rodrigo will bowl his second over.
The last 2 overs he's done well. Picked up a wicket, is involved in a run out.
Loud appeal. Shannon Rodrigo thought he got his man.
Lahiru Amarasekara was beaten for pace. It pitched far outside off stump. I think it was a good decision. Oh, that's the miss, Nathan David. Amarasekara was well down the track. Could be a costly miss. Kane, well flighted. No excuses for that one for young David. The hat-trick for Mudita Disanayaka. There's half century for Sharan Kannangara. 2 brilliant catches. He was more interested in the appeal. Rodrigo conceded that extra run. Small mistakes are being made on the field.
As long as they score singles and twos, Haritha St. Peter's won't mind that. This is good stuff. Shannon Rodrigo troubling these 2 batters. As we
see if they get to 80, St. Joseph's, there will be some fight, I'll tell you that much. They need to bat sensibly to get there.
7 overs completed, St. Joseph's, 58 for 4. Yeah, the current run rate is 8.29. So if they can retain that current run rate, they can get to 83. Vishen Hallenberg, he'll bowl his second over. Lahiru Amarasekara, just a single that time. They need to find the boundary. They haven't had a boundary for quite some time now, Haritha.
One of the reasons is that they've been losing wickets.
Hallenberg strikes.
Poor cricket on the part of Disanayaka. This is not exactly the time to play those sort of shots. He could have easily used his front foot and gone for the cover drive. He's making his presence felt, Vishan Halamagi.
$59 for 5 St. Joseph's. Kenneth Suspinalianage is the new batter. And here's the Anthonian Sevens outfit. Just doing some runs in the ground. They'll be in action tomorrow morning.
There'll be a better crowd too, despite the church day for the Christians.
Yeah, the organizers, the Old Petrite Sports Club, they are hoping that the fans will turn up tomorrow to watch the all-important finals of the Sevens, finals of the T10 tournament, as well as the basketball finals. All these will be shown live on www.thepapare.com. But to enjoy proceedings here at St. Peter's grounds, do come in. Tomorrow evening should be a pleasant evening for all the sporty fans from these 4 prestigious Catholic schools.
So Amrasekara trying to get as much strike as possible. He's not really making the connection with the bat. It's a problem. Alabage quick through there once again. Hit the pad. Oh, bit of a fumble at the third man boundary. They can steal the third. Leg byes.
Vital runs for the Josephians. Who moves on to 64 with that 3 runs. Yeah, he was more than appealing. He was pleading for that wicket, Haritha.
It's bowling quick, Alamage.
Just a single to end the 8th over. St. Joseph's 65 for 5.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Two overs remaining in the Josephian innings. Lasmika Pereira will bowl the penultimate over. 65 for 5, Haritha.
Yeah, he's been good in the last match also. He picked up 2 wickets bowling that last over. So I have a feeling that Nimithu Gunodhan is relying on him for the breakthrough. Okay. That's what he was aiming for a long time, Amrasekara.
That's a massive 6. Much needed 6 for the Josephians. 71 for 5 St. Joseph's now. short, and he had ample time to send it over the Archibald Pereira stand.
See, Lasmika Pereira needs to be very careful. If he drops another one short and they can clear the boundary, 90 is also achievable.
It's all about momentum sometimes in these short format games, Sarika. St. Joseph's need to make sure that they have some momentum with the bat.
Didn't go the full distance. Good running, good running. Steal the third.
Excellent stuff from Kenneth. He dived to get to the second, and then he got up and ran the third. This is excellent from the Josephians. Already 9 runs of 2 deliveries.
Kenneth Lienege, good stuff. He needs to be careful now. Not to concede a dot ball is what the Joes should be looking.
There's still another run off a wide, so 2 more extras.
They'll have to bowl that ball. That's the damage.
That's another boundary. Lahiru Amarasekara getting St. Joseph's to some decent score here.
I thought he would be bowling short, but he's pitching it up. Amarasekara, well, that's an invitation for him to go big over the bowler's head. That's what he's been doing well. 20 quickly.
He didn't get hold of it this time. Good catch. That's the end of Amarasekara, but a vital hand.
He just missed on that. It was something that could have gone over his head. The mid-wicket fielder didn't happen that way. 80 for 5 with 9 balls remaining.
Amarasekara departs for 20. St. Joseph's 80 for 6. New batter Sahan Dabare. Got the wicket of Lahiru and a dot ball. Sahan Dabare opened the batting for St. Joseph's in the first game, and if I am not mistaken in the second one also. Now he is coming at number 8, going across the stumps, and good last 3 deliveries from Lasmika, but he gave away 15 runs. St. Joseph's now 80 for 6 at the end of 9 overs. Lakindu Sachin Samarajiva will bowl the final over. He's got some pace.
This will tell you whether you could have a good view on this fading light. It's not bad, you mean, but certainly not good. All he has to do is bowl at the stumps. He can compromise on a little bit on his pace and be more effective with good line and length. Kenneth Lienege be under pressure to put bat to ball.
You miss, I hit. Good bowling from Lakindu. In the stumps, that's what they are being taught as seamers, as good fast bowlers. Lienege departs.
Premeditated, but well bowled. Can't toy too much with that sort of pace.
Lienege departs for one.
Feelings on fire, hearts beating faster, hopes rising higher, lights grow fire. Gemma Tamai.
Gagan Chamod, the new batter.
This is a good battle between the two fast bowlers of the two teams. Anybody who plays well off the front foot.
They're just gifting wickets now, St. Joseph's. Trying to sneak a single. Sahandabare departs.
You want to get to the striker's end, but good work on the part of Nathan David. Oh, played a nothing shot. There were 3 runouts in the previous over, bowled by Mudita Desanayaka.
Dabare doesn't trouble the scores. 85 St. Joseph's. Rishma, the new batter, tries to paddle it. So far no run in the last over. Good stuff from Lakindu. Rishma Amarasinghe, the new batter. Haritha, in a T10 game, if you are losing 8 wickets, that means 8 dot balls.
Exactly. This is what I mentioned, that they got to a situation where they could have got to 90. They got to 80 with 6 balls remaining, and see what they've done after that.
Much better strike from Rishma. Just a single.
That's what you should be trying to do, because if you get an edge, there's a possibility it can just sneak to the boundary. But if you try to play across the line and do fancy stuff, unless you are very good at what you are trying to do, you can end up in a lot of trouble. See, a couple of runs.
This could be very crucial runs in the context of the game. In the Pete Wright chase.
This was, take a look at this again, playing well on the line. Then all together, Shannon Rodrigo coming in, darting in. Ooh, missed it.
Another wicket. This is a very good last over by
Lakindu. Again, good line and length. Nathan David again unfaced. Second run out of the over for him.
So the Josephine innings comes to an end. 83 for 9. The end of 10 overs. Here's the Josephian card. None of the batters got off to a good start. Sadish and Chevon, when they were out there, St. Joseph's were aiming for at least 100. Then lost a couple of wickets to the Petrite spinners. Then Lahiru Amarasekara's 20 was very crucial runs.
See, 3 runouts, 2 catches by Nimuthu Gunawardena. The one to dismiss Chevon Daniel was crucial. And they lost wickets, 10 extras in the 10 overs. And when you mentioned that 9 wickets, 9 dot balls, but there were a lot more than that. Petrite bowling, it looked good. Sean Roberts took the first 2. But see, everybody else chipped in. Shannon Rodrigo, Vishen Halamage, Lasmika Pereira and Lakidu Samarajiva wicket each. Nimuthu Gunawardena was expensive. He bowled the first 2 overs and then went for 22. Apart from that, it's a tough ask.
Sadish Jayawardene and Chevon Daniel looked good early on, but then that was Chevon's dismissal. Brilliant catch from Nimuthu Gunawardene, the captain. Then Shannon Rodrigo bamboozled Hiran Jayasundara. Good work by Nathan David. Then they tried to run off a misfield, and captain Sadish Jayawardene was dismissed. Good striking from Lahiru Amarasekara, and then he departed for 20. They got to 80 as Haritha said before the last over, and then Lakindu bowled a good final over to keep St. Joseph's score to 83. If they are to get to the final tomorrow, they need to win this game. St. Peter's need 84 runs to win.
They need to come out quickly and see what they could do in this fading light. Are they trying to continue the match tomorrow morning or what?
This is the Anthonian Rugby Sevens team, just having a little training session, a slight training session before they play the games tomorrow. So the organizers have decided to play the remaining 10 overs tomorrow.
Officially, is that the case?
Yeah, so that's it for today, Haritha. We will be back tomorrow with Sevens rugby action. Then we have the T10, the final 10 overs of this game, as well as a couple of more games as well, and basketball action. So thank you for joining. This is the Saints Quadrangular Tournament 2022. First day is completed. Tomorrow will be day 2 and the finals day for Premier Catholic Schools, St. Joseph's, St. Peter's, St. Anthony's and St. Benedict's taking part in the Saints Quadrangular Tournament. The Present Boys, in celebration of the centenary years of St. Peter's College. So that's it from the Papare crew. We will be back tomorrow. Thank you and have a pleasant evening.
I came from the mud, there's dirt on my hands. Strong like a tree, there's roots where I stand. Oh, I've been running from the law. Hope they won't shoot me down soon. They sing on a sleepless night. Try to catch me howling at the moon.